That means it is time for the Esports Arena Weekly Valorant Tournament. I am your host, JC Yeso McDonough, and I am joined by the ever vivacious Tanner Metro here, ready for some more Valorant action. Tanner, happy Monday. Welcome back.
Happy Monday. It's Valorant Mondays. This is my favorite part of the week to kick things off. And I was looking at the bracket, and I'm super pumped to see some new names and some returning names, obviously, from the last week. So this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, definitely a couple of teams that people should be keeping their eye on throughout the bracket this week. It was quite an interesting run a week ago where Mamba Mode Gaming actually dropped out of the bracket at the start. So all of a sudden we had this huge setup for a brand new champion. And one of the teams that charged up to that finals was SOR. They ended up dropping it in 1-2 fashion, but they are back this week opposite opposite of Mamba Mode Gaming. So we do have a possible setup for an SOR Mamba Mode final if these teams can push all the way through. That's certainly a couple of teams to keep your eye on. And yes, to clarify, it is Mamba Mode Academy, but even the Academy team can pop off and win very consistently. So both of those lineups very, very strong. But we will not be starting with those two. We actually have a matchup between Elysium and Last Round Save. I don't know that I buy into that team name as much as maybe they do, but that will be our first matchup of the day between the eighth and ninth seeds, and both of these teams vying for a spot to go up against Mamba Mode in the next round. So they've got their work cut out for them here.
Yeah, and so I'm excited for Last Round Save because the winners of last week were Kudos, right? They were the number one team. They're not joining us again this week, but they beat Last Round Save in the very first round of last week's tournament. So this could also possibly be a team that kind of propels themselves forward through the bracket. We didn't get to see it because they lost to the team that won. So super unfortunate, but I'm excited to see them back this week.
Yeah, we're going to pull up our format for you guys. Just a bit of a refresher, or if it's been a while, or if this is your first time joining us here. The tournament works in a single elimination best of one bracket. So each team has a single tournament life. They lose, they are done. Winner moves on. Once we get down to our final two teams, we do play a best of three grand final. So we will see a lot of best of ones here, which is interesting. And I think it makes for a lot of exciting play because really teams aren't able to rest on your laurels. You've only got one shot, so teams have to give everything that they have. Those mistakes early on in these games can really set you back far, and it's hard to recover. So teams really have to take every round seriously and really come up ready to play from the start as we get ready to get into our first game of the day. If you guys love what you see and maybe you're thinking, hey, I got a squad, I could come in, we could take this tournament, make sure to use !Valorant in chat. We'll get you the link to our matchareno.com page where you can sign up for Valorant, or if you're curious about the other games you play, maybe some Apex Legends, other stuff like that. We got Halo on Sundays. Make sure to check it out. All the sign-up information is at that link for you. But we are here. We're on to Ascent. It is Last Round Save on the defense to start, and Elysium attacking to kick off this week's action.
Yeah, I'm super pumped for this one. Like I said, Last Round Save is a team that I was taking note of previous to jumping on the broadcast today, and just to pick up off of people jumping in. I had a tournament this last weekend. It was actually Call of Duty, but somebody who hopefully will sign up here in the near future, I kind of sent them this way, so I hope to see their name jumping in on these events. Looks like an early A take here. Bossy with the flash queued up. Nice, gonna pick up one early. Looks for the second, and this is a bad spot. Really no way out. Something that we didn't know. If you're not familiar with the broadcasting tools, that is the update. So when you see that ticker, that is now the ticker for when a player is flashed. Which is new. So I'm super pumped to see that these guys keep making updates to that.
Yeah, it's nice. Now we don't have to get flash, but we do have the information for how long they are, as that is going to be a frag there for the Sova, and they're still going to try to pressure onto this A-side. Mav sitting in the back, actually gets flanked there from Heaven, able to trade one frag, but that's two there for the Jet, as Sniper still pushing in here now from Heaven. He is going to look for that kill by Doors, but is taken out. That is a triple there for the Jet, and this should be the first round for Last Round Save.
Yeah, Pathian trying to do what he can, but in the 1v3, it's kind of tough, especially as the Cypher here doesn't have a whole lot of tools to work with. There's the kill coming on through. So Elysium out to a good start here into this one. They are also a returning name in the tournament, and we'll get to see. Like you said, SOR made it all the way. Kudos, obviously taking first place last week, but we don't see them. So with Mamba Mode out of the mix, but Mamba Mode Academy in, this could still be the recipe for having some of these teams who haven't been able to share that spotlight because the show had been run so long from Mamba Mode Gaming, but now they're going to have their opportunity to make that run. But after, looking at last week's, if you do see SOR on your side of the bracket, you're probably sweating a little bit for that.
Yeah, they looked really strong throughout the tournament, and even in the final, despite dropping the 2 final games, still had a very impressive performance. So I think, it's kind of 2 weeks in a row that we saw a team lose in the finals where really they don't have a whole lot to be disappointed about. It was a great performance from SOR, and we're expecting a lot of the same here. So that's going to be an opening frag there for the Cypher. So last round save dropped the first round, but they have the advantage early on in round number 2.
Pushing up onto Catwalk here. He's going to find 3 members. There's that flash coming on through and another kill. That's the spike down. So after losing the round, last round save, actually, they're going to do it the first game of the day, so they're going to show us how to get it done after losing pistol round. I don't think we saw this at all last week. So this is an exciting one. Pauly does still have a chance. I don't want to count him out just yet, but it's a very, very slim chance that everybody pushes in. There's the Cypher kill at the end. It's a flawless round after losing pistol.
That's really impressive. And if you guys are confused about the excitement here, at least on broadcast a week ago, we can't speak for the games that we didn't spectate, but on broadcast, we did not see a single 1-1 start on any half the entire tournament. So every time a team was on the stream last week, they were able to follow up with the second round, and it's hard to do. But we see here Elysium not able to string together 2 in a row. Last round save brings it back, and it makes for a really interesting eco here over the next couple of rounds. Neither team quite has a full buy just yet, as this is going to be the shock darts into B main. Those beautiful one-way cages there from the Cypher make vision so hard coming onto this B side. Sage is going to get one. That's a second. Make it 3 here for the Omen. Looking for number 4 is going to get traded out by Pauly there, but it's the 1v2. Last round save has the advantage.
Yeah, and another pickup there at the end. Like you said, awkward buys there for both teams. You saw the Spectres coming through from last round save, and it ends up paying off. Bossy obviously wielding that Vandal, which is a weapon that since the most recent changes has been sparking up a lot more. More players are looking to pick that one up over the Phantom, which is exciting to see. And we have other changes to the game that I think maybe affect something here on this map, right? Ray's got a little bit of a hit on that satchel charge. We're not seeing it in either of the compositions this time around. And another gun that I'm going to be looking at now that it's a little bit cheaper and the fire rate's a little bit better for a single fire weapon is that Guardian. I wonder if people are going to start to lean that way, because the changes came in right after our cast last week, JC. So yeah, we just got to continue to monitor that. As now Pathian going to change up his positioning a little bit. I like that. No longer playing on the back of the site. Is going to head on over to that mid market with that camera up. It is going to be a B push this time around. He's able to find one, sprays through the smoke, but will fall. It's easily going to be traded back though from Sake here. Maybe Saki. Maybe we get a correction on that one. But for now, he does have a kill to his name. Spike yet to be planted. We'll see if Elysium can bounce back from this one, as another one falls. Oh, no.
Yeah, pushing on to the side here. They're actually all eliminated. The spike goes down, but the kills come right back through immediately, and that is going to be the defuse here for last round save. So what a huge swing. Elysium able to take the pistol, but an emphatic response here by last round save. Take 3 rounds in a row, and they are pretty much in control of this game right now. We can check the eco here for Elysium. It isn't great. You're going to see a couple of rifles there, an SMG, a couple of pistols. So this is really just a half buy here for Elysium. We'll see what they can do here, but their economy is certainly in trouble.
Yeah, and it's a split buy at that too. So for probably the next couple of rounds, the economy across the team is going to be a little awkward, as Sake looking to grab an early kill here in this one. Again, wielding that operator is going to spot one out. Oh, what a shot there as he picks it up. Pauly trying to strafe around, but gets taken down. That was a huge kill.
Right here. Out of shot.
Definitely quite the start here, working with this operator just outside of market. That's another 1-for-1 trade here, so last round save still holds the advantage. Couple of key ultimates for them as well. The Cypher has the neural theft, so you can get some more information as Mav just holding below heaven here on the A site, being very patient, waiting to see if Elysium goes for the rotation over to this A site. We'll have support from the Omen if they decide to do so. The Jet, as well as the Killjoy, have their ultimates available, and they're thinking about A site. The team's starting to rotate over here. Very, very patient. 45 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, and you can use that Killjoy ult here to try and push everybody off of this site. Then you only have to worry about a few angles, right? It's mostly, and there it is, it comes through. So now this, it feels bad because it didn't clear out heaven all the way. Left. And if Sake just strafes on over to the left, if he makes them all up, another huge shot. This guy is popping off this round. Only one round left in the magazine, though. He's going to get taken down. And now it's up for the 1v2. Low HP, though. Ultimate still available for the Jet. Unfortunately, it looks like maybe gonna run out of time. It's gonna be a hero mission, but unfortunately, it looks like just a save on the way out here. Grabs a gun and takes off. So losing the round are Elysium again, but I mean, you give them 15 more seconds, and that round definitely could have gone in their favor.
Yeah, and you know what? Obviously, you would have preferred to get that spike down, see if you can fight for the round there, but just underscoring, I honestly, or underscoring, I believe, doing what he could there. Honestly, you're able to walk out with a Vandal, so you're feeling okay, because with 13 seconds left and you're stuck in a 1v2 and you know both of those players are in heaven, getting a save out there is very unlikely, so you'll take what you can get.
And I will see if on the way out of that one, that gun will matter for Elysium as they look to pick up another round for themselves. Like you said before, since that pistol round, it's been last round save the entire way through, and I'm actually curious if they are going to stay true to that name if they do save on the last round. We'll have to pay attention to that as the Owl drone comes out trying to get some information, completely sacrificing any kind of A defense here, just playing inside a tree. A kill comes through. It's going to be Bossy down. And now maybe saying, hey, that's their A player peeking onto Catwalk. Let's go and take this one. The smokes go out. The spray will not land for Mav. And it's an easy A take for Elysium this time around.
Yeah, the one good thing is that the Sova was at least able to take one, but that's going to be Polly taking out Mav there just outside of A-Link, and Apothian looking to peek in here is going to get stunned. Good kill from the Jet, and now it's the 4v1, so last round save. Able to grab 4 rounds in a row, but Elysium is going to stall the momentum, at least for now. They'll grab their second round here. Sniper at least able to take one back, so you know, as much eco damage as you can do, you take what you can get. He's going to rotate towards mid here. Is going to get spotted by his opposing Sova, and that's Polly with the final frag, and the round goes to Elysium.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the economy for last round save, probably okay, but in the losses that Elysium have been, I guess, accruing themselves, they're still able to find some kills, right? At the last one when Just Underscoring was walking away to save, he picked up a couple kills, got a double kill, so 3 out of 5 are dying in these rounds, so they're not the cleanest wins, and then you see that right there. They finally lose the round, they get taken down, and sure, it's not horrible, but when you think maybe 3-4 rounds in a row, you're expecting the team to be well off for the next few. Not necessarily the case. So if Elysium could string together another win here, this time it looks like maybe leaning towards B, trying to mix things up. But it does get incredibly difficult when you have the Sova for the information right off the rip, and they also have their Cypher plane over there. So you're worried about shock darts, recon darts, the drone, the traps, and then the cages to stop your push. So it's just so much to lean on this B site. I can't imagine they go here again. Maybe they just play for that pick towards mid like last round, and then we see a quick rotate over to A.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We do have a brief pause right now. As you can see, the clock stopped at 27 seconds. It looks like Mav maybe has disconnected, still sitting in the CT spawn. So thankfully, in the custom game, we are able to pause this and try and get this player back into the game so we can play that even 5v5. So apologies, but hope you guys can bear with us while we deal with this. Mav may have just reconnected, has moved out of the spawn here. So hopefully we are pretty close to getting back into this game.
Yeah, and so when it comes to Game State and Elysium trying to string together a few wins, this could be a round where last round save really throw everything at the wall with those ultimates, but it does sound like with the technical difficulties that we are having here, at least on the players' ends, we should be hopping over to check out some actual live action while Mav tries to figure that one out.
Yep, so we'll let them figure out that pause. We're going to swap over to Haven here. We are already amidst the action as it appears. We've got a B push. That's going to be a flash there onto Screwface. Has to back away with this operator. And OCP down in members. It is the 3v5, but they're at least able to get the spike down. Let's see what they can do on the defense. The Jet going to get the smokes out. Does get flashed there briefly by the Omen, but has the support of the Cypher there. They're going to go for the defuse. Two members still alive, one there in Cubby, one on the opposite side going to go for this frag. That right click from the Classic is able to do it, but the defuse comes through, and that's the round for Word.exe.
Yeah, and it's so unfortunate when you have such a pop-off performance there at the end, but when two people are threatening that defuse, it can be so incredibly difficult here. You see top fragging on the side of OCP, unfortunately not able to get it done, but this time around, it looked like, okay, I thought maybe have the operator in his hands, but he's going to toss that over to his Jet. Buffus not going to be wielding that one. And, I mean, obviously Jet is the agent you want your operator on. I like to see sometimes, though, people taking different approaches to that as the flash goes out. And Buffus doesn't find much. Screwface actually going to find a kill across the map there. Two members holding B for Word.exe. They pick up an early kill, and now this stunts the push for now, and we'll see how OCP come back from this one. A very slow start, and that's so unfortunate when you have a fast plant onto B, and then your next round gets completely flipped on its head. Two members already dead.
Yep, that one isn't going to feel great, but it really is kind of the same situation here for OCP. Once they were able to get that bomb down, they were already down two members in the previous round, so they were at least able to grab some of that plant money and a couple of late kills, but it didn't translate into a round here. And Word.exe with the 2-round lead, hoping to keep OCP at bay, as Buffus is again in the same spot we saw him in the previous round, opposite of the Cubby, outside of these B doors. We'll see if they can get in here once again. He's going to go for the flash as the smoke is down, and there is the Jet once more. The transition between the A and B sides, and the spray through the smoke from Buffus will take out the opposing Phoenix there, and the spike is down. It's the 3v4 for OCP as they look to defend B site.
Yeah, and a nice spray there, kind of a panic. He had gotten hit by the paranoia, and then here's somebody walking in. Now another flash comes through. The Lear, nice snipe coming through to keep Buffus safe for now. Unfortunately, he does fall on the site. It is planted here in an awkward position. We'll see if they can pick it up, and it doesn't look like it. It's a Hunter's Fury. They have to try and stop the defuse, but he doesn't have another shot. It's going to be the defuse landing true. Screwface going to find the kill at the end there. And again, just when it seems like they have control in the blink of an eye, they lose it. Little bit of maybe miscommunication as you had a couple members playing up towards that site. It's planted for that window area, and maybe had the Sova hung on to that Hunter's Fury for just a moment longer, you can look to make a play a little bit later in the round there, rather than running out of the charges of the ultimate and not being able to secure that kill.
Yep, that one's going to feel bad. OCP, honestly, with the early frags they got once that plant was down, they had essentially evened up the numbers, but with the Phoenix kind of trapped on where the spike was planted, he was in a difficult spot. The frags come through in the Sova. Little too late to come and defend the site means that Word.exe does get the defuse, and with round number 8 starting here, Word.exe looking to get to that 6-round mark on defense. Obviously, you know, we always talk about, is this going to be the Jet stepping forward, able to juke out the shots? He's going for the push, and with the short, he takes the kill on a short. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, and opposite that, Sim was playing towards A long, picked up a kill as well. Obviously traded at that point, but now it's a 1v4, and it's up to Buffus and A to try and get it done again. Hope is going to find the shot there, and that was a huge play. And I mean, the last couple of rounds, just being able to catch those at the beginning, it's Word.exe absolutely popping off at the beginning of those rounds, finding early picks and absolutely handcuffing OCP. That was Such a fun round to watch there from not only Screwface's perspective, but then you look at that kill feed and you see Sim is there making sure that he's picking up a couple for himself. So a huge round by Word.exe, and now, although they have dropped 2 rounds, it really seems like these guys are in control.
And there's the replay for you. You get the smoke, steps in, Shorty, 1-2 onto the Sova. The shock dart means nothing because that Sova is done for. His Hope with the blind snipe has eyes on the corner of the wall, just predicts when he'll step out, able to get that frag, and that is an early 3-4-1 trade in favor of Word.exe. The last 2 members gonna fall here. It's both there for Rare on this Phoenix, and Word.exe are on fire right now.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about Screwface, then we talked about Sim in that last round, and then Hope at the end in the beginning of this one. He has the angle for the shot, and then just per happens chance, he starts getting shot from that exact angle through the smoke and is able to land that. And when you get sprayed through the smoke, I think we talked about this last week, when you get sprayed through the smoke, yeah, it feels bad, but when you get op-shotted through the smoke, that feels horrible. It is like, it has to be such pinpoint luck or, I guess, timing for that shot to come through. So a huge pickup there. Again, early kills on these lurkers or early kills across the map on 1 or 2 members really inhibit the ability for OCP to push. This time around, it's a little bit slower. Nobody's gone down just yet. No information coming through. I'm gonna get spotted. That Screwface finding the first kill. These shots coming through are absolutely insane for these players in this one. And that's gonna deter your push to A. You know Screwface is here. You know this guy is hot with the operator. Stim as well, finding a second one. Gonna be traded back, but it's a tall task here for OCP as they're still thinking about pushing on to A here. We'll see if that Killjoy is able to get away with the wiggle peaks, or if he will fall again to Screwface.
Yeah, very key smoke there by the opposing Jet, because if that Killjoy peeks out, there's almost no way that Screwface doesn't land that shot. And that's going to be the Blade Storm here, going to trade 1 for 1 there as the Reyna will fall, but Screwface able to take out the opposing Jet. Now it's the 2v2. Big frag there for the Omen. Now Screwface floating down, looking towards Hell, but that is going to the Omen, grabbing the kill, but Crypt able to trade that one back, has an idea where this last player may be going to fake the defuse, see if he can bait out the push from the Killjoy. He has the information. Can he get the frag? He fakes the defuse again, looking to peek out the left side of the smoke. He may just get walked right into. Yes, he will. That's the Killjoy. K's taking that one, and OCP back on the board.
Yeah, it's nice to see after 2 crushing rounds. They come back, they battle back, and they're able to get it done. And that one, they make me eat my words. It was off the back end of a pick. Screwface found a nice op shot onto what seemed like just the shoulder of their Phoenix there for OCP of Buffus NA. And they're able to get it done off the back end. Now, they did lose a few members, so that economy is still hurting. When you get these wins, you would definitely like to string it together with a couple people still alive, at the very least being able to walk away with some weapons or just keep that economy intact. But now, I did see a Bulldog come on through. Everybody else sitting nice and pretty on their buys. We'll see if they're able to get it done as the run it back comes through from Word.exe. Phoenix is going to push up, finds 1 kill. That's a huge kill to pick up from Rare using that ultimate. He will head back to safety as that runs out. And again, Word.exe up early in this one as Screwface finds another after trading for his teammate.
Yeah, that one's really going to sting for OCPs. They're already down 2-4, and this was an extremely important round. They really needed to win this one to be able to get this score up to 7-5. Now they're almost guaranteed to be down 9-3 going into the second half here. Buffist looking to push into Garage right now, but the Omen on the other side of the door. The flash is going to go through, but he's inside of the smoke. He's just going to spray down the Phoenix there. Arya, the last remaining member of OCP, pushing down C-Long, peeking to the right of the boxes, looking to the left, is able to get that kill with the operator. Immediately picks up the Phantom here, knows the contest is on its way. He's waiting for them to peek from Garage. Blade Storm comes out, he goes for the push, he's just gonna get traded here. One may go down, he won't even do so. Crypt's gonna take that one, and Word gets 8 rounds.
Yeah, that is tough, and I love the mentality there from Arya. I know they're gonna push me, and so instead of I'm just gonna take the fight to them, unfortunately, doesn't pay off in their favor. as we do see a couple of guns still able to be picked up. It does feel awkward when you're forced into a situation where you're thinking, okay, I was thinking the judge showed, then the Bucky showed, and I was thinking maybe, you know, they have some kind of strategy. But what I love to see, actually from Screwface, he did it best. Early, he had the operator, wasn't able to find that shot in a short, as he does find that one onto Arya there. Maybe another one. That is the run it back used. The flash goes out, and nobody else gonna fall for now. But as I say that, Screwface finds another onto Chaos. Gonna fall, misses that one though, surprisingly. And he finally goes down himself. Another kill across the map, make it a third kill. Picked up by the Sova, but the flank is there from Sim, the neural theft, and the defenders will pick up another round for themselves. 9-3 going into the half. And
switching sides.
as I was saying before all of that, I like to see those jet plays where the jet will grab a shotgun or just a shorty at the very least and just get up in your face. It's one of the I would say best agents outside of maybe Ray's trying to satchel into your face, but one of the best agents to just get right up in your grill and land a couple of shotgun shots. But unfortunately for OCP, didn't pay off. The economy hurting there at the last round of the half. Now, if they can string together a couple ones here, early pistol round, maybe picking up the second round as well, they could start to claw their way back in, but it is an uphill grind for sure.
Yeah, and Screwface there up on top of the boxes on the B site, going aggressive with the operator, able to get 2 early frags in that round. Does end up missing the one on the Sova in window, which does cost him his life, but it doesn't matter. He did great work to start that round, and that's the kind of aggression that you love to see from those Jets. Similar to those shotgun plays with the operator, you can take those aggressive peeks knowing that you can dash out of trouble at the slightest hint of danger, and Screwface now going to back out of C-Long momentarily, but that is a good kill here for the Reyna, but is going to get traded back. That's 2 for the Sova. Huge there, stalling that push, and OCP takes the pistol.
Yeah, a really, really solid round there. I thought maybe going the other way, and a little greedy by Screwface to go and try to pick up that alt orb there. Ends up paying for it, and now we get to see, since we didn't see the first round here, will we get another split? Maybe today is the day of pistol round split, especially with the way that Word.exe has been playing. But I would like to see the comeback story pay true. This should be a pretty free round for OCP if they are able to, you know, pick up those Spectres. We'll see, because some teams like to save, and I think taking pistols into round number 2 just makes it another pistol round, and it's really a coin flip at that point. But it looks like it's going to be a couple of classics across from them. Word.exe trying to do what they can to push in. Maybe looking for a B take. An early kill from Hope. It's going to open things up. The smokes will go down. A Molotov is going to stop Sim for now. So Buff is trying to do what he can. The flash not going to find any utility. Now he's just going to get run down. This is such a horrible spot to be in. And again, when you have the ghosts in round number 2, the classics will take you over. And I may have jinxed OCP. 1 member remaining, and this is exactly what we saw before. We saw the save round number 2. Not a flawless, okay, I was gonna say a flawless victory. This time, not able to get that flawless win, but a huge one at that. Now OCP, their economy's okay because they save, but you lose a round there, and that feels horrible because now you're inching closer to defeat. And like you said at the beginning of the day, JC, the formatting here, best of 1, you go home if you lose right here.
Yeah, you really have to bring your A game from the start of your match and all the way through if you want to continue. These teams are talented up and down this bracket, so you cannot rest on your laurels here in OCP. Down 6 rounds. Granted, you know, thankfully for them, they have their defensive half in the second half of this match, so they can lean on the strength of the defensive side, but and that's going to be an early frag for Buffus, so that's going to feel good as smokes out from Screwface. But OCP still got their work cut out for them here as another 1-for-1 trade here. Numbers in advantage for the defenders, 3v2. Rare onto the side, able to pick up a Vandal, going to throw down the Blaze to wall off CT. Gets the spray towards the Jet, almost takes out Arya. Very low there, but it's just the Omen left. K is going to finish off that kill. Spike will be defused, and OCP grabs their 5th round.
Yeah, and the Bucky coming through right there to clutch for that last kill. The defuse as well is going to give a couple ultimate picks here, 2 controls, and a nice round coming back from that defeat, able to bounce back. I guess, you know, when you save on that second round, your economy is still fine for the third. It does put you in an awkward spot though, right? Because you can buy those Spectres, you can buy the, if you have a Bucky in round number 2 rather than round number 3, maybe you win that round number 2 rather than losing that one over. But OCP still into this one, and now we saw Buffus play close on A short in that last one. He picked up an early kill onto Sim that was absolutely huge. This time around, he has the run it back, so he can look to do something like that with an aggressive push with that ultimate early. It looks like he's just going to opt to hang out towards A, to play out towards mid. An early kill coming through from Hope. That's a nice shot with the Sheriff. We'll be able to heal up on the back end as well. Toss out to Lear. He will fall, but Screwface found one on the flank. OCP, 3v3 here. Arya finds another. Still fumbling around mid. There's that flash animation yet again. Now it's half HP as Rare tries to back away. K is going to find another, and now the full buys are actually coming through here in OCP on defense. Like you said, they're starting to pick things up there. Second half being defense, they can play a little more passive and play these corners and look for these early picks. But it's still a very winnable round here for Word.exe. And we'll have to see. They have yet to plant the spike. 50 seconds left on the clock. That push hanging out towards mid. Not really too sure where to go. We'll have to see how they can try and find some information.
Yeah, K is going to spot the Phoenix here, not able to land any shots. He's going to, looks like, fake the plant there on the site. And K's able to take out Screwface there in mid, and it's just the Phoenix left retreating. And this is huge with OCP and Word.exe trading rounds back and forth to start this half. The first team to string together 2 in a row. That is a huge boon for them, as that's going to be Arya peeking out of window, catches the Phoenix outside of B doors and finishes off that round. So OCP finally gets 2 in a row, and that's huge because now the Word.exe eco is in all kinds of weird places, right? 3 of them looks like able to full buy, but the other 2 I don't believe they're able to do so. Still sitting on classics here. That's a full, okay, that's a full buy. So there is an opportunity here for Word.exe, but both ecos you go into kind of a very weird state of flux when you're just trading rounds 1 for 1 for 1 at the start of a half.
Yeah, and you go into a weird flux also of you're not in a position to be able to trade rounds 1 for 1 for 1, right? OCP, if you keep doing this, it's going to be 3 more rounds and you're going to lose 13-9 or 13-8, whatever it may equate to. So it is a little awkward. It looks like we are in a pause as well. I didn't see what the message in the chat was, but I would imagine maybe some connectivity issues as we work this out. Now, OCP, if they can pick up this round, it puts Word.exe on the back foot yet again, although it's full buys across the board. Now is the time, though, right? You don't want to lose this round and put yourself in a position where you're thinking, maybe I should have ulted, right? Maybe I should have used this Omen ult for information. I should have used that Jet ult to play a little more aggressive and things of that nature. You jump into the next round after losing this one. Now you're 11-6. And you're kicking yourself, okay, when is the time to pull the trigger, right? You use your ultimates here in this one. You're able to play the next few rounds out to get them back again, just in case you are on match point. So I really want to see aggression from Arya and hitting them right clicks or those left clicks if he's feeling, a little more subtle or a little more conservative. Some information coming out from Omen. And then once you see that push coming through, if you're this Killjoy here, you can look to use that ultimate and try and zone everybody off before that spike does go down. And maybe I don't think on broadcast we've seen anybody be detained in the Killjoy ult yet. So maybe we get to see that today too.
We did see Arya briefly earlier, but it didn't end up doing anything. That was when he was able to get the kill with the shorty and got caught, but he was way far away, so nobody was able to remotely take advantage of that. We are going to switch to another game here, so bear with us, folks, as they will figure out that pause over on Haven. We're going to swap over to some other action here. We are headed over to Bind. It would appear we are on the A side up in heaven with this Jet and an operator, and we're ready to go. Peeking towards A short here, has to dodge out of the way of that recon bolt. Dashes away from the shock dart as well. Smokes out to cover showers, and the push onto the site is 2v3 in favor of the attackers. 2v1 now, and that is a round for the attackers here. Full focus, able to grab an 8th round.
Yeah, and this is a very close game. We see Full Focus working on their comeback here, and it's also Tem's team. We haven't seen him in a little bit. He always comes in with the name changes, keeping us on our toes for that. But Tem back in it, down 8-10, and now we get to see some. This is basically what we were about to watch in the last match. So it's almost like we didn't miss anything. We just swapped maps, right? Like it was, I believe, 6-10 coming out of that pause. Now we're sitting here 8-10. I will say, without some information here, that Breach Ultimate can be difficult to use. So hopefully they can get an early pick for Full Focus. Maybe use that Neural Theft and then try and set something up, as the Omen is going to get spotted out by that dart. And now they've got a little bit of information knowing somebody is here, as it is 2 members. One has now rotated over from Phoenix. One as well, as first kill comes through. Maybe hindering this push. It was the lurker picked up, and now Full Focus in a 4v5. Need to be careful because, again, tournament life on the line here early in this one. There's the Rolling Thunder coming through. Jet tries to dash away. Not able to get away, but still safe as 3 smokes goes down. Spotted out, but a shorty in hand is going to pick up the first kill. Are they going to trade it back? Yes, they do. They do manage to trade that back, but the numbers advantage still in favor of Phoenix 1, as it's all up to instinct here to try and get it done in a 1v3.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. Thankfully, wasn't spotted when the paranoia came through, but it doesn't matter as he peeks towards window. That's going to be bang with the final frag there in an 11th round here for Phoenix1.gg.
And that is maybe, I think watching them on broadcast is, you know, taking some of their mojo here, as we did just get to see them win a fairly, I guess not a fairly decisive round, but a round 1 at that. And we'll see if they can continue this comeback, or if Phoenix 1 are going to move forward. You know, I guess if you miss a couple of tournaments, maybe you're a little cold. Maybe you're just coming off the couch. Going out in round 1 obviously isn't the best for either of these teams, so Full Focus still in it. On attack again, though, it is tough to use. You have that one ultimate. You can use it. So much damage there from the Boombot coming through. The grenade's going to zone everybody off, and Trick is just going to find the kills one after the other. Can he find some more? Yes, he can. Make it a 3K. This guy wants to close this one out early. It's a 4K for Trick. Look at, he's just giving him the ace. He's just give him the ace. A big pickup there for Trick. Unfortunately, not a very strong economic round for Full Focus, as they are pushed to match point. And now this is do or die right here. You have to jump right into it. A full buy coming through. You got to get it figured out.
We are going to get a replay here, and this honestly just feels a bit of a throw here from Full Focus, as you see Trick with the spray on that Phantom, very clean, getting those grenades into a short as well, gets the spray, gets the reload, peaks for the last kill. But really that all started with the Boombot coming out from Trick. It's the same one we're going to see here, and the problem that I have is Full Focus had 4 members, and they saw the Boombot. I don't know how they let it get its explosion off, because it took off half of the health bar of multiple members there, made Trick's job so much easier. So Full Focus maybe not quite living up to their name at the start of that last round, and now down 4 with Phoenix1.gg on match point. They've got to pull out all the stops here to keep themselves alive. That's 2 frags for the Omen, so a huge start there. Finally going to get traded back, but the numbers advantage is in favor of Full Focus, as both defenders trying to push onto this A site right now. Menace has the operator, going to move back up to heaven here and see what kind of information he can gather. As we can see, he doesn't quite know. 2 players in showers, 1 there on the site. Looks like 1 over maybe towards U-Haul based on the minimap. Spike is down, and that's going to be the smoke from the Omen. Menace going to have a hard time retaking this site as his teammate goes down. I would expect just a save here from Menace.
Yeah, sitting pretty healthy on credits, expecting a save, unfortunately not going to get it. And that round was the round of raises, right? The last one was an ace coming through, and then in response, Full Focus, they were able to get some damage down onto Trick with a Boombot of their own, and then really opening things up. So in that last one, you have the Raze who pops off, gets 5 kills, Trick just goes ham, right? Well, in this one, drops the Roomba or the Boombot, and then takes a teleporter. And at that point, everybody's just okay with saying, hey, there's less people on A now. We know that the Raze plays A. We heard the Boombot, we heard the teleport, and the Showstopper coming out. It's an easy A take, and I think that the cherry on top was the aggression the spike gets planted, and then everybody starts to push towards that back connector, and they're able to pick up a couple more kills and really handcuff that rotation. So I really like that play from Full Focus as they try to find it again here. Trick with the paint shells takes so much damage on the back end there. Camera gonna get taken down as well. So it's a 2-for-1 here for Welshi as the shock darts come out. He's stuck in the cage for now. The Omen is gonna get spotted and taken down. It's so unfortunate, but the kill will be traded and numbers advantage for Full Focus.
Instinct spotted out here in U-Hauls. The spike is going to go down, so at least a little bit of information, but the numbers advantage in favor of Full Focus. The Blade Storm available for the Jet as well as the teleport from the Omen here, so we'll have to see as he's going to go down, and this should be Full Focus holding on for another round here and getting to double digits. We'll have to see if they can keep the momentum going as Instinct going to take out the Sova, looking to hunt down the Jet here. And that is going to be it. So Full Focus will move to 10 rounds up against 12 for Phoenix1.GG, and they stay alive.
Yeah, and I didn't peek at the economy here to see if it was, I believe it was a full buy for both teams. Full Focus, they only lose 2, so it's not the end of the day, whereas Phoenix 1, they're in a position where this time the Jet was able to save, but probably going to be hurting in this round. I think the most discouraging thing right now is for Full Focus. The entire time you're on match point, you're only battling for that overtime where you're going to get those side swaps coming through. And as we jumped in, right, they're down 10-8. We didn't catch the first half. So if they had a horrible time defending, then immediately you get put on the back foot if you are on that defending side for overtime. So I am interested to see how or if that plays out. But this time, it's going to be Instinct wielding the showstopper. We'll see if any value comes from this one. Trick wasn't able to get it done in mid the last time we saw it. We'll see. I think that's one thing that really sets these raises apart. And I also wasn't too sure if we'd see raise. I know the satchel nerf isn't too big of a nerf, but having that extra damage definitely helps. But an early kill comes through. Tem gonna pick that one up. Operator in hands, and this time he's trying to take it into control as the Hunter's Fury across will pick up a kill. We are even in this one, as we said. Tournament life on the lines. Phoenix 1 trying to close this one out. Shock darts will find Instinct and take him down. Nowhere to go inside of U-Haul. And now Phoenix 1 slowly grabbing control of those reins here, looking to close this out 13-10.
Yep, 4-3 advantage for them right now. They've got pretty thorough control of the A site. Looks like it's just the Omen on B. Granted, Full Focus does not have the same information that we do, but at a certain point with 40 seconds remaining in this round and you're 1 round away from your day ending, we need to see some decisiveness here from Full Focus. You need to make a call and play on it. They're going to slow rotate. You gotta go, guys.
30 seconds left.
They are walking right now over towards B. Now they'll finally start to run. Dev gonna finally peek out of the teleporter here, and here comes the push out of Hookah. As we mentioned, it is just the Omen on this site. He's gonna flash out here. Omen will peek out from elbow, so let's see what happens, as that's gonna be the recon bolt onto the site. Spike's gonna go down in the container, and here we go. Spike is down. 1 frag there for Phoenix1.GG, so now it's the 2v4 defense. Big problems. Full Focus. Spray into Hookah. Down goes Dev. It's just Welshi left. The 1v3. Can he clutch it? The spike is already being defused. He's able to get 1 frag. He doesn't have the information. Oh, he does. He gets the wall bang on the Jet. He's going to survive for now. He's got the 1v1. Defuse going for it. He doesn't know where the bomb is just quite, and that's going to be it. Phoenix1.GG just pull out that round, and they're going to take the win.
Wow, I am sitting here, jaw dropped, hands on my head. What a round there. It feels so disheartening when you're the last one alive and you didn't plant this spike, especially when you think you know, right? He gets a kill through the box, picks up the member diffusing, and then unfortunately falls in the 1v1 to a diffuse coming through. That's so disheartening, but that's some top tier Valorant. You love to see that. The 1v3s almost jumping in and getting it done and keeping their life alive. Unfortunately, Full Focus goes home, but that was an exciting way to go out.
Definitely quite a finish as we're ready to switch on to our next game. We've got SOR and Blitz. We are back on bind once again. That's going to be the spike planted right up against the container, but actually has to pull away thanks to the orbital strike. And Blitz gets stalled. The Jet actually goes down, and now SOR have the advantage. Interestingly enough, they don't have the advantage on the scoreboard here, trying to get things tied back up, down 9-11.
Yeah, and if you're just joining us, SOR was the team that competed last week. They got second place. They went down 1-2 against Kudos, and so we
30
definitely
seconds
thought we'd
left.
be seeing another run for these guys as Inox is going to fake that defuse. I don't know if anybody was actually in
No.
range to hear the fake, so we'll see. They're going to have to – they know it's definitely not A-side now that that spike has been planted as the Cypher was hanging out right by the teleporter. Now Inox has to find it in the 1v2. It's the same situation just about we were in just moments ago. The games that we keep switching to don't even feel like changes.
Yeah, and unfortunate there that Inox actually kind of goes for the stall that wasn't necessarily, would have been more beneficial, but he didn't have the information. He's going to go down there, so SOR, very close round there, but able to pull it out. They will hit double digits here and bring themselves within a round of Blitz. And if you guys were here at the start of the broadcast, we were hyping SOR quite a bit. They were the runners-up a week ago, looked really, really strong up against Kudos. And coming back this week, they're kind of, I would say the default pick for us to go to the finals from this side of the bracket. And Blitz giving them all that they can handle right now. And we'll see if it's maybe more that they can handle as Blitz attempting to get to match point right now. And SOR going to try and hold on and force this to a tie. Couple of ultimates available for SOR. They got the Run It Back, the Hunter's Fury on Blitz's side, Omen, the Blade Storm, the Hunter's Fury there as well.
Yeah, and I think last week we had such a phenomenal day for Sovas. The Hunter's Furies were so crucial, always finding kills or just so much damage, stopping pushes. So I'm hoping we get to see a little more of that today as, like you said, both of those ultimates are queued up. SOR looking to tie this one up, and it's a B stack for Blitz as they look to push in onto this side. Demon gonna try and dodge out. He does do that. The Run It Back comes through. He runs right into two, though, and now he's gonna get pushed. The Blade Storm is going to be too much. Sofa was able to trade a kill elsewhere, but is that going to be enough to stop this push? Nice pickup there. Was spotted out. There's the Hunter's Fury, though. Finds some information, finds some damage. Will not find a kill, but the Jet will. Sofa falls to the Blade Storm. Now in the 3v3. Make it a 2v2. Before you can even get the words out, these members are dying left and right. 44 HP on the Brimstone. He will fall now in the 1v2. Anime Watcher has to try and get it done. Not match point, so okay to lose this round. It looks like he's going to play it a bit safer. Maybe look to save, or actually here's the teleporter, maybe the Omen. Alt on over, only on 10 HP. This is a tall order, but it's going to be the bomb plant for Blitz, and we'll see if Anime Watcher can get it done.
Yeah, he's looking to peek out of heaven. This smoke, not completely cutting him off, but just enough to where he doesn't want to peek quite yet. But yeah, that low health bar is going to make this all the more difficult. As we can see on our screen, one player holding inside of U-Haul, the other in shower. So if they play this right, they should have the easy crossfire. Anime Watcher going to slowly sneak up to triple right now. We'll see. He'll probably fake the defuse and look for the peek. Okay, so he has the information now on where the Sova is. So he knows where one of these players are, but he still may not even have the time to go for it. He's going to look for the retreat, just gets sprayed in the back, and that is Blitz with a very key round moving on to match point. So at worst, they will get overtime to play in this first round.
Yeah, and it's all off the back end of Demon using that Run It Back and then unfortunately just getting run down. Running right into three members doesn't feel good. If you get the three-man spray down, yeah, that feels great. If you start popping great, absolutely. For Demon, he'd be working his way up the leaderboard there. Unfortunately for him, he does fall. And now this puts SOR, like you said, one of our, I want to say favorites, but I think just one of the tournament favorites. Not our favorites. We want to obviously make sure it's known that we have no biases. We just want to see some good Valorant. But based off of last week, when you don't have the full Mamba mode again, you expect that you would see these guys in the final. As a first kill comes through, Inox will fall. So Sofa is able to pick that one up. Anime Watcher finds a huge kill with the Sheriff there. Now it looks like Cryocell is just going to look to push through the cage, but it doesn't matter. It's 3 kills across the board. Finally, one is traded back from Blitz. Make it, no, not 2. As that Raze is going to pick one up. Boba will fall. Now it's all up to Thomas, who now maybe in this one is forced to go for the save. He does have the spike in his hands, but he used that ultimate in the last round, so can't look to make a quick swap of the sights and might just look to battle this one out. Very low credits. Not necessarily sitting in the best position as he looks to peek. U-Haul is going to get spotted out. Takes one down. Now a 1v3. A little more doable than a 1v4, but it's full HP across the board as he goes for the spike plant. He's going to fake it for now, maybe try and find an angle, but he finds 2 members. Unfortunately, that kill comes through. It's going to be SOR finding another round, keeping it alive, and 1 round closer to this overtime.
Oh, what a huge round there from the Cypher with the Sheriff and U-Haul, able to get 2 huge frags there, holding down that A site for SOR, kept things very close. What a finish there, and Cypher able to keep SOR alive as now they are only down by a single round. And now we are watching Demon.
A slow A push here from Blitz. The Cypher does have that Neural Theft available if they're able to find a quick kill, but SOR have a few ultimates in reserve, and I think they sniff this one out. The paint shells go down. There's a showstopper. Not going to find anything. Maybe just a bit of damage as Demon finds one. Thomas, though, can be able to trade it back. Now SOR on the back foot. As I say that, though, Sofa taking things into his own hands. Matters into his own hands here. Neural Theft available for SOR should Anime Watcher try to pick that up. The Shock Dart goes out. Finds nothing. That bomb is going to be planted just behind those tall box and a bit of damage this time around. But you see that fault line being charged up, possibly is going to push Sofa away from heaven. His teammate is there to back him up. No peeks means no kills. And SOR, it's a do or die moment here. The spike is planted, and now time is not in their favor as they need to find all 3 members just huddled over there by the U-Haul.
And that's such a hard plant to deal with. That Sofa stepping forward. He wanted the information with the recon bolt, but he just gets taken out, and that's the 2v2. Anime Watcher and the Brimstone here. The spray is good from Anime Watcher on 1. Diamond finishes off the other, and SOR survives. We've got overtime.
Going into overtime in the first round here. You absolutely love to see it. And I wanted to say notably, earlier I didn't get to say this, but this is not necessarily a different roster, but we've got some changes, right? We've got Nature, who looks like maybe just a name change, but Nature on the Rays. Diamond, he wasn't with us last week. Last week we had Hellblade, so it's nice to see them bouncing back from the changes in the roster, and I guess that's what could make it look a little awkward here in this first one. They're still working out the kinks, but they're able to do it. They're able to take us to overtime, and now we get to spot SOR on attack here. As you got to win 2 in a row here in this tournament for overtime, or you got to win by 2 rather, not necessarily 2 in a row, but win by 2.
All right, and just to know, if you guys didn't notice on the scoreboard, both halves 6-6. So each team has won 6 rounds on offense, 6 rounds on defense. So, do what you will with your predictions, but this game is telling me these teams are neck and neck right now as Anime Watcher and the rest of SOR holding outside of A short right now, trying to see if they can bait out a lot of utility. Doesn't seem like they baited out more than they have used themselves. So Blitz has been very patient here on the A side. They've got 3 members there. They're starting to rotate the breach over to B, anticipating a swap from SOR, but SOR continues to be very patient. They've got Sofa inside of Showers, just waiting for the push through short right now. And SOR, now is the best time you've got to push this site. Just a 2-player defense. And here comes the recon bolt. It's up, and here it comes Satchel. Going to get the entry onto the site there for Nature, and they've got control of the entrance to the site, at least for now. Sofa going to push out, looking to maybe catch someone in CT. He does spot the Cypher. Has to reload, though, barely. Holding on to his life. That was scary, but they should get the spike down, and it is planted.
Yeah, and an awkward start there. Blitz, I think, expecting a play B, just completely playing retake on A. They're okay to give this one up as we do see Anime Watcher on the cams. We'll see what he can spot out or ping out. 4 people stacking up, but it's Nature with the spray down, barely able to see their heads, finding the kills there as Thomas is able to trade it back, but I think that paint shell might have gotten quite a bit of damage down as well. Anime Watcher gonna find one of his own. Boba trades back 2, though. Now it's a 2v2. Immediately it gets turned around, but you see the health bars are low. Diamond picks up Boba. Craig's gonna find one, but Diamond comes in clutch yet again, finding a 2K at the end, pushing SOR ahead.
I love it, and recognizing that it didn't matter, drops the orbital strike on the bomb there. Big round there for SOR, showing incredible patience, just waiting, understanding, hey, and you know, part of that tells me SOR has seen Blitz quickly rotating at least one member away from a site, right? It seems like they're feeling out that Blitz, hey, if we don't entry onto the site early, but we use some utility, they'll anticipate the rotation and send someone over to the other side. So SOR seemingly recognizing that and knowing, hey, we can just wait it out, wait for the recon bolt cooldown to come up, then we can go for the entry onto the site, and we should have the numbers advantage again. It does play out exactly so, and now they're on the defense. Nature with a huge frag there onto Inox, now looking for the paint shells towards that default plant against the truck, spraying in towards Showers, and here is SOR trying to grab this win. They've got the 4v2 advantage.
Yeah, and it was the spike carrier killed right off the rip, so such an awkward position. You see that spike's not even picked up yet. It's forced Blitz to have to play for these frags because once you move away from one of these positions, you risk being seen by all of these avenues here as that wall does go out. The recon bolt is going to find some. 2 kills come through. Now back in a 2v2, but we saw how this one ends, and it looks like it might be an SOR victory as Demon finds the first kill. Boba trying to find another 2K, but it's Diamond to close out the round again, and it's SOR with the comeback victory.
What a huge finish there for SOR. The frags there from the Sova actually quickly bringing that back to a 2v2 at the end. Seemed like that round was about to turn back on its head, but Diamond able to finish things off, grabs that final frag, and that means we get to see SOR staying alive, which, you know, I'm not going to complain, right? As you said, we don't have any favorites here. In the end, we don't care who wins. We just want some great Valorant, but seeing SOR continue on is certainly feeling good. And I gotta say, you know, after seeing the way Blitz performed and giving SOR really all that they can handle, I'd love to see more from Blitz in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we get a blast from the past here. This is the first game that we tuned in earlier to. It was last round save and Elysium. They had that pause, but now it's looking like another very close match. It's been close matches here in this tournament, just across the board. 10-11 Elysium here on defense with a few ultimates charged up as JP is waiting to see, trying to sniff out a push here. Has that Rolling Thunder, so can look to stop a push as Ollie plays up in the smoke, shooting at a recon bolt of his own. He's gonna get destroyed. He does spot one up. He takes Sniper down. Now he pushes through just outside the boathouse. One creeping away. He's not able to land the shot, but he picks up an early kill. And Elysium are ahead in this one, looking to pick up their 12th round.
Yeah, and interesting from last round save right there. You see the recon bolt come right out of the smoke, so you have a pretty good idea of where Polly is. But instead of electing to go for the 2-man spray to try and take him out, they instead elect for the retreat. The information goes over to Sova, and that means he's immediately able to get that frag through the smoke. Sake with a good shot there, able to take out Karis, and the Killjoy ultimate will finish just under scoring, able to back out for now and going for the re-entry, and the kills come through, and that is Elysium going to match point.
Yeah, match point here. A huge pickup there, Pauly, I think with a 3K. Earlier in the day, it seemed like Pauly was struggling a little bit, so it's nice that we jump back on in. Or not that he was struggling, but he was always finding himself in those situations, the 1v2s, the 1v3s. This time, him and his team are trying to turn that one around as they are on defense. But for last round save, again, it's do or die. It's match point. We want to see these guys battle back. We want to see another overtime. It could be very hard to do because across from them, this time, they have to worry about that Killjoy ultimate. They have to worry about the Blade Storm. They have to worry about just underscore and finding those headshot kills. The left click land true. Trying to find some more. Not able to do it, but Elysium still on top as the bodies will fall. Another one will follow as Kairos able to pick it up, and now it's one member remaining. It's Apotheon on the backside, hanging out towards B. Needs to be careful. There's just so many angles as he does manage to pick up one. Kairos still sitting on the ultimate, but not choosing to use it here. Thinking that'll have a better chance. Just hanging on to that just in case he loses this one. And Apotheon is able to get it done. It's a 4K and a clutch for Apotheon against all odds. He keeps last round's save in the tournament.
Yeah, what a huge round there. And hey, is it the save? We're in the last round.
True.
Do they go for it? I don't anticipate it. They're going to spend all the money that they can as they still have a possible overtime opportunity here. Trying to force it against Elysium here. I don't believe it is an ideal complete full buy here for last round save, but they're going to take, yeah, there's quite a few light shields there, but they're going to do what they can and see if they can keep this game alive. That's going to be the Hunter's Fury and the ultimate canceled from Bossy. That is a huge frag. And Elysium with the flawless round. They absolutely decimate last round save to take the win.
Yeah, a huge last round, and that right there is exactly what we were saying earlier. The Hunter's Fury, they've been so huge, and if you get that Rolling Thunder off, maybe things go differently. Unfortunately, Elysium, they sniff it out. They know something is coming, and in a do or die round like that, you have to expect that. So they play fast. They play it to where you can't figure out where anybody is at. You can't figure out any rotations coming through because they're just right in your face, and they find the kill. So a huge pickup there. I was hoping for another overtime. Unfortunately, we don't get to see it. But at the end of the day, you can't complain about a 13-11 game.
Yeah, so just to recap what we've seen so far, we didn't see the end of the game, but Word.exe did move on with a 13-7 win. Elysium moves on as well. Phoenix.gg will face off against SOR in one semifinal, and we're just waiting for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy and Word.exe to decide the final member of that semifinal crew. We are going to head to a break now, but when we return, guys, more Monday Valorant action. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Yeso and Tanner Metro here, getting ready for the continuing action here in our Monday Valorant Esports Arena Tournament. We've got Mamba Mode Gaming Academy up against Word.exe. This is our final quarterfinal matchup here. Both of these teams vying for a spot to face off against Elysium in our first semi-final. Remember, on the other side of the bracket, it is Phoenix1.gg and SOR. We're heading over to Ascent right now to get into the action. The pistol went over to Mamba Mode Academy and Word.exe. Let's see. We went an entire week of no on-stream, second round swaps. We'll see if we can get a third on stream for today as Word.exe trying to even things up.
Yeah, and as much as I would love to agree with you on finding another one from Word.exe, the ones that we've seen also resulted in pauses, and we don't want pauses, so maybe it's give and take from the Valorant gods today as you get the round split, but then somebody disconnects or something goes wrong. So we'll see if Word.exe comes in. This is my first time getting a look at Mamba Mode Academy as that Lear comes down, finds a bit of blinding there. 3 kills early, though. Now it's a 2v2, and this is actually looking like it could happen, Yeso.
Yeah, who knows? Just pray for no pause here. Spike is going to finally go down here. My guy Frosty gonna get the plant on the other side of the boxes, and the Phoenix now holding down below Heaven. One player, the Phoenix, is up in Heaven right now, pushing out to get some vision on the side, as that's going to be the smoke from my guy Frosty. He's going to be able to pick up the Spectre. That is actually huge here as the Phoenix drops down on the site. Now the Omen up in Heaven as well. He has spotted Frosty. It doesn't seem like Frosty actually noticed he was there. Cryptic's able to grab the kill, and that is Word.exe. They've done it. That's 3 times this week. That is a thrifty round win, and we are tied at 1.
Yeah, we get 3 in a week. Just about every game that we've got to see that pistol round, we've seen the rounds being traded. And like you said, we're praying now for no pauses. We get to take a peek at this economy and what it does to the economy, because it was, an awkward buy, right? My guy Frosty, I think he was sitting on a shorty. He doesn't buy in that last round. His team obviously on a different page, so he's sitting pretty in economy, but the rest of the team behind him, forcing him to save as well. And obviously he is that jet player, so you want to see that operator in his hands. And in this one, now although you might not have the economy, a Screwface finds one, an early pickup, make it a second. Rare gonna come through huge as well, and it's basically a full buy for Word.exe, and they're just taking the fight right to Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. One does get traded back, but darn near a flawless round as they strike back incredibly quickly here in this round number 3.
Yeah, and what you really see in the way that that round played out, as well as the state of the economy there for Mamba Mode at the start of round number 3, is the risk reward of that round 2 force, and if you can get that back and force a 1-1 start, because then all of a sudden it gives a huge advantage over to the team that is able to steal back that second round. Word.exe's eco was incredibly powerful in comparison to Mamba Mode, and then they play like they have a huge lead, and they go aggressive, are able to take those frags, and now take the 2-1 lead in this game. And now Hope here, looking to peek out towards through the arches here in mid, is sitting just inside of that smoke, hoping to catch this Cypher. He's actually going to get taken down. Screwface with the peek from A-Link. Looking good with that operator still.
Yeah, and Screwface, just in the moments that we caught him in the last game, now early in this one, finding these entry frags has been huge for his team. Is Couché going to take Hope down, so they do trade a 1-for-1 across the map. And in that last one, I thought, it's a tough round for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. They're on this eco, their economy is weird, but at the end of the day, they have a jet ultimate, and that could be huge. And before I could get that out, Word.exe came in so clutch, picking up some early kills. And that's the one thing that I love about Valorant, is not every single eco round means that you lose. Obviously, you can say that for every competitive shooter. You know, you get some one-taps with Deagles or Sheriffs across the map. But when you have those ultimates that can help your team out, it can really push you ahead as the cages go up. Sim's going to spot one out. Not going to spray him down. Doesn't want to give away his position. This is a very smart play, as he heard multiple members coming this way. But instead, He's going to miss the shots. Cachet going to pick up 3 in this round. The run it back used by Rare. And it's a 2v4 on this A retake. Spotted one out. J0 was blind, but finds the kill. And now Cryptix has to get it done in the 1v4. Looking for the hero play. Can't get it done. Mamba Mode Gaming Academy back on the board and tie us up 2-2.
So the knee-jerk reaction will be to be critical of Sim there, right? He pretty much had a guaranteed frag, didn't elect to take it. He was patient, tried to get more information and go for the multi-man kill. And I think it's easy to be critical of Sim there, but I actually really love the decision. He got so much information there. And you know what? He just missed his shots. It happens, you know, more often to players in my elo than these players, but I think it certainly was a little bit of a risk, but Sim trying to get that info, it almost paid off in spades. I mean, he almost could have had a double or a triple there on that site, holding it by himself. So I hope Sim can continue to kind of find those cheeky spots to get that information for his team, but doesn't work out there just quite. And now Mamba Mode and Word.exe tied up at 2.
Yeah, no picks early from Screwface. He was smoked off there. As you saw, that Lear going to be tossed out. Hope now looking for the long angles. Not going to find that shot either. Screwface a little bit slower in this round. Although finding the picks in the last one, Mamba Mode Gaming Academy were able to battle back. Huge coming through from the Omen. Is now Frosty going to pick one up. Hope just cannot catch a break. Challenging that operator does not work out for him. And now Screwface on the catwalk here, peeking through. A-Link not going to find a kill. Another missed shot. And Screwface, this guy has been so detrimental for his team. You miss those shots. Now he's put in such an awkward position. Rotating on over towards B, but the spike is actually looking like it's headed A.
Yeah, it is going to be the rotation here for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. Sim able to get an opening frag there, though, peeking out from A main. And that does cue Mamba Mode to immediately push onto the site. That kind of indicates, hey, you know, the one player that was defending here is now off of the site, so we can get control, get this spike down. Sim now has to peek out from A main, looking for one frag. That's going to be Arctic taking one. Rare able to take down 2. A huge couple of frags there from the Phoenix. Now Screwface, that one is going to land. He's got the operator. He's got the frag. And now he may go for the hold here. He knows he's got Cryptex on the other side. That's going to be the kill. And Word.exe get the defuse. They take their 3rd round.
And I love, so Screwface comes up huge there after I criticize him, picks up a point-blank kill almost while scoping in on Arctic. You love to see that. For J0, if your reaction time's a little bit quicker and you're maybe a little more accurate, you win that round because he knew exactly what was happening. He knew 2 members left, Screwface sticking it. He didn't peek, right? Typically you get that fake, maybe get it halfway, then somebody peeks. But once the Jet hadn't peeked after defusing, he thought, okay, somebody else is holding an angle that's going to try and kill me when I push in. He turns around to peek that Omen, and unfortunately, like I said, just didn't have the crosshair placement or maybe the reaction time there, but it could have been a round 1 for MMGA. As now Screwface takes his position towards mid, this time a different angle, not necessarily looking to rotate over to B right away. Still trying to find something in mid, trying to be that catalyst and that spear tip for his team to win another round. And it's been back and forth. Since the beginning, it's been 1-1 in rounds. So we'll see if Word.exe can string together 2 in a row or if Mamba Mode Gaming are going to keep us to that script.
Screwface again holding in A-Link here. He is going to be spotted out by the recon bolt and has to back away. Probably going to retreat back towards Heaven, see if he can get that peek out towards A main. He's going to toss a smoke out to cut the vision off of the opposing Jet. And that Jet will immediately retreat here as Rare. Going to get that frag onto Joba. In mid right now, looking for a bit more. He's going to throw down the Blaze. It actually is Blaze for Blaze here just outside of Market, and nobody can see a thing. In mid, at least for the moment. Rare going to rotate back over to the A site, see if they try to push through Market to get onto B. I should have said rotate to the B side here. Looking for the peek into Market, going for the spray. Arctic takes down 2, though. And with time running out, can they get this spike planted? They haven't gotten quite access to the site. That's going to be the run it back going down, buying some time, so the spike will be planted here with just enough time. Screwface with this operator holding towards Market, trying to catch someone out. He's going to go into the smoke. He's got the Blade Storm pushing towards Market. Gets taken out, though, by Frosty. Arctic gets another. Sim gonna take one down. It's the 2v1. Can Sim clutch it?
Yeah, and this is so difficult here coming out of the market. Has so many angles he needs to peek. He's going to creep up. Neural Theft will give him the information that he needs. So a perfect time to have that ultimate. He knows one right outside the smoke, but he's going to get sprayed down. The Stinger is too strong. Alongside the smoke, there's Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. Tie us up yet again. So we are still going 1-for-1 in rounds here, as you guys can see. Okay, so I guess 2 rounds were picked up in a row for Word.exe. I forgot about the pop-off round after the save round win. But the economy, it's not looking great. So now it's looking like Mamba Mode Gaming should be able to match that. You got a Frenzy on rare, which you don't often see. I love that pistol. And I guess it's not a Sheriff, right? If you're shooting somebody in the head with a Sheriff, that feels so much better. But when you get a nice spray down with the Frenzy, there's no better feeling. And we'll see how they choose to use that one. No shorties. So like I was saying earlier, you like to see those jet players or somebody who can play a tight corner or get up in your face, wield that shorty and look for those early kills. This time around, we're not going to see it. There's going to challenge with those Sheriffs as a slow start, but leaning towards A is Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. They know the economy is bad, and you have a few ways to play these economies, right? You can play tight angles, or you say, hey, everybody just rush down A main. They're probably going to have an operator here or towards B. They're probably going to have an operator, and Screwface kind of having that in mind, pushes up Catwalk by himself, is taken down. Everybody is rotating on over from Word.exe, completely opening up B site. And if you heard those footsteps, I mean, it's an easy decision to make here for Mamba Mode Gaming.
Yep. Easy choice. They've just got to deal with the Phoenix here just outside of garage. He's going to flash in and actually able to get one there with the Frenzy, looking for the second kill, but Kushe able to take him out finally there with the Vandal. Now Frosty going to just hold right inside of B main with this operator, able to get a second frag
left.
here. Now looking for another. We see the Reyna just taking out the doors there in market. Arctic with the wall bang onto Sim, and now it's just the Reyna left. We'll see Hope gonna get one kill on Kushe, so that's all right, but Arctic able to take Hope down finally, and that is Mamba Mode Academy taking the lead at 4-3.
Yep, and still a close one. Matching, though, now they're saying, hey, you won 2 in a row at one point. We're going to win 2 in a row, and we'll see as the full buys come through. Because it's been awkward. Outside of that buy-ish 2 pistols, round number 2, one team has kind of been struggling on economy, and that's why it's been able to bounce back and forth. And as we see the 2 in a row coming through, Arctic spearheading his team. Frosty has been incredibly hot with this operator as well. So I'm really keeping my eye on him and Screwface into this one, because as this game goes on, we see it there. Frosty picks up another early kill to kick things off. That could be mid-control. Nobody playing there as another one falls. Joba actually expecting the push from Rare. Reyna is there as well, but just wasn't there in time to try and trade it out. Only going to be the benefactor of some damage, now forced back onto B site.
All right. Word.exe in trouble on this defense, down by 2 players. That's going to be the Neural Theft, and Joba's immediately going to get the information that Reyna is just outside of these doors. Screwface with the peek out of market takes Joba out. That is a huge frag, as Hope's going to take another. J0 goes down, and just like that, the numbers are even at 3.
Yeah, a huge pickup there. Again, these Jets with the operators being incredible for their teams. And just as it was easy to rotate on over towards B once you get that pick, now Mamba Mode Gaming go back to the drawing board, and it looks like they want to rotate over towards A. Reyna Ultimate is available should they look for that. I would imagine in this even matchup, they're not necessarily looking to pick that one up just yet, as Frosty was wielding the operator. Now blades in hand, try and grab some information, peeking all the corners, and I will just be able to hold heaven. Phoenix here, Arctic does have that spike. He's gonna get spotted out, taken down. Screwface again, and Sim on the back end, but Frosty with a huge shot. But it's going to be Screwface coming out on top as the Alpha Jet with the operator there. A 3K to finish that round, but easily could have gone either way.
Definitely a crazy one there, and we're even up at 4. Do want to give a shout out to Ned Flanders in Twitch chat. Says, me and my 5 stack of irons could give these guys a run for their money. I can almost click on heads. If you guys can almost click on heads as well, and you want to try your luck against the likes of Mamba Mode Academy, SOR, Word.exe, and the rest, make sure to use !Valorant in Twitch chat right now to get the link to our Match Arena page, where you can sign up for this tournament and the multitude of other others that we are hosting here at Esports Arena. So if you guys are curious, remember !Valorant in Twitch chat and come and test your stuff against all of these great teams. Screwface hoping this Nova is going to test his aim against him at A-Link, is just going to take out the Owl drone here and retreat back towards the site proper, as the flash is going to come through there from the Phoenix. Isn't going to catch Screwface, though, so he still has great visibility towards this door in A-Link.
And you have to be incredibly wary, right? You just spot Screwface out. You know this guy's hot right now with the operators. Another flash comes through. Two get a push. One kill. It's Arctic to fall. Now retreating back onto the site. Paranoia comes down. J0 going to find Sim. The smokes go out, and Frosty finds one through the smoke. Gets revenge onto Screwface, and this should be the round for Mamba Mode Gaming in a 4v2. We'll see if Hope can get it done. On the flank is Joba. He's able to find the kill. Now Crypt with the Bulldog in hand. This is not the glitch pop, so maybe just didn't have the credits, or he actually likes the Bulldog. We had some speculation last tournament for another player. But in the 1v4, you have a Bulldog. This is probably not the best option here, is when you're trading back and forth, you're not getting the boosted, the loss bonuses, or things of that nature. So maybe looking to hang on to this Bulldog in this one and find some exit frags on the way out. Gives away his position there. That was a little awkward, but he is able to make it out alive, find himself a Vandal, and I may have spoke too soon. And he shrouded step forward, and Joba gets a free 3K. And, you know, unless Crypt had gone any other direction, that had to be the play, because where he was standing at the time, the spike was blowing up. So it would have killed him, unfortunately caught in the animation and taken down anyways, and not able to save a gun. Now, Mamba Mode Gaming Academy back on top, and they could look to string, again, 2 rounds together because of the economy. It's been so rough for Word.exe, and standing across from that, even though it's been back and forth, Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, they have 3 people make it out alive there, or 4 people make it out alive there. Their economy looks absolutely fantastic. So if you lose a round, you can immediately turn it back around and grab control. So Mamba Mode Gaming Academy in a really good spot here with the lead, 5-4, inching closer to the halftime.
Yeah, this one's just feeling bad for Word.exe. You hate to give away 5 rounds, at least, on your defensive half. Ascent here, pretty defensive-sided map, so you really want to be able to build a lead when you are on that side of the map here. In Mamba Mode, possibly even grabbing a 6th round here. The number is even at 3 right now, as that is the run it back used here by Arctic. He was just trying to clear out the T spawn. Looks like he may rotate back towards A. The Cypher kind of stuck in A-Link here as Kush A was taken out by Screwface. Cryptex waiting inside of this smoke, gonna look for the kill. Does land the headshot there with the Classic, so it is just the Phoenix left. And this is a very important round for Word.exe, looking to tie things up at 5. Arctic
30 seconds left.
Walking out of A main. He's very wary of someone sitting in heaven. 25 seconds left. He's going to get flashed. Immediately backs away. That's the Paranoia coming through, and Arctic may not even get a chance to get on this site.
Yeah, 15 seconds. Everybody is backing away from this one, maybe starting the hunt.
10 seconds left.
Take the plant there. He's going to get taken down. Doesn't have the shots on a target. It is Rare picking it up. And, I mean, against all odds, again, Word.exe, these guys, they continue to show up on these eco rounds, picking up thrifty wins. And I feel like I always fall victim to this. There's just one player who stands out to me, and I can't stop saying his name, but a lot of that off the back end of Screwface. He pushed up, he killed my guy Frosty with a Classic, grabbed his operator, and then found another kill across the map with it. And then we had some kills again from Cryptex coming through with a Classic of his own. We saw there at the end a Vandal in the hands of Rare, able to pick that up. But just so huge again. Screwface has just been that member for me for this team, for this Word.exe team, who you can count on to get something done. And as I say that, I cast or curse them, and it's all down the drain, so forget what I was saying.
I mean, rightly so. It really has been the Screwface and Rare show, at least for the side of Word.exe so far. Both of them the only members of that squad in double digits for frags right now. So they are certainly carrying the load for the moment on this defensive side. And we'll see if the rest of the team can kind of get things going. We know Cryptex and Hope can bring great fragging to the table. They just haven't been able to quite get their wheels spinning in this first half. But right now, they have the numbers advantage. Opening frag does go to Word.exe as the Cypher is down, and it's going to be Mamba Mode Gaming Academy looking to push through A main onto this site. They'll actually have the two-pronged approach, as they've got a couple of players here inside of a link right now, going to peek in. Hope not going to land those first shots. Frosty with the peek on the operator is going to take him out. Screwface flashed off. Now has to back away. Spotted by the recon bolt. Cushay going to take him down, and that's a huge push from Mamba Mode.
Yeah, and it's a graveyard on A here for Word.exe as they continue to fall. J0 finds another one. Cryptex will fall as well. Nearly a flawless round. Frosty picked one up with that operator. Very close quarters. And then right as that was happening, or just before that happened, J0 found a kill with the Hunter's Fury. And you can't ask for much more, not only from your bottom frag, but from your Sova, right? Finding a kill with the Hunter's Fury can be incredibly difficult, but he does it anyways. And he's able to catalyst his team forward. Now, it's been so back and forth. You see there on the scoreboard a couple of rounds, 2 in a row going for both sides, but easily could be a 6-6 half. And like you said, maybe a little more defender-sided for this one. So it could be, I want to say spell defeat for Word.exe, but then they continue to make us eat our words. Even when they're behind, as Cachet finds the first one onto Screwface. It's going to be traded back to Bulldog, coming in clutch for Hope. Here, not having the best economy into the last round, but making the best of what he's got and is able to retreat. So a nice play there. But Word.exe, you just can't count these guys out. You think they're going to lose an eco, they win it. You think they're going to go down and around, and they end up pulling it out here. So I'm excited more for the second half than I am here for the end of this third one. Maybe he knows we're spectating him or something. His ears are ringing as he's giving us a show.
Yeah, Hope right now just dancing in the CT spawn. With this being the last round of the half, I'd like him to use that ultimate. It honestly seems like Hope is just waiting for information on what site Mamba Mode is going to push, and then he's going to immediately rotate that way as they do hear action over there, and he immediately rotates over towards the A site. Arctic going to be able to take out Sim, so it's the 3v3 here as Rare looking to peek out of A link with J0. Gonna take him down, so numbers advantage the Mamba Mode as they look to push out of A main. Now Hope at a distance has to try and get a clean spray with this Bulldog as the spike may go down right behind the containers there. Yeah, it has been planted. The Sova going to retreat for now, so this is Mamba Mode with a very passive protection of this bomb. They're just gonna wait for the defuse to start, go for the peaks, use their utility. That's the peak. Hope gonna go down. Joba with that kill. But Cryptex was able to trade one back as well. Now peeking, looking towards A link here. He's got the smoke on the spike. Goes for the spray with the Bulldog. Fakes the defuse. Is he going to go for it again? Looks for the spray. Joba going to take him down, and that's a 7-5 lead after half. Mamba Mode Gaming Academy in the lead.
Sides.
Yeah, and in that right there, Cryptex had missed a crucial op shot as Hope was peeking. Wasn't able to trade a kill, make it a 1v1 there, and then picked up a Bulldog that I believe only had 10 rounds in it, threw some down through the smoke, but wasn't able to get it done. The reload, just time not in favor, and that is when it becomes incredibly difficult to find those diffuses, especially in a 1v2, right? You have to push them, you have to get the kills. I think he got a headshot there at the end onto Sim, but it just wasn't enough. Now, though, we get to see Frosty on defense. And this guy with an operator on offense was an absolute madman. He is opting into the frenzy in this one, which is maybe a little alarming for your op player. You're hoping that he's able to hit those one taps and pop some grapes from across the map. But maybe this time he's going to play aggressive when he can, because he doesn't have that operator in hand, dashing forward with that tailwind and finding some spray downs. Opting into playing catwalk too. So you can definitely expect a few members to be pushing up this way, which I think he's doing with that frenzy.
And we saw a bit in that last round of something we talked about a week ago. And interestingly enough, actually Thorin, who I'm a big fan of, had a great video talking about. And it is in regards to, the clock being a weapon. And, until that bomb or until that spike is planted, the clock is the weapon of the defenders. And then it immediately switches once that spike is down. And it played out as we saw in that last round with Cryptex not having the time to play slow, having to force the issue, and it doesn't go his way. And now with the spike down, the clock is on the side of Word.exe. Mamba Mode trying to force things, get in towards this A site. That's going to be the clicks here from Screwface trying to take down these final two defenders. Rare with the Quadra in that round. And Mamba Mode going to take, or not a Mamba Mode, excuse me, Word.exe taking the pistol.
Yeah, and a nice pickup there. Pistol again. It typically means they could tie us back up after dropping a couple rounds in the last half. I don't know what we're gonna see here because Word.exe they made us eat our words earlier. Does Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, do they have what it takes to win this next save round? And it looks like, again, when you win, you have a couple of choices. You either go for a light buy and do what you can, or you just have a second round pistol, which is what it looks like is going to happen. And Frosty's able to pick one up with a classic across mid there from Catwalk, and it puts Word.exe on the back foot. So it's a day of saves, and unfortunately, it seems like also a day of losing that second round if you do save on that pistol.
Word.exe, who Screwface with a very clean headshot there onto Arctic. Trying to push into this site here. Spike has been planted and Word.exe has quite the control here as Mamba Mode trying to get out of B main right now, but that's Sim with the glitch pop. Bulldog spraying there into a mound of bodies. Joba gonna take two himself with the ghost there. Now Cryptex in trouble. That's gonna be the last frag that they needed. The defuse going to come through. And Mamba Mode Academy. Again, we split rounds to start a half, and they maintain a 2-round lead.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I can't even speak without these guys making me look so foolish.
So I think what we really have to do here is honestly look at what we talked about it last week, right? Where it is generally expected that if you win the pistol with the way the eco works out and your ability to play more aggressively and purchase some more utility shields and guns, you more often than not should win that second round if you win the pistol. But I think we should really look at it as last week being more of an anomaly with nobody trading back after losing the pistol round. I think that's more the anomaly than this week, wouldn't you think?
I want to say yes, but I think the week prior to it, we didn't really. I guess what we were seeing is just everybody was forcing after that next round. Every single person was forcing. Now this week, everybody's opting out of it except for Sim had a bulldog there. So, and that I wonder is Valorant has been ever changing, especially in the last few weeks with buffs and nerfs to agents and weapons and the maps being. I guess the maps really didn't get changed. It was more like a solo queue thing recently, but. Yeah, it just feels so awkward to just, I guess we're just getting both sides of the coin. And after 2 weeks of not seeing it, it is new to see, as we do see the A take actually coming through here. Mamba Mode Gaming looking to keep their lead. I won't say want to keep their academy, although it is their academy. They do want to keep their lead. Flashes are out as well. Nice shots from Rare, just so huge as Frosty will fall. Everybody's stacked up. This is the last 2 rounds. Mamba Mode Gaming have been stacked up. One was towards B, now this time in heaven. That recon bolt comes down. Spots one out. Screwface on the flank there gets a nice spray down. He shows Sim how to get it done because he wasn't getting it done in the last round with that Bulldog. Now with a Vandal in his hand. Screwface takes matters into his own. Brings us to that 8-7 half here. And or in the second half here, 8-7. We get a nice little replay of that one. Oof. That's pretty. Yeah,
pretty straightforward spray there. All 3 players stacked up, one in front of the other. Screwface, kind of could have had that one with his eyes closed, but doesn't fumble. Gets those last 3 frags, closes the round there, and got to pay attention to those flanks, folks.
Yeah, and especially if you're on the defending team, sometimes you'll see people break that glass coming from Garden to Heaven. Other times they don't. So if you break that glass on defense, you kind of hurt yourself there because it means that Frosty doesn't need to, and he just, or I'm sorry, Screwface doesn't need to rather, and he just jumps on up for free, grabs that spray down. But I will say in his defense, that spray down is a little more, it looks a little bit better because we've seen so many missed now as a couple of kills come through. But we've seen so many spray downs missed, not picking up kills. So that one definitely looks good for us as Frosty with the Blade Storm in hand off the back end of that loss is looking to turn this one around, looking for a flawless victory as Rare creeps on through. Arctic can find one. Cryptix is able to trade it back. And it's a 1v4, and there's a Jet running right at him. Ult in hand. It's going to be Kush A to pick it up. Frosty just being the diversion there, buying his attention for his Omen to pick that one up. And we go right back to the 1-for-1 across the board. And now this is what feels horrible is, yes, this is a very close game, but if you don't have those two, if you go 1-for-1 for the entire time, the game is obviously a lot closer. But for Word.exe, if you don't give up 2 instances of dropping 2 rounds in a row, now you're not 9-7. Now you're so much closer, but it seems they're prone to dropping 2 rounds. So this next one, I'm really paying attention to these guys because this is going to be a huge one. If you go down 2 rounds in a row, I don't know if there's much coming back because they aren't able to string the wins together. Frosty able to pick one up onto Sim, trying to get out with his own cage, not able to do so. And Mamba Mode Gaming Academy back on top early in this one.
Yeah, that one hurts. Sim kind of caught with his pants down there. Didn't really expect the aggressive push through a main there by Frosty and just gets caught. Wasn't going to get out there by any stretch. So, you know, timing just not working in his favor, but definitely working in the favor of Mamba Mode Academy as Rare here going to take out that trap wire and using the molly to ensure that the back of a main there is clear. He's going to drop down the blaze and walk through the cage here, looking for the flash as he enters onto the site. Spots out Frosty in heaven, but that's going to be the headshot from the Jet there as down goes Rare. And now it may be a save here. Ooh, Cryptex cheeky, hiding the Vandal on top of the box there to ensure that Mamba Mode isn't able to grab another gun if they wish to do so. And it's going to be a save here from Word.exe. 30 seconds left in this round, and they're just trying to hold on to their guns.
Yeah, and this is a fairly easy call to make, right? 2v5, your Jet is on low HP, although you have the ultimates. You're not looking to push on the site as 2. But now with so much time left, I thought maybe Mamba Mode Gaming Academy would hunt them down. But then you do put yourself in a position where if you're not 100% paying attention to the economy and where the guns fell in this round, you don't want to give anything away. So it does look like a free win for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy here towards the end. Obviously not free because they had to find those first frags, but those guys went untouched. And, you know, for the last 2.5 weeks, there's been no Sage, so there's no real healing. So unless I didn't see if the Phoenix maybe had taken some damage there, Arctic, it was just a pretty decisive round as they string together 2 again. We know Word.exe is prone to that. They have to try and figure it out. I'm not saying they have to win 5 in a row, but it's definitely what you would like to see, or 6 in a row rather for the win, or 5 for the overtime. It's something that you would like to see. I just don't know if they can do it. It seemed promising at first, but with the defended-sided map and Mamba Mode Gaming Academy playing the way that they are, I think they close this one out here in the next couple. We'll see, though. Screwface got the operator in his hands. We'll see if this is going to be enough.
Yeah, they're looking to push through B main here. Very patient there. Kushe waiting for Hope to walk out. He's going to grab 3. Unbelievable. Word not checking that corner just below market, and it gives Kushe some free kills. They're able to get a few back here. Screwface going to take one. Cryptex spraying up towards market, able to grab another, so they get the numbers closer to even, but it's just these final 2 members of Word.exe alive. A minute left in the round, so they still have time to work with, and that's going to be the smoke onto market to deny some vision here as Screwface hoping to get a snipe there onto the site. But it isn't working out here, and no ultimate available for the Omen means that they can't teleport to the A site to get the spike down. So Mamba Mode really in trouble here, and with time winding down, it's really B site or bust, and Mamba Mode looking for an 11th round.
Yeah, and you see the rotations coming through. That spike was down in an awkward spot. You got to give hats off to Screwface for being able to pick that up. Creeps forward, then creeps back. Now everybody playing this one pretty reserved as the footsteps are heard. Frosty gonna find the kill on the Cryptex, and now it's just up to Screwface. Almost getting spotted out. Is getting shot through the boathouse, so 50 HP. Needs to try and retreat. The Screwface finding the kill onto Frosty. Now it could just be another save. No time on the clock. is going to try and just hang on to this operator, but they don't want to let that happen. Joba pushing through, the classic in hand, finds the headshot, takes him down. Now at 11-7, 2 rounds away from picking this one up. Word.exe really on the back foot here. The economy going to be hurting there, and it's so unfortunate. The round, it started off kind of the same way for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, but then a couple of kills fell through for Word.exe, and you thought, okay, maybe these guys, they're going to reel it back in here. But it wasn't until the end that you had the Jet ultimate, so not able to use that. Didn't have the ultimate for Rare, didn't have the run it back available. And then on attack, it can be difficult to get that Cypher ult off. So tournament life slowly dwindling away here into the semifinals as Screwface. It didn't look like the shot was going to land, but Frosty's able to do it. And that's a huge frag at the beginning of the round. Make it a second.
Yeah, Joba taking out Hope there, but Sim with a couple of great frags. Make it 3 here as Rare goes for the entry onto the site with the run it back, and just like that, this round turned on its head. Spike is down, Sim getting the cam up towards heaven. Excuse me. Wow, this round just changing pace so quickly, and Sim with the biggest plays he's probably made in this entire game. He's going to get taken down by J0. Cushy with another. He's going to make it a second. So just like that, it seemed like Word.exe had all the momentum, but the 2v3 goes in favor of Mamba Mode, and now they are on map point.
Yeah, and like you said, a huge play coming through from Sim, but an even larger play from the last remaining members from Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, able to pick up that win. That's a spirit crusher. That is a spirit crusher for sure. You see the economy still hurting a little bit. Light armors, you get a full buy, but it's no operator on Screwface, and it's light armors on Rare and a Hope, so they're going to be taking a little extra damage or dying a little quicker. And Jay, I mean, he's got all the economy in the world. He's got a couple of guns for himself. You see, he dropped that judge down so he can play these tight corners just in case that B push comes through, which we haven't really seen much. And I think for good reason, we haven't seen that B push as Frosty grabs one across the map onto Cryptics. But you got to figure it out here. A has not been working, even on the retakes. Mamba Mode Gaming Academy have been playing the retakes so well. Now that Owl Drone going to spot one out, although in the smoke. And Cushy is here. This guy's been pretty hot towards the end of this one as Jay picks up one. I talked about him being the bottom frag earlier, but it doesn't really matter when he's finding kills like that. And it's 5 ultimates available for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. I don't know. In a 5v3, I hate to count Word.exe out, but Mamba Mode Gaming has been looking so good. And as I say that, Screwface makes me eat my words. He's not able to find the second. He was flanking around onto Arctic, but he's taken down. Now it's a 2v4. Still some ults available. Now Hope, though, has an ult of his own. Can look to use that Empress. Pushing onto the site. The run it back going to be used in response. It's a 1v2. Jay finds one. Can he find a second? No, he cannot. It's going to be Hope in the back. Needs to be careful, though. Arctic is pushing. The run it back runs out and buys Hope a bit of time.
Yeah, right now, Hope doing everything he can to keep Word.exe alive. The spike is going to be planted, but he needs a very clutch 1v2 here. If Mamba Mode plays this right, there shouldn't be any reason that they drop it, and that's going to be it. Arctic takes that frag. Hope's going to fall. Word.exe, their day is done, and Mamba Mode will move on to the semifinals.
And I think that's to be expected, right? Mamba Mode Gaming, the organization in general has shown to be very strong, especially when it comes to the Valorant scene. I don't think you expect anything less from the Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, as it does look like we have another shot to check out Bind. But unfortunately, it looks like SOR are on the back foot very heavily, 11-4 into this one as Menace finds one. And it's a 4v2. It's looking like a 12th round as that spike gets planted. SOR, they haven't been having the best tournament of their lives here.
Yeah, and it really just feels like Phoenix One heard what we were saying earlier, hyping up SOR, and said, about that, guys, let us show you how it's done here, as they've got a very strong lead here. That's going to be the final kill of that round. So Phoenix One will move to map point here on Bind, and SOR going to need a monumental comeback. So what an impressive game here for Phoenix1.gg. We were hyping up SOR after their performance a week ago, and Phoenix One has come out and shown that they are the better team on the day, and they're looking to close things out in dominant fashion.
Yeah, and so just a reminder, we had an awkward amount of teams for this bracket this time around. So the last match that we were watching was for to be able to play that second semifinals. This one that we're jumping into is the first semifinals being played out. So it was being played simultaneously at the same exact time of that last one. That's why we are so deep into this. And it's speaking of deep, it's deep waters for SOR. But Sofa's able to find a kill. This guy been huge for his team on this Sova pick. Picks it up with the Hunter's Fury. Yeah, absolutely love to see it. But what can they find on the back end? The smokes are going to come down. Menace not able to see anything as they are buying a bit of time. Orbital strike into Hookah is going to push everybody away, but still a minute on the clock. So Phoenix 1 have some time to play with before they try and take this B side as all 4 members are pushed up.
Menace here with the Blade Storm active, going to get onto the side, but Demon actually with a huge couple of frags there making work with the Spectre. Diamond going to get one there with his SMG as well, and Nature going to grab the last frag, so SOR live to fight another round. They're going to pick up an operator here as Anime Watcher able to grab that one, and Phoenix1.GG still going to feel extremely confident, still have a 7-round lead, but SOR still alive in this game.
Yeah, and SOR now have a Raze ultimate of their own, so they can look to find a kill with the Showstopper, also to run it back. So this could be a pretty easy round to win, especially if you are, as they are here on A site. They've got that Phoenix and that Raze working together. You got Phoenix for information, maybe some possible frags, and then once you do that information, you can follow it up with a giant rocket right behind. Unfortunately for this, it looks like Phoenix 1 have their eyes set onto B as one kill comes through. Demon actually takes the teleporter and is able to pick one up. Bang, though, gonna trade it back onto Diamond. That's the top frag down. Make it a second one. Sofa will fall, so the team captain has now fallen, and the B side has been completely opened up. And in the 3v3, SOR forced to play retake.
Yeah, SOR even in numbers, so they at least can feel good about that, but the hard part is retaking this site is not going to be an easy task. One thing they can lean on is that Showstopper from Nature here. We'll see if he can get a frag with it. He may look for one into Garden. He could possibly catch out Trick there, but it isn't going to work. Trick, his aim is good with the operator. He gets taken out by Anime Watcher, but the numbers advantage still in favor of SOR here. Bang in Garden. The other Cypher in Hookah right now. The defuse going to be faked there. Going to get taken out. Lear there grabs that last frag, and Phoenix1.GG move on to be the first team in our grand finals.
Yeah, and we get to see somebody new making their way to the grand finals. Again, we could still see a Mamba Mode Gaming return with the Mamba Mode Gaming Academy making their way into the semifinals, but they still have to face off against Elysium. So still a matchup ahead for that. And I think with Mamba Mode Gaming, those guys look incredible. Now, Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, right? Their B team or their 2 team, they showed that they bleed a little bit. Granted, the competition in this one has been incredibly close, but I think if you're Elysium coming into this one, you're not necessarily shaking in your boots like you maybe would when you do see the A team or the top tier team, Mamba Mode Gaming, in your bracket. So I think this is going to be another banger. We've seen just about every single game go 13-11, 13-12. We've seen an overtime game today. So I'm expecting nothing less from the semis. And then I'm expecting a crazy best of 3 series for whoever does join Phoenix 1 in the finals.
Should be a fun one. As you mentioned, Phoenix1.GG waiting in the finals. On the other side of this break, we will decide who will play against them. It's Mamba Mode Gaming Academy against Elysium when we return. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have returned. Yeso and Tanner Metro here as we get ready for our final semifinal for this week's Valorant tournament. And we've got an exciting announcement for you guys. Starting next week, Razer is coming to join us at Esports Arena and bring their tournament series to Valorant Monday. Starting next week, our Valorant weeklies will be a $1,000 prize pool and free entry. So, guys, get your teams together and sign up if you guys have been considering it, kind of tossing the idea back and forth. Next week, and starting next week, I should say, is your time to take that shot. We're going to have all kinds of awesome, epic Razer giveaways, awesome moments. It's going to be an absolute blast. So if you guys are excited for that, want to be a part of it, make sure to hit !Razer in Twitch chat now. It will link you to all of the information you need to sign up. So make sure to check that out. It's going to be a blast.
Yeah, and I am a huge fan of seeing new people, so free entry. Just make sure you get in, have a good time, have your shot at the prize pool being jumped up to $1,000, and then winning some Razer gear, some peripherals that will help you. But we are back in for another one here on Ascent, and I feel like this is the most we've seen Ascent in a broadcast together here. I think this is the third time we've seen this map, and we can assume to see it again in the finals. As I believe this is the second semifinals match. We are just waiting for this next one to finish up to join Phoenix 1 in the grand finals. It's going to be Mamba Mode Gaming Academy and Elysium. And it's the first time we're getting to take a look at Elysium here as we see the utility being used. That play leaning towards A. Spike is headed that way. A couple of kills have been traded, but it's even across the board. And it's an A split right now for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy.
Yeah, it's been kind of a heavy dose of Bind and Ascent so far today. I think we've seen one, maybe two games on Haven, no split so far. An interesting contrast to, we've seen very even splits of the map throughout the last 2 weeks we've been working together, but things changing up here today is on to the A side. Is Mamba Mode. Get greedy, going to trade 1 for 1 there. Kushe and Joba, though, getting those back. And Elysium down to 1 player. So it's the 3v1 attack from Mamba Mode. They've got the spike down, and Karis is going to have quite the tough test retaking the site.
Yeah, in pistols, it's not the worst, but need to be able to click those heads. It's unfortunately not able to get that first kill. Peeks under heavens. He got the right click, but Joba finds himself a 3K to finish it out. And Mamba Mode Gaming Academy stay hot, coming off their last win here. And you also have to think Elysium. They needed to hang out for a little bit while Mamba Mode Gaming Academy or Word.exe were going to join them here in the semifinals. So maybe they're feeling a little cold. But Joba and Kushe, those guys are feeling just as hot as they left that last one.
Yep. Joba, as you mentioned, with the 3K now going to get that Spectre and full shields in the second round. So Elysium going to have their work cut out for them. We've talked about it a lot this week, and it's been those first 2 round trades. You know, one team winning the pistol, the other team winning the follow-up. But this is a moment where Elysium shouldn't be able to take this. With Mamba Mode going with the buy, lots of SMGs and shields on their side, they should just have the firepower to take this second round and grab a 2-0 lead to start this game.
Yeah, and I always wonder the comms, right? I understand Frosty here with the ghost in hand trying to save up for that operator, but I always am curious as to what they're thinking when they are on these off buys. He's just underscoring, finds 1. J0 with the Spectre in hand is able to find 2, actually. Trades 1 back and finds another, so the Spectre's paying off huge in this one, and it'll be one of the few times that we do get to see the team winning the second round after taking pistol off the back end of the Spectres there, and I like that. See, that's what I want to see, JC. Everybody buys out except for your operator player, so you allow the Jet to just hang out with the Ghost, try and find some kills, save that economy. Then you go into this next one, and the Spectres aren't bad. You can challenge the Spectres into the Vandals and the Phantoms. So I think outside of wanting to challenge that operator, I really like that play from Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, and that's why it's like it makes me just feel so weird. It puts a bad taste in my mouth when teams decide to save on that next one and then end up losing that round. So we will see, though. Elysium now finally getting their first buy here in this one, and we'll see if that is enough to take down these Spectres that Mamba Mode Gaming Academy are wielding.
Yeah, and one thing to note, Frosty didn't elect to go for the operator this round, electing to build that economy up just a little bit more, so taking just a Spectre and full shields. He's going to be flashed there by the Paranoia, backs out just outside of a link as we're getting the little overhead view over mid, now peeking behind that A site here, and we'll see as Mamba Mode considering, do they want to rotate to the B site? They're spending a lot of time here in mid and on catwalk, just deliberating over where they want to go for this push. The Cypher trying to get some information on maybe who is around that B site. It doesn't appear anybody on the site proper. It's just that one player hidden just by our graphics sitting behind towards CT. That's going to be the doors closed here by Elysium, but it isn't going to matter. They're easily going to be able to spray down here. Flash out from Arctic, but that's the spray from JP2. He is finally traded back, but just like that, Elysium 2-2 right now in this round, and not a lot of health on this Jet.
Yeah, and they have to plant the spike here. You don't have a whole lot of time to waste. The shock dart comes out, taken down, and the kills come through. Pauly comes up huge. He tosses out the shock dart, picks up one, and then picks up another with his Vandal. And I believe on the way out there, maybe grabbed the operator. I think he did, and he tossed it over to Just Underscore. And so a huge round pickup there by Elysium. And JP2, a benefactor of a double kill, which was answered by a triple kill there from Frosty. So I thought, you know, Elysium, it wasn't looking too hot, but a huge time to show up for Pauly. And Get Greedy is a name that we haven't really, I don't think I've said Get Greedy for the entire day, but he is up there top fragging as well. So a benefactor of a couple of kills, now trying to even things out. A pretty clean victory across the board for Elysium, so they're not hurting too bad, and they come into this one with a full buy.
Yeah, they're feeling a lot better now. They finally got a round under their belt. They're able to pick up that operator, which means that Just Underscoring can really hold down A main here by himself. They've got two players over towards the B site here. Another rotation coming from A as well. JP2 gonna kind of hold his water over towards A, now looking for the rotation as that's Pauly throwing out the shock darts here from CT. Get Greedy gonna get that one frag on a J0, so that's a great start. Is now Mamba Mode in the 3v5. Elysium have the numbers advantage. The spike should go down here momentarily as the Phoenix steps onto the site, goes for the plant behind the boxes, and now it is time for the retake.
Yeah, and a passive play there by Elysium. Everybody falling off of the site after finding a couple of kills. Now it's a retake 5v3 as that run it back is going to be used. We'll see if any value comes out of that one. Unfortunately, it's going to get spotted out by the Recon Bolt. After shock, not going to find anything there. Pauly pushing up here. Kills coming across the board. It's Frosty trying to do his best. He's got the ultimate as well. Just Underscoring, going to push him. They're going to take him down, and only one member will fall as they're headed away, but a spike is being diffused. We are all tied up 2-2, and it's nothing that we didn't expect here from our semifinals.
Yeah, great retake there from Elysium. Some solid frags entering onto the site. And you know, when you have that significant numbers advantage, right? You're up 5-3. As long as you play your angles correctly, there is no reason why you shouldn't win that retake. You may drop one or two players, but as long as you ensure that you are trading 1-for-1 each time, there's no reason you should lose that round. Elysium plays the retake very, very clean. They get all the frags that they need to get the defuse, and now we're tied at 2.
And we'll see if Just Underscoring can live up to the kill score that we've seen Frosty do in these games. Your Jet player with that op in hand. That should be when you have the advantage. As Kairos is going to be smoked off. Operator for him as well. Has a lot of utility down on this site. The turret, I believe, going to be taken down. Vision obscured, and it's another retake for Elysium as they do decide to play passively. They get a little bit of damage down onto the Omen, and we'll see if that ends up paying detrimental for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. But for now, the spike is down, and they're able to just play these corners. Right now, Elysium, this retake is awkward because time is ticking. Oh, a nice shot. It's a little less awkward as Kairos going to find a kill through the box there. Tries to find another, just misses barely as Greedy finds one kill. And Kairos having a game here, having a round here, as everybody will fall for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. Kairos going to reward himself here with the defuse, getting it halfway. He's already got that ultimate, so he'll give the rest on over to the breach. But what a round there. What a retake. Again, it seems weird because you have to run into these angles, but when you're finding picks through the boxes and you're wall banging players, that opens things up like crazy.
Yeah, and that wasn't the same situation as the previous round. You didn't have that 5-3 advantage, but yeah, as you mentioned, Kairos getting that wall bang through the boxes, little bit of luck, a little bit of skill and knowledge of where, these players like to hold on to the site, and that frag just opens it wide up. Elysium, as soon as they get that no, okay, we can just bum rush this site right now. We've got the numbers advantage, and they get all the frags. Kairos also clicking heads with the classic. They're looking really clean, and that means that Elysium has taken the lead here. They dropped the pistol, the follow-up round, but they've gotten 3 in a row.
And that's a little disheartening here for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy as another member falls right off the rip, just underscoring. I mean, he's living true. He's being that aggressive operator player. And they find some more, though. Get Greedy tosses out that paranoia. Going to stop that push heavily as the Rolling Thunder comes through. Everybody forced back onto Catwalk. The Aftershock will follow. And if I think they did it in opposite order, that Aftershock would have got a whole heap of value if it would have gone Aftershock and then Ultimate to try and push everybody back as 4 members were stacked up just inside that tree room. But now it's to push back towards mid. And we'll see if Mamba Mode Gaming Academy can regain control as they don't have a whole lot of information. They haven't been able to pick up any kills, and they still have to worry about 5 members as that recon bolt doesn't get any information of its own. Just underscoring, going to miss that shot, but it doesn't matter. Poly on site is going to pick up 1. Arctic will trade it back. Numbers advantage still in favor of Elysium as they take B site. Look to get this plant and B, again, the retake coming through as Frosty going to stop Kairos from clutching this round.
Yeah, and Mamba Mode really in a rough spot right now because despite kind of consistently getting access to these sites, Elysium is making them pay for it with their lives as Frosty going to get 1 there, Get Greedy able to trade back, taking down Arctic, and it's still the 2v2 here as JP2 pushing onto the site. They're going to check the back of site. We see in the little box on the left side of your screen that Jet has arrived on the site. Get Greedy going to take 1 now. It's the side-by-side, the 1v1. The spray from Get Greedy is clean. That's the 3-piece, and Elysium will take this round. And the point that I was kind of trying to finish there is, Mamba Mode, they're getting onto these sites, but it costs them a life or 2 every time. And the way Elysium is holding is they're able to get clean retreats almost every time. It means they have the numbers advantage and they know how to play the retake. So Mamba Mode needs to kind of figure something out here. Maybe they need to focus on, picking off and cleaning out these players as they retreat before they elect to take the site. Or, maybe they need to have a more aggressive defense once the bomb is down. But this is not working out for Mamba Mode.
Yeah, and now they have to go back to the drawing board again, right? Because they have retake 2 times in a row. Doesn't go in their favor. At least they were able to get the retake. And then with that, it was everybody on the site. This time around, they say, hey, let's play off site. We're going to give up the site. We're going to give up the retake, but we're going to play to stop the defuse. And they're not able to do that either. So it just seems like Elysium have their number, especially for that B site. So maybe they look to try and play A. It's hard. B seems so easy to take, or it's just so enticing because it's only the Killjoy there with the possibility of that Sova hanging out towards mid. And so you want to just try and take that site, but Elysium's so strong on the retake there, which is exactly why they're able to just give that one up. Is now just underscoring. Going to play aggressive. Ollie is able to find a Hunter's Fury in the air. Frosty will fall, and just underscoring is able to find a kill off the back end. Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, it's all falling apart for these guys. It was them finding a way to break through and pick up a couple of rounds and then eventually finish the game out in the last one. But they are falling short in this. We are still in the first half, and it's still pretty far from the halftime, only 7 rounds in, but Elysium looking incredibly strong.
30 seconds left.
And Pauly, earlier in the day, it seemed like he was always put in an awkward position. This time around, he's always there to find kills, whether it be 1, whether it be 2, whether it be 3. This Sova has really been popping off for Elysium.
It's crazy to say it just in the 7th round of this match, but it is gut check time for Mamba Mode. With the way that these
10 seconds left.
plants on the B side have been working out, Elysium is able to load 4 players over on the A side of the map because they know, hey, we're fine giving up B. We have no problem retaking it. So Mamba Mode needs to do something. They need to force more people over to B site and then maybe take A. They need to change something up because what they're doing right now is not working, and it's playing right into the hands of Elysium.
Yeah, and earlier in the day, we kind of talked about this, but Mamba Mode Gaming are losing in the absolute worst way, right? It's okay. Obviously, losing is worst case scenario, but when you're losing and 4 or 5 members are still alive, you can see the economy. It's no big deal for Elysium. It ain't nothing but a thing for these guys. If they lose a round, they're not in fear of chaining a couple of losses together. Where Mamba Mode Gaming, they're still on the back foot. They're getting a full buy this time around, but coming into this next round, they might not be in the best position as now Cachet needs to be careful. He's able to get away with the shrouded step, not trying to get picked off mid, but just underscore, and he's still able to find one. Pauly punished for his aggression as he peeks on in through mid. That connector towards B, and he will fall. So Pauly is down, and it's a 1-for-1 across the map, but I still think with the momentum, Elysium still in charge here as Kairos is holding this B main angle. And again, this is a Killjoy's job this game, so Kairos shouldn't have no problems trying to find the kill here on Joba.
And there's no pressure on Elysium right now. At 4-4 numbers, right, and the lead that they've been able to build and how they've been playing on this B site, they don't have to force the issue. It's Mamba Mode that has to, and Kairos gets picked off, or gets a pick off, excuse me, as Cushay comes out. Get Greedy gonna get another onto Joba there. Kairos with the wall bang onto Arctic, and just like that, it's the 3v1. Mamba Mode in trouble again. J0 trapped on the site, hasn't even been able to get the spike down. He's going to use the recon bolt to see if he can get some information, but with only 20 health, he is a single round away from going down here. He's going to spot the breach. He's going to get taken out. Kairos with the headshot there, and it is a mess right now for Mamba Mode. Credit to Elysium. They look absolutely fantastic, just so well controlled, and they are picking Mamba Mode apart.
Yeah, and again, off the back end, 2 members die. The economy's still great for Elysium. Now, if you're Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, you have to do something different. Time and time again, B has not been working. And I understand the fear of running into 4 members on the other side of the map. But Kairos, he's playing like 4 members. Every single time they go B, he's picking up 2 or 3 kills. This guy has been absolutely huge, and they don't have an answer to stop the Killjoy. They need to take these challenges elsewhere to see if they can come out on top, right? Push through the A longs here, push through the tree here, up from Catwalk. The Sova's no longer playing mid, so they're not having to worry about that. If there's no Owl Drone coming towards B, I say, or coming from B rather, play towards mid, see if you can find that pick on the Sova if he is there, and then look for a rotation. But B has just been so bad for these guys. Now they've got a couple of ultimates that they can maybe string something together, but it's definitely, like you said, it's crunch time. They have to figure it out, or they're just going to keep falling further and further behind. And a 10-2 half for this Mamba Mode Gaming organization looks very poor here in the semifinals.
And honestly, with the way things are going, it is not out of the question whatsoever. I think Elysium could easily take a 10-2 half here. They looked fantastic. Maybe, I'm expecting 9-3 at worst, as long as nothing drastic changes here. It's going to be the push through A link. Good use of the run it back to at least get the information, so JP2 doesn't get a kill there, just ends the ultimate from the Phoenix.
30 seconds
Just
left.
underscoring, going to back off with this Vandal into A main, smokes it off. That's going to be the flash from JP2, and they've still got Mamba Mode kind of corralled there in A link, but 2 big frags there from Frosty. JP2 goes down. So does Get Greedy, and now it's the 2v1. It's just underscoring left. Is spotted out by the neural theft. Here comes the push, looking for one, but Joba able to finish it off, and Mamba Mode finally back on the board. They took the first 2 rounds, lost 6 in a row, and are finally back on the board.
And that is exactly what they needed. Absolutely huge. They ended up picking up a frag onto Kairos, which was huge, although it was on the rotate there. But they go for challenges elsewhere. You don't have to play the awkward push onto B site when you have to worry about all the Killjoy utility. You can still assume Elysium. You drop around. it's not the end of the world. Your strategy's still working. It's worked right in the last 6, so just run it back. Now, if you're Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, I think you can assume that it's going to be the same exact playstyle. You have to worry about the Killjoy on B, the Sova possibly hanging out around mid, but continue to take these peaks elsewhere. Maybe not. Catwalk can be a little difficult because of that operator, but use that owl drone, right? And push up towards A short and try and make a play, which is, I feel like that's pretty textbook Valorant when you peek alongside that owl drone. So do something like that to where you're able to trade kills for just a little bit of utility, as it looks like another B push coming through. So hopefully for this Mamba Mode Gaming Academy squad, they've got it figured out, right? They had a few rounds to fumble with this B push. They finally pick one up. Maybe they're feeling well enough to try and take Kairos and his utility down here on this B site.
Yeah, the hard part is they're going to actually have to deal with 2 players spraying from CT. They do at least spot out Kairos. That's going to be the recon bolt from the Sova, and the swarm grenade does a little bit of damage as they get the entry. Arctic actually with a huge frag there. Kairos goes down, and this is what Mamba Mode is looking for. They've finally taken down that stalwart on the B site, and they've got the numbers advantage here. Plant is down, and they've now got to defend on this B site as the retake is on its way from Elysium.
And Kairos has been so huge for this retake on a B site. Now, as you said, he's out of the way. They don't have to worry about it. Frosty finds a couple of kills, just underscoring. He's going to trade it back, but it's numbers advantage as the flash comes through. Will now time out. Joba able to see clearly now. The flash is gone, and we'll see. I don't know if yeah, we were on the same boat. You were going literal song. I was trying to throw some Valorant love in on that one, and it's actually looking like the save from Elysium. That spike, no time. Mamba Mode Gaming Academy able to get it done. Now that time, they take down Kairos. When you don't have all of that utility coming out from the Killjoy, you don't have a bad time. This time around, though, it's going to be an operator in hand. So when you're trying to peek those angles, when you're trying to throw the Molotov out like we saw Arctic do, which eventually ended up getting the kill onto Kairos, the hot hands, if you don't have that in this round, peeking at that operator, it does get a little bit harder. So I'm hoping we saw a switch up towards A. They were able to make it work. They come back. They know maybe we can challenge Kairos. They're able to pick up that kill onto B. They make B work. Now thinking, okay, Kairos, we take a look at the economy, because in Valorant you can do that, which is, it adds so much to the game. I absolutely love that. But they know, hey, this guy can buy an operator. He can hold that long angle coming from back of spawn. Maybe we take this elsewhere. We can't challenge that again. I can't peek out with the jiggle peek to throw my Molotov and try and push him away. And it does look like they are doing just that. The swamp coming through. They're looking to push up through Cat and challenge some different angles.
All right, well, Mamba Mode now with 2 rounds in a row, seemingly riding the ship here. Elysium still going to be feeling great. They had that strong 6-round run, still have a shot at an 8-4 half, and that opening frag from Polly definitely going to help them out a ton in this 11th round. Get Greedy looking for the peak out towards mid. Mamba Mode has rotated over outside of B main, so we won't spot them out for now. And at the moment, it is a very, very slow play here from Mamba Mode. They're biding their time. They're going to smoke off CT. Now they're going to look for the push here onto this B site, because she's just spraying the ground below him. Swarm grenade isn't going to get found and is activated now. Spike going to go down, and it's the 4v4. Kairos alive this time around. Is that the linchpin in this retake? Frosty gonna spot Get Grady, but doesn't land the shots. And with the Killjoy ultimate here, that is going to spell trouble for Mamba Mode.
Yeah, it actually was destroyed there. It's no longer with the numbers advantage. The flashes come through. Just underscoring grabs one. Greedy able to get another. Now it's all up to J0 in the back of the side. He finds one, but Get Greedy is going to make sure he doesn't find another. The defuse will come through, and now Mamba Mode Gaming Academy only have a 7-5 half to try and work with here, as now we are in the last round of the half. Now, okay, I've been talking about if you can challenge Kairos, push B. If you cannot challenge Kairos, try A again. We saw them do that. A worked. The Sova is playing mid sometimes. Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, I think in a lot, if not all of these rounds, they can look to take mid control. You don't have to be corralled by going through B main and pushing into all of that utility where you're running and spraying the ground, trying to find something here. You know that you only have to worry about the Sova, and that's only sometimes here. You don't have to worry about the push from Killjoy through B main or from really anybody because of the way that they've been playing for this whole game. So maybe in this last one, Mamba Mode Gaming really mix it up and try and take mid control as they do find an early kill. Just underscoring is here this time around. And he's going to hold down towards top of mid. The rotation looking like it's going to be B again. They're going to find an operator in the hands of K-Rose. And we'll see if coming towards the last round of the half here, if they're able to get it done on B site yet again, as they already do have the numbers advantage. And when they do get the plant with numbers advantage, that's when Mamba Mode Gaming has been able to pick up these victories. So without getting picked off here by K-Rose, this could still be a very winnable round.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, that was the first time that Elysium has really dedicated kind of significant resources to holding down mid. They've kind of had passive holds there, smoked off, looked to get kills in through market, but they actually pushed 2 players up to the arches, and Polly does go down. It forces the retreat from Just Underscoring, and now with the spike down on B, the retake has begun, but Just Underscoring taken out by the spray of Frosty. K-Rose, that's the wallbang from J0, and just like that, it's only Get Greedy left alive. And Mamba Mode is going to grab the 7-5 half here. Well, okay, maybe not. Get Greedy with a 2-man spray. Getting the wallbang. Shadow step to the back of the site. They don't know quite he's back there. Oh, he is going to be spotted out by Cushay. And that is 7-5. But wow, Get Greedy doing everything he can to bring that round back.
Yeah, that was, I think a split second later or sooner rather, he doesn't get spotted out there, but eventually he does fall, and that was almost a superhero play. But now, as we've seen, the defenders typically at the better half of this map, so we'll see if Mamba Mode Gaming Academy can now bring it back in this one. Frosty still going to be rocking that frenzy. We'll see if he does decide to push up onto Catwalk as he has in the past, and I'm interested to see how this one, I'm interested to see, more importantly, how this second round goes. The pistol could go either way. Obviously, Mamba Mode Gaming Academy coming off the back end of that win want to string a few together and work on that economy. And I think if Mamba Mode Gaming, they pick up this first win, I think they are going to be the team to force. I don't know how I feel. I don't know if, I'm not too sure Elysium will look to force. Across the board, we've basically seen one person from the team force up. Everybody rock the ghost, and then they end up losing. It's now the B-take comes through. Just Underscore going to find a couple. K-Rose will grab one off the back end. It's just beautiful headshots. That's the B-take you want to see. And now, unfortunately, Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, they find themselves in a very similar position to before, just on the other half of this, trying to play for the retake.
Yep. Greedy gonna hold just outside of market here, see if he can pick anybody off. Polly with a couple of big kills there, taking out Frosty and Arctic, and that means it's just the Cypher left. Polly gonna go for the flank here, see if he can find the Cypher in the CT spawn. He is sitting over at that entrance towards B. Just Underscoring going to finish that off. The salty spray comes down from Polly, and Elysium grab their 8th round. And you know, a credit to Mamba Mode, right, on how they were able to finish that first half. 3 of the last 4 rounds, I mean, they were staring down the barrel of a 10-2 deficit at the end of the first half. They were down 6-2. They had gotten nothing going whatsoever after the first 2 rounds, but they were able to recover, get a few back in their pocket. Meanwhile, Elysium, you would always prefer to have more of a lead going into the second half when you start on defense, but still against a strong team like Mamba Mode going into the second half 7-5, they've got to be feeling pretty strong here, and we'll see if they can keep the momentum rolling as Get Greedy with that opening frag. Frosty gonna trade him back, and now it's 4v4.
And Frosty able to find a kill there and a gun. I believe he was able to pick up this Spectre, so we'll see if that's enough for Mamba Mode Gaming to find themselves another win and split the rounds here as the push comes up onto Catwalk. Classics in hand. JP2 going to pick up one. Frosty able to grab one for himself, so a nice trade there, but walks right into a 1v2 and a Bulldog from Just Underscoring. Going to pick up the headshot, but it's a 2v3. A couple members have been down for Elysium, and the economy has been hurt. just minorly as that spike makes its way on over to A. They should run into this 2-stack, but should easily be able to take this one down with the arsenal that they do have.
An unfortunate peek there. J0 with the 3K. The dart gives them 0 information as it goes all the way up into heaven. And it is the close hold there from Mamba Mode, and a round that they probably should not have had goes in their favor. Very key that J0 was able to pick up that gun, and there it is. Another game, another second round taken back from the team that lost the pistol.
Yeah, and I think that's just not respecting. Maybe no comms saying where somebody may have died, who they died to, and just the possibility that, hey, these guys could have Spectres now, right? Only 2 members had died, and one of them was back by spawn where everybody was at, so maybe they weren't expecting that gun to go over. And I thought it was Frosty who picked it up, but it was actually his teammate. But now Frosty picks up a 3K of his own here, trying to steal some of the glory. It's followed by a 2K from Cushay. And it's another round going the way here. And what a clean one at that. Frosty, now with the operator, now with the ultimate available, now with a 20K on the board. This guy has really been a catalyst for his team. And he's making sure that Mamba Mode Gaming Academy can live up to the hype as their senior team does.
20 kills. Next best on the team, J0 and Cushay tied at 9, as you guys can see on the scoreboard on your screen. So it really has been the Frosty show here, though some very key rounds from different members of the rest of the squad. But it's definitely Frosty carrying the load for Mamba Mode Academy. And now they're looking to tie this up. A couple of great rounds in a row there for Mamba Mode means they are within striking distance here as Cushay flashed away, looking to peek forward, but gets caught by just underscoring. Get Greedy gonna grab one himself. And this round for Mamba Mode falling apart is Elysium with a strong push onto B site.
Yeah, and just when you thought Mamba Mode Gaming were finally starting to grab some momentum, it immediately gets flipped on its head. Elysium strike back incredibly quickly, incredibly hard. And now a 4v2 retake in order here to pick up the round for Mamba Mode Gaming and tie us up. We'll have to see if they do decide to do that. It's an operator in the hand of one and Vandal in the hand of the other. So, and not a whole lot of options coming into this one unless you want to play aggro with that operator. As Joba not going to get spotted out, but it's going to be the hunt coming out from Elysium. Going up top is just underscoring. He's going to follow JP2. We'll trade it back in. Polly will make sure Frosty doesn't get to hang on to that operator, and he'll grab it for himself. Walking away from that now. 9-7 the scoreline. Elysium, they were slipping a little bit, but they've now regained their balance after finding that win, and we'll see if it just continues this way. Mamba Mode Gaming Academy not really in a position to just throw the rounds away, especially being behind, because we've seen them fall so incredibly behind in that first half.
So I got to ask you a very important question here, Tanner.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts on the Spline skin collection?
Ooh, that is, I kind of like it. I would probably throw, and I haven't yet, but I would probably throw my money at the Ego collection over it.
I agree.
I really like the contrasting colors, and at first I thought it looked a little awkward as Cushay finds just underscore and feeling a bit awkward on this B side, but I really enjoyed the new one. Is the missed shots not paying off. Now it's even. This is one of the few times we've seen it be a 3v3 or an even scoreline coming across for this B retake. The spike is down. Cushay finds another kill. It's a wall bang. Things in their favor. Spray comes through. JP2 and Polly, though, making sure it cannot be done. Polly going to try and find the omen here. It's JP2, though, going to pick that kill up, taking Cushay down. And as quickly as it started, it ended with the Elysium top. But back to more important matters, the skin collection. I'm more of a fan. I lean more towards the Ego, to be completely honest. But I do like the ability, like that operator that they're running right there. I'm not too sure which tier, right, that they've upgraded to. I don't know if that's the final tier or the third tier.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like the different color selections that you can have.
Deep breath.
I gotta say, I liked off the bat when I saw it in the shop. I thought the Spline collection was pretty cool. I am less excited about it since I've seen it in game. I actually think it looks worse in game that I was hoping for. I agree with you. I think the Ego Collection is really, really cool. I don't know that it is worth the money that they're charging for it. Like, they're charging the same as, you know, these other skin lines that kind of have more intricate designs and stuff, but I still think the Ego Collection is pretty clean.
Yeah, really
Hunter's
enjoy
Fury
it.
there from Polly. Ooh, catches Cushay. We haven't seen as many kills with the Hunter's Fury today as we saw a week ago, but that's certainly a key frag there for Polly as Elysium now at 10 rounds to 7. Spike going to come out from Kairos here on the A site. Arctic able to take out Get Greedy, and that's going to be a swarm grenade on the Spike. One up towards Heaven, and now the hold in defense from Elysium as Mamba Mode needs to retake this A site. They're going to get here very, very late.
And that was a nice take there for Elysium. Just super simple. Get on the site, just underscore, and had his ult out as well. The shot comes through. It's going to land on the Arctic, and it's a very tall task now in a 2v3 for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. 2 members playing towards this A short. One hanging out right by that link in the garden and can still flank the Heaven, which is exactly what it looks like he will do. Is just underscore and isn't done just yet. Polly on the flank will find J0. Some jet on jet and Sova on Sova action. The Killjoy left out of this one as the 11th round from Elysium was picked up. And I said this earlier in the day, so I think I may have said this is the first time we're seeing Elysium on stream. This is not the first time we're seeing Elysium on stream. It has been the first time that I've actually paid notice to Get Greedy. I have written down in my note cards 4 names for this Elysium squad, and when I saw Get Greedy, I was thinking to myself, I haven't seen this guy yet. He hasn't had a pop-up performance. He's not standing out, but in this one, completely makes me a believer there at top fragging with 21 kills, and not the benefactor of any of those kills at the end of that round, but really been a huge, like the tip of the iceberg for his team in these 11 rounds.
Yeah, it really has felt kind of like the straw that stirs the drink here for Elysium. Really just the catalyst for this squad, and has looked fantastic in this match. But that is a huge spray. The double wall bang there. J0 and Arctic getting a couple. Get Greedy going to trade back too, but he will be the final member going down here as Mamba Mode back on the board. Grab their 8th round, and Elysium going to have to get to match point a little bit later, as Frosty holding on. Cushay and J0 starting to come alive here late in this game. Now both in double digits, trying to catch up to Frosty, who has done the lion's share of the fragging for Mamba Mode in this semifinal. So we'll see if they can keep that going and claw their way back into this match down by 3.
Yeah, and you can see just from the score lines there how close the games have been when it's 3 kills separating the top frag and the second frag, and then I believe even third frag. If just a couple of kills go differently in some of these rounds, it's Mamba Mode Gaming Academy on top. So incredibly close. And in that round, now you're not put in a do or die situation. Elysium only on 11 rounds. If they pick that one up, then Mamba Mode Gaming for the rest of the time really are handcuffed by the weight of, hey, it's match point. But they pick one up when it's incredibly important. They can look to pick another one up here before Elysium can get to match point and make it a little bit easier on themselves mentally. But as I say that, just underscore, gonna find an early kill here onto Joba. Frosty playing up in Heaven as that spike does get planted, is wary of somebody maybe popping up as the fault line comes down, stuns him up. One gets spotted out, it's JP2 underneath, but the shots will not land true. Cushay is able to trade one back, but with the glass broken and a few members stacking up here into tree, Get Greedy. This could be a field day for this guy. The paranoia comes through, Cushay sits him down, and the enemy Killjoy is popping that ultimate here. This is a problem as they look to go for the defuse. It's only 1 member remaining. Defuse will be stopped for now. We'll see if Kairos can clutch it. So clutch in the first half, holding down B side. This time, not able to help his team take down Mamba Mode Gaming Academy on A site as they find themselves another round.
Good communication there from Cushay and J0. Cushay understanding, hey, you can hold the defuse, get it to at least halfway, and J0 was going to go for the peak, ensured that he didn't get detained so that he could protect Cushay behind the boxes there. And in the 2v1, as long as you talk that one out, you can easily get that frag. And Mamba Mode grabs their 9th round. So great job from them. And Elysium, I love just underscore, and has continued to look really good on these aggressive pushes early onto these sites, consistently getting frags. We just need to see him and Get Greedy alive later on in the rounds to kind of push those ones through and take those rounds home, because they haven't been able to get him in the last couple here in Mamba Mode, getting new life late in this second half.
You know, Pauly trying to spot something out here, pushing through the gardens. Maybe, no, not able to spot anything out. Does hit a trap wire, so there's one less that they have to worry about. But this is kind of the opposite. This is what we would wanted to see a little bit from Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. Push up through mid. If you can take mid control, it puts you in a better position here, as we do see Pauly pushing up with his team right behind him. We've got one waiting in the back there to see where these guys decide to go. If it is going to be a B take, as that door does get sprayed down. Just underscoring, trying to find what he can through the spawn. Molotov going to stop the push, though, through mid-market as Frosty finds first kill. That's Get Greedy. That's the top frag down. Just underscoring, going to find one for himself as well. The spike will be planted, and it's a 4v4 with Mamba Mode Gaming Academy needing to play back on B. Pauly picks one up onto Joba. So things are turned around, but low health bars for Elysium could be their bane here as they try and defend B site.
I liked that hold from Pauly in mid. I don't think Mamba Mode was going to expect someone to be sitting in pizza right there, so he is able to get a pick, but the problem is he will kind of be late to the defense of this site, and it means he's pushing through B main right now, but a huge frag there from Just Underscoring despite the low health bar, but now it's just Pauly all by himself. J0's aim is true with the shock dart. That's going to get that final frag, and Mamba Mode draw within one late in this semifinal.
Yeah, and just as we were praising Pauly for his positioning, it actually ends up kind of working against him as he's in that B main area, ends up dying, not on the site to kind of frag out with his team. I do want to give hats off, though, although a loss in the round, Just Underscoring had like 9 health for the majority of the last half of that round, and was able to pick up a kill across here on the catwalk on B site before falling. And that's so huge, because when you're looking at the health bars, or when your teammates and you're saying, hey, this person is lit this much, you're a little more relaxed. So if you are that person who has been tagged up and you're able to find that kill, it's just so incredibly crucial for your team to just work towards that victory. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off there, and the flank from Pauly fell a little short, as we do see a same style play. That trap wire going to get picked out. This time, getting the information that Cypher is going to be in the garden. Can easily rotate out towards spawn or up towards heaven. But it's another one of those things. Has that glass been broken yet? Is that one of those things you can listen for? The glass is still intact. The nano swarm is down. Just Underscoring up top to heaven. Doesn't spot the Omen. Just hanging out right around the corner. Now needs to be careful.
Yep, spike has been planted here by Elysium. Bladestorm out by Just Underscoring. Get Greedy gonna get spotted by the recon bolt here, but they've got some time actually. Get Greedy gonna take some damage. He's in trouble. That's the Hunter's Fury with a kill. Joba gonna take one himself. Now Just Underscoring with the Bladestorm looking to push, but he isn't going to get the frag he needs. Mamba Mode cleanup on A site. That's gonna be the defuse, and we are all knotted at 11.
Yeah, and as I said, the best time to win for Mamba Mode Gaming was when Elysium was at 11 rounds. Now they're able to strain a few together and tie things up, and they can have that opportunity to go to match point and have that mental warfare, right? That extra mental strain of it's do or die for real this time for Elysium. So we'll see if they're able to do that. As we know Mamba Mode Gaming just as a whole, at least their A team, rides off the momentum so very well, and it's looking like, just like you said, Frosty, a huge benefactor of those kills and really catalyst for his team, but the two members just behind him, very, very close, and have picked it up so much to try and close that gap, that disparity between the first frag and the second and third. So everybody coming alive right now for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. They just have to keep doing it for 2 rounds if they do want to join Phoenix 1 in the finals. Or do we get to see Elysium reel it back in, re-grab control of the reins? As it's the same style. You can expect this again. The Rolling Thunder goes out. Joba this time not spotted out. He does get hit with that paranoia, but everybody pushes on to this site. Arctic is going to be flashed out for just a moment. It is going to be the run it back that does get taken down, but I think all 3 members may have been spotted on heaven. So Mamba Mode Gaming have a tall task ahead of them, as they were spotted out here trying to retake A.
Yeah, Arctic looking for the wall bang down below heaven there. Isn't able to get anything out of it, and the spike is down. It's still 5v5, so this is the best chance Elysium has had to defend a planted spike over the last few rounds here. Get Greedy gonna get one. Frosty trades back, but Pauly with a huge two-man spray. JP2 follows up, but now Kushe looking for the defuse. It's just him versus 3. Goes for the defuse again. It's just the fake. Now he's hunting for these final 2 members. I think he spotted out the jet here. He isn't quite sure. He's looking to push around the boxes. He should be spotted now. That's just underscoring with the final frag, and Elysium has righted the ship for now. They will at least get overtime in this semifinal. They're at 12.
Yeah, and just underscoring, he heard us talking about Frosty, and he's trying to show us what he can do on a jet there up in the 20 kill range. 21 kills right behind Get Greedy, who in these last few rounds, Get Greedy's been falling early, but it's been the rest of the team also stepping up. I talked about J0 and Kushe able to pick up their game in the last couple of rounds, but Elysium, their squad doing exactly that. And it's match point, like you said. Ultimates, if you got them, you have to use them. Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, they do have that Blade Storm available. And we'll see if maybe a little bit of aggression comes out from Frosty, as that spike is still hovering over towards A. That has been the site of the choice for Elysium. Opposite of what Mamba Mode Gaming was doing in the first half. And we'll see if it pays off. Just underscoring, just barely going to miss Frosty, but hear him rotating off. And it seems like another free A-take. I think 2 or 3 times we've seen these A-takes be incredibly free for Elysium. Mamba Mode Gaming Academy have been doing a great job on the retakes, but this is the last round. Maybe you don't necessarily play for that retake. No picks coming through, no kills coming through. That Killjoy ultimate was used over on B site. That spike is down, and now Elysium going to take the fight. Unfortunately, it's not going to pay off. Frosty able to take just underscoring down, and I thought maybe the aggression would pay off for Elysium, but it's Mamba Mode Gaming on top here in numbers as they look to play retake.
That was such a cheeky Killjoy ultimate. It drew all the attention of Mamba Mode over to the B side. Elysium goes over, takes A, gets the spike down. Now, sadly, just underscoring does go down. He goes for that aggressive peek, trying to catch the players of Mamba Mode rotating through CT, and he goes down, but his team is trying to pick up the slack. Get Greedy able to take out one, but Kushe going to trade him back as the 3v3 now make it the 2v3, but Kairos and Pauly finish it off. Elysium moves on. Mamba Mode Gaming Academy is done.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. They looked really well in the round previous to that. Elysium, so strong. And although not at the top of the scoreboard, Kairos, this guy for me picked up 2 kills there at the end, and then the entire first half holding B down by himself, buying so much time, picking up kills, and it was just a solo Killjoy getting it done. So a huge hats off for this guy. And now him and his team, again, the utility from Killjoy and then the frags coming from just underscoring and Get Greedy are enough to take them to the grand finals. They're going to meet Phoenix 1, and I'm super excited for this one because the entire day has been back and forth games across the board. I think we only saw one that was 13-7, which still isn't a horrible game when it comes to score lines. The skill in today's tournament, there is no gap in this skill, and I'm super excited for this grand finals coming up.
Definitely going to be a fun one. We're going to have a ton to break down between Phoenix1.gg and Elysium in our grand finals. And that's what's coming up next, folks. We're going to head to a 10-minute break right now. But when we return, it is our best of 3 grand finals for all of the marbles. Stick with us. We'll be back in just a bit.
Alrighty, guys, we are back with the grand finals just after that short break. But we want to give you guys a reminder that next week, for the next 3 weeks, we've got Razer sponsoring our Valorant Monday events. What does that mean for you guys? It means an absolute free entry on top of $1,000 for the prize pool rather than the 500 here, and your chance at winning some of those sick Razer products you do see on your screen. You see the dates there as well, and you guys can go to matcherino.com/T/Razer to join in. If there was ever a time to do it, it is now, ladies and gentlemen. We want to see some fresh faces, right? Yay. So, and it's free entry to get it done. So make sure you guys are jumping on over or into those events for us. The Razer Tournament Series sponsoring Valorant here, and we absolutely love that. And you know what that does? Monday's already fantastic with us here, right? Me and you, JC, we make everybody's Monday better. It just got a whole lot better. It just got a whole lot better. And I'm super pumped for this to take place. And it makes the grand finals that much more dire, right? It adds so much more to that. So make sure everybody's joining in. And JC talked about it. Now I'm talking it, and you won't hear us stop talking about it. But we do have the grand finals coming up here shortly. Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, unfortunately, they take their leave early. They fall to Elysia, who are going to join Phoenix One, who've been having a fantastic run through today's tournament. And I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, this promises to be a really interesting matchup here. Predictions are difficult when you look at these two teams, and we haven't seen them play, straight up. But Phoenix One took down a strong, full focus team in their first game of the day and looked dominant against SOR in the semifinal, up 13-5. As we're going to hit some replays here on what we've seen throughout the day. Meanwhile, you look at Elysium's run, right? They take down last round Save in a close game, 13-11, and another close game against Mamba Mode Academy that goes the distance at 13-11 as well. But those are strong opponents. So really, both of these teams have each taken out a squad that we predicted to go to the finals. And Phoenix One did it in stronger faction. So maybe they're the favorite going in here, but it's really hard to say.
Yeah, and the best part about this is throughout the tournament, I think I complained about this last week. Well, not complained, but it's a little awkward. If you don't show up, especially on your first match of the day or second match of the day, you go home. And it's so incredibly unfortunate. Now we get to see these guys who battled all the way through the bracket. They get their chance at it's almost like you get to play for the prize pool money. That's awesome. We love that. But you also get to show really how strong you are as a team because it's a best of 3 format. So we get to see how you bounce back in defeat. We get to see if maybe you just come in really strong in a best of 3. You don't have time to mix up the strategy, mix up the agent selection, anything like that in a best of 1. So the grand finals are that much more exciting because of the way that the format breaks down. And for 2 weeks in a row, we get different names, right? We thought that we would be seeing SOR, like we were saying earlier in the broadcast, but we don't see SOR. Kudos didn't make it to this tournament. Mamba Mode Gaming are out just as an organization as a whole. So a couple fresh names here making it, at least on my broadcast and your broadcast to the finals, which I think makes that, it just keeps stacking, It's like we have the cake that is the grand finals and all the toppings are just being thrown on top.
Yeah, definitely going to be a fun one here. And we got to see, at least for the two of us, our first grand final a week ago going the distance. We actually got the full 3 games. It was a 2-1 finish where we saw Kudos kind of get better as the grand final went on. Who knows how this grand final will play out between these two teams? All we can really hope for is the continued fantastic play we've gotten to see throughout the tournament so far. We hope all of you guys at home have enjoyed it as much as we have here. If you have, and you guys want to continue staying on top of everything we're doing here, please consider following and subscribing to us here on Twitch. Those buttons are at the top of your screen, and we would certainly appreciate the support. Other ways to keep tabs on everything we're doing here at Esports Arena: follow us on Twitter and Instagram at Esports Arena. We're at facebook.com/Esports Arena USA. Also, check out our fantastic newly revamped website at esportsarena.com. And one that I cannot forget to plug here, that Tanner made sure to do so a week ago, is our YouTube channel. Find us on YouTube, search Esports Arena, and you can see all kinds of great highlight packages, full VODs announcements for a lot of the tournaments that we run. So make sure to check that out if you have missed anything here today or in weeks prior. We're getting ready as we just finish up this fantastic highlight package. As we saw a lot of great play from Screwface earlier on in the day, a lot of great highlight players here. And now we'll get to see what these two teams, Phoenix One, GG, and Elysium, can add to the highlight reel, as it's been a fun one today and promises to be quite the exciting finish.
Yeah, if it stacks up like anything we've seen today, or like the games that we have seen today, right? These guys have been marching through separate sides of the bracket. I'm assuming, obviously, a full distance 3 games. I'm assuming every single game to be incredibly close. 11 to 12. I'm sorry, 10 to 13 rather. For the score lines, maybe even some overtimes. We got to catch one earlier in the day. Maybe we do get that back. Yeah, I'm incredibly excited for this one. I've already said it's all the toppings. It's everything that you could want. It's fresh faces, which I always talk about. I always want to see new faces not only climbing into the finals but into the tournaments. Right? It's $25 to enter. Usually with this $500 prize pool, now you're getting it free, so you can also be one of these teams jumping in for the next weeks with the Razor deal. So it's a good time to be a Valorant player, to be completely honest. It's a great time to be a Valorant player. It's a great time to be following Esports Arena as a whole, because some people who aren't, they're really missing out. As we see that replay, that was probably one of my favorite plays of the day, that kill through the box from.
Yeah, that beautiful wall bang through the boxes on the B site. Karos just with the prediction there, able to finish off that kill. And he was someone that we talked about consistently through that semifinal matchup, was holding down the B site there regularly, just making it so difficult for Mamba Mode to get onto that site without losing 1 or 2 members, or even just significant portions of their health with those swarm grenade placements. So we're going to look for more of that kind of play. We'll see if we get back onto Ascent in this grand final. Something tells me Elysium probably wants that, but we're ready to get into the grand final. Our first map will be Bind here as we get ready to get things underway. Just a reminder again, this is a best of 3. So the best of ones are done for the day. Now these teams have got to win 2 of the next 3 if they want to take home the title, and you can try and do that in the future weeks. Make sure to use !Razor in Twitch chat to get the link for all the info you need to sign up for the Razor Valorant Tournament Series. And we're getting ready. There it is. Okay, we're just getting our agents selected here as we get ready. Any expectations here? Do you want to take a shot at a prediction, Tanner?
It's so hard. It's
I
so
agree.
incredibly hard. Like I was saying, I expect 3 games. I expect them to be very close games. The thing that worries me about saying I expect very close games is Elysium has proven to be able, even in like the face of despair, has been proven to pick up round after round after round after round. Right? We've been seeing a lot today of 1s for 1s, or 2s getting squeezed in, and then another couple of rounds being picked up opposing, and close halves, things like that. Elysium for me has been that team, at least until the end there, who was able to string together a handful of wins. Then they started to lose it a little bit. So I think if Elysium are on their A game, they should have no problem winning here against Phoenix One. Not to count Phoenix One out though, because like I said, that the graphics, the brackets, excuse me, were grueling. Both of these guys, they had to battle so hard to get here. I don't think it stops. But if I'm throwing it anywhere, I will say Elysium 2-1. And I'm not 100% on that. That's like, it's a prediction, but it's a loose prediction. Very loose.
It's a hard one. I actually think it's Phoenix 1-0 here. We're going to have to see as our beautiful faces go away. And now we've got the beautiful game on the screen here. We've got game number 1 for you folks. Elysium and Phoenix 1.GG facing off in this week's grand final. A best of 3 on the docket for you folks. It's Elysium starting off on defense. Phoenix 1.GG. Featuring somebody we've heard a lot of talk about in Twitch chat, Trick. A lot of people have been hyping him up and his team on the attack to kick off the first map.
Yeah, and we got to witness a Trick ace earlier the day on Raze. Getting to see him pilot one as well. The alarm bot comes out, just underscoring sitting on the raise of his own, finds 2 early kills there. Trick's able to find a grenade across the map, but JP2 is able to pick up the 3rd for Elysium. Now in the 3v2, the spike hovering right over here by this U-Haul. Right clicks from both members on the classic. The little shotgun burst. Is it going to be enough? 2 gonna push, and it doesn't matter. It's a 4K for just underscoring. Everybody's typing to JP2 right now for stealing the ace, but what a round. Comes off of the jet, gets put on the raise, and he picks up a 4K in the pistol to kick things off.
Yeah, really putting the right click of that classic to use there in U-Haul, and it looked really clean and interesting. He's going to buy the judge here, so you know, one of these confident buys where we should see Elysium able to take this second round as we get the replay right here. Here was the initial peak, 2 shots to take out the jet, 1 to the head there with the right click on the Omen to finish things off. And as we're back into the action here, it's going to be another play towards A for Phoenix 1. Let's see if Just Underscoring can have a bit of a repeat, as that's going to be the jet immediately dashing onto the site. Shells coming out, but JP2 with the 2-man spray getting work done with the Bulldog, and Phoenix 1 GG in trouble in round number 2.
Yeah, and it's to be expected here, but the split rounds that we've seen, the second round of the half, typically is a little closer than this. This time around, it's Elysium incredibly on top here. JP2 and Just Underscoring have been the benefactor of a handful of kills in this one. The judge coming out incredibly strong. His Trick does find one with the classic. Gekuri is going to spray him down and take him down, so it's not flawless. Second round to pick up one of the old ones we've seen. I don't recall seeing another 2-0 at the beginning of the game or at the half, even when we were expecting it. But you look at that score line, JP2 Just Underscoring. If they can stay hot, it does look like they are going to keep these weapons, which can be tough. Now you have Just Underscoring, who opted into the judge last round. It's great for the pushes, stops the pushes, but they are going to be in the face of now 3 Vandals and 2 Phantoms from Phoenix 1 GG. So this one can go either way. And he's just going to jump right in with the satchel. He gets it done. He makes me eat my words as Lear will fall.
Yeah, great job there at A short, getting that opening frag for the defenders as Pauly get about a shock dart here. Gonna bounce that one into Showers to try and get some damage there onto Trick. Trick has the showstopper available, and we'll see if he elects to use it. Here's Pauly pushing into Showers right now, just 28 health. We'll see if he spots out. Does he peek left? Trick's there. He doesn't know, but we certainly do. He's going to step out, sees him, but it's just too late. Trick takes him down, but Get Greedy is going to take one. Menace trades back, though, on to Get Greedy, and it's now the 3v3 as Phoenix 1 with their eyes on A site.
Yeah, a blue and red kill feed there for just a moment, or a tealish and red kill feed as kills are being traded across the map. Things have been evened, but Phoenix 1 sitting on lower HP for their 3 members. So Elysium technically do have that lead when it comes to that, but the headshots can be true, and doesn't matter how much HP you have if you are popping grapes. Just Underscoring has since left his judge on the ground and picked up a Vandal. Paint shell in hand. His teammate is there, though, so he needs to be careful, but the showstopper from Trick is going to find JP2. I don't think he was expecting to see the breach there, but he is the benefactor of that kill. Now, time is ticking down. The spike needs to be planted. It will do so. And with one near the bathrooms, both of these members sitting on the backside of the site. Just Underscoring needs to be careful peeking. Again, low HP here. Trick sitting incredibly low. Will he have the angles as Just Underscoring pushes through? Kairos is going to find one. Menace able to trade it back. Now it's a 1v1 health advantage in favor of Just Underscoring. Needs to go for the defuse. Is going to fake that one. Will he be called out here? The kill comes through. It's Just Underscoring getting done. This guy stays hot. Oh, does he have the time? Yeah, plenty of time here on this defuse. Wow, this guy. I talked about jet players with operators probably the last 2 weeks, and I guess even Sova players with operators who are really standing out to us. This guy just as a whole, when he's on jet with the op, he stands out. When he's on raise here, picks up a 4K, picks up a 3K there, but a very, very clutch one to finish out that round. Now leading the boards there. Pauly still sitting on 0, so that guy is he's struggling a little in this one, but we know that he has had some pop-off performances, or at the very least we know Pauly from the bottom can be that anchor, the Hunter's Fury. This guy, I think 2 or 3 times, he's been a bottom frag, but picking up kills with his ultimate, giving so much information for his team.
Yeah, and the key there was Kairos being able to trade 1-for-1, right? If he leaves just underscoring in a 1v3, there's almost no way that he's able to finish that off, but Kairos was able to trade. Then you get the key wall bang there towards Showers on the Jet, leaving just underscoring in the 1v1, and his aim is true. So a great finish there for Elysium. They've got the 3-0 lead, and with Phoenix One getting onto the site early, but just underscoring with a spray through the wall onto B. Gets 2 wall bangs here, and they're looking for more. JP2 takes out Trick, Bang able to knock down Pauly there with the Sheriff. Here's the peek into the container, just underscoring with the 3K. All members of Phoenix One are down, and this is going to be a 4th round for Phoenix One. They're just stalling the bomb defuse here just for giggles, but what another great round here from Elysium. They look really strong.
What can't this guy do? What a huge turnaround there. 2 kills on the wall bang there. A 3K coming through. This guy is batting for the cycle, and it's a judge. Again, you see him pick that one up. He's going to look to make an early play. I don't know if he's expecting the full buy. He should be, being able to see that economy on the side of Phoenix One. But these guys are struggling. This isn't what I expected, but I was... Like I said, it was a very loose prediction that if Elysium come out, they can have a really strong showing, but they're also prone to kind of slipping, letting it slip away, kind of, fumbling that ball and giving a shot over as the showstopper comes through, finds the kill, just underscoring, cannot be stopped. The showstopper will make sure that doesn't happen, and now a man down is Phoenix One, and they've got to try and figure it out. Wherever just underscoring is, you have to go away. You have to get away from this guy because he's so hot here in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, he's 11-0 right now. JP2 also looking really strong early, getting some very key frags. That's going to be just underscoring with another frag here. That's the pain shells. He's got the ghost that forces the dash away. He's going to finish off the 3rd kill here as Menace is going to fall. And you cannot stop this raise.
You have to go away. If you see just underscoring, just run as Trick finally answers back. It's a 3K of his own. The spike has not been planted. Get Greedy is going to find the kill there. Sit Trick down as Elysium go up 5-0. And if just underscoring doesn't find another 3K, that round could go the other way. You see here he pushes through the cage and the smoke, and he ends up finding, actually he gets pushed into by the Cypher. Lear falls. That's the spike down. And then this play right here with the ghost in hand, a perfect paint shell to make sure Menace could not escape safely, picking up the kill there, just underscoring. And this is the kill to start things off. That guy, he's not letting anything to chance. He's not leaving it to the judges. He is going for the knockout in this one for his team, having a great defense half here.
Yeah, and it's not unexpected to see a team on defense with a strong start, but a 5-0 start against a Phoenix One GG team that they are no slouches by any means. Is really, really impressive, and it's quite the statement at the start of this grand finals. Elysium coming in, 2 straight really close matches against Mamba Mode Academy and last round save. So they're coming in with not dominant victories, while Phoenix One is coming in riding hot off of a 13-5 win over last week's 2nd place finishers. And you'd expect Phoenix One to be feeling really good right now, but it almost seems like Elysium carrying the momentum off back-to-back close victories. They have come out of the gate just running in this grand final, looking to make it 6-0 as they've got the numbers advantage here. And Phoenix One just looks all out of sorts.
Yeah, and Pauly, like I said earlier, he's been pretty quiet. He hasn't done too much. He had 0 kills for a long time. Picks up 2 crucial there. One with the shock dart. This dude on Sova is so... the word I'm looking for is valuable, or he gets so much value. That's not the word everybody's valuable, but he just gets so much value. He's able to kind of get ahead where others don't, right? You expect to see shock dart kills when somebody's in a corner. You expect to see shock dart kills maybe when somebody's trying to defuse. But when it's just the start of the round, they're pushing onto the B site, and he's able to pick up a couple of kills, one being with the utility on this Sova. That stands out to me so much. Now he has the ultimate available off the back end of that round. We know what he can do with the Hunter's Fury. And yeah, look, he's just down there at the bottom, but that's okay. He's okay with being that anchor because he does it in such a strong way.
Yeah, really impressive performance from multiple members of Elysium. Obviously, Just Underscoring is the easy one to kind of gravitate to with the numbers he is producing through only 6 rounds so far. But as we mentioned earlier, JP2 has had some key frags as well, and other members of Elysium are showing up. They're not just getting carried by this Raze right now. They are all showing up and putting in work right now, as Get Greedy was a member we highlighted earlier on in the broadcast, and it seems like he's still warming up here, but I would expect he will really get the fragging going later in this map as things continue. Is this going to be Kairos? Spotted there by the Hunter's Fury, but able to get the ult down before getting taken out, and his teammate Get Greedy getting taken out in heaven there is huge. Just Underscoring is going to be able to catch the Omen here. That is a big frag there. 4v4 now, and they're going to force Phoenix 1 off of the A site. The rotation towards B. Here's Just Underscoring peeking towards Hookah. Gonna miss with that first shot. Paint shells coming out, looking for the peek around the container. But Polly with the beautiful spray is gonna get taken down, but it's still a 2-for-1 trade. That's the Boombot coming out
left.
as well. And here comes the retake, 2v2. Spike isn't even down yet. Phoenix 1. Ooh, they've got a shot here, taking out JP2.
It's a 1v2. It's another spray and wallbang, and it's on to Trick. This is huge. Menace will be able to hold the angle with an operator, but will just Underscoring rather, stay hot in this one. Needs to be careful. Spots to the back out. Gets another 3K for himself. Grabs himself an operator on top of it all, and the defuse to come through. He'll get his ultimate as well. This guy staying on top, and it was looking like Phoenix 1 had finally caught their breath. They finally got their footing. They had figured it out. They evened things out, and then it's just another unfortunate wallbang from Just Underscoring. I guess maybe they're just not respecting that play. It's happened 2 times now, so I'm thinking maybe they change up the plant spot. Maybe they try and avoid that. Again, at the end of the day, it feels like you just have to avoid Just Underscoring. But Trick, he's putting up a good fight for himself. He's got 9 kills of his own. Unfortunately, he's just not able to do it all like Just Underscoring is early in this half. Now, we're still at a chance for a 7-5. It does feel, well, I guess maybe 8-4, as it looks like this one is going to be an eco round, but it does feel like such an uphill battle. I don't know whose map choice this was, but Elysium definitely looking incredibly comfortable on this. As the push comes out, Just Underscoring is forced away. Drops an ultimate of his own. JP2 maybe going to make sure he doesn't get a kill with this showstopper as the flash comes out. Just a bit of damage going to be traded as everybody else this round getting on the board. And it's just us looking through the eyes, the POV from Just Underscoring as he finds the last kill to pick up the round. But Pauly, again, with another shock dart kill.
8-0 to start this grand final. You don't expect these kind of dominant starts when you get down to the final 2 teams. It's really, really rare, but Elysium has just made a statement, and specifically Just Underscoring is basically just pointing at Phoenix 1 right now and saying, this is my grand final. 17-1-1. He is absolutely popping off. He has just free reign of the map right now. He could do whatever he wants, and Phoenix 1 just has to live with it here. And it really, I mean, if Phoenix 1 wants around, you've got to get an early kill on Just Underscoring, because if he is alive late, you cannot have any faith that that round is going to go your way.
Yeah, and it's tough because they keep going A, and they're feeding the kills over to Just Underscoring. Then they go B, and Pauly is able to find 2 kills, use that utility to stop that B push. So it doesn't really seem like there's an answer for this Phoenix 1 squad, right? You don't have, it's not as easy as rotating through mid or trying to push through mid and look for a flank, because that's not possible here on this map here on Bind. If this was Ascend, I would think there are a few more ways that you can change up your strategy, but right now it just feels like they're running right at a brick wall no matter where they go. As Get Greedy does get spotted out, he's going to get run down and taken down as Menace can be the benefactor of that, but it's Pauly with the utility again. Hunter's Fury finds a kill here, stopping this B push. As the spike is on site, not sure if it's going to be planted. There it goes. It looks like it was planted down after Shock comes through. K-Roso comes up huge, and the guys that are quiet, you still have to be wary, and it's all up to Trick for Phoenix One. He gets spotted out. He finds one kill onto K-Rose, just underscoring with the operator in hand. Nice pain shell. He's going to find a bit of damage, and this is definitely doable in this one. The gun's going to be swapped. It's 22 HP, and it's a showstopper, but not in the right area. It's just underscoring some raise on raise violence as he finds another clutch for his team. And it's on Trick, the enemy top frag, who just cannot seem to get it done. It's got to be so defeating at this point, down 9-0 for Phoenix One.
Yeah, everything kind of falling apart here. It's really hard to mentally deal with this kind of deficit. And at this point, if you're Phoenix One, you're hoping for just one round, right? Just get one round on the board, get something to build on here. Because if you go in down 12-0, there's no team that goes into that feeling like, hey, we can still win this. We can match a 12-0 run back on defense, because it is ridiculously difficult. There is zero margin for error under those circumstances, but there's a huge difference between 12-0 and 9-3. So we'll see if they can get it. They've got the numbers advantage here. Just Underscoring still alive, rotating over to this A side as the paint shell is going to come out. The Cypher is going to spot them out with the Neural Theft. We'll see if the retake comes through as Just Underscoring seeing if he can maybe get a cheeky kill through the smoke there. JP2 going to get taken out by Trick, and this might finally be it. Phoenix One looking to get on the board here in round number 10. That's going to be the peak from CT. Not going to get that kill onto the Sova. Just Underscoring maybe looking for another, seeing if somebody will come out that other side of the container. Meanwhile, K-Rose gets onto the side, gets one. Just Underscoring able to trade back another. It's the 1v2, but the spike nearly ready to detonate. Can he get in here? Looking for one. Misses on the Sova. Actually, I think he got maybe a little bit of damage on the body shot. Looking with the Sheriff, takes down one, starts the defuse. Where's the peak? He's waiting. There it is. That is Bang with the final frag there, and finally Phoenix One is on the board with their first round.
Yeah, and that is all you can do if you're Phoenix One, and it worked. You challenge where you can challenge. Menace had the judge in his hands. He played up in their face, took the fight to Elysium, and I guess didn't allow for these longer angles where Elysium have been popping off. Now, we're not going to see the judge. We're going to see these gunfights again coming through, but that's a good start to working your way back into this one. Like you said, 9-3, that's pretty favorable over what could be. Obviously, you'd like to have a 6-6 half or a half in your favor, but when Phoenix One go to defense, they can look to put up a performance just as we're seeing from Elysium. So down but not out. We'll see if they are able to string together a couple wins off the back end of that one. And with that victory, it shows that they're human. If it bleeds, you can kill it. So Elysium can fall. It's just a tall task. It's a David and Goliath story here. Should Phoenix One try and find the first kill actually coming through onto Underscore, and K-Rose gonna pick one up onto Menace. Phoenix One on the back foot, going through the teleporter is Lear here, but it's a nice pickup. The top frag is down. You just got to worry about the rest of the team now as they push onto the B side. They need to check the cubby, and they do not do that.
Yeah, now they're trying to get the spray here. Get Greedy gonna go down, but that's still a 1-for-1 trade here. So it's the 3v2, now 3v1 numbers advantage is K-Rose able to take out Derek. Getting over to the site here, the recon bolt is going to spot out Lear. He's going to get hit by the fracture. They actually don't elect to peek. They don't seem confident that he got hit by that crowd control. Lear, meanwhile, going to throw that camera up into Hookah. He's just hovering below the window here, but K-Rose going to land the headshot. That is the 3K, and Elysium up 10-1.
Yeah, and just Lear holding that corner a little too tight. It was a wider swing from K-Rose that allowed him to not be on target, or allowed Lear to not be on target in that one. And like you said, 10-1 the score line. Even if you kill Just Underscoring, the rest of the team comes up huge. K-Rose being that other name in this one. And now it feels like Phoenix won. Yeah, they're on the back foot, but they're playing so incredibly fast. They're not peeking their corners. It almost seems like they don't want to know if somebody is there, right? On that B take, nobody even checked the cubby, and you have so much utility to do just that. And it's one of, if not backside or U-Haul, one of the most played spots. So it just feels so awkward that they're not checking their corners as now on this eco round here to kind of end things out. One kill comes through as Bang finds another with the Guardian. K-Rose trying to catch up to just underscoring in the kills. It is a numbers advantage for Phoenix 1 here as they look to take this A site, but Trick is going to be spotted out. Recon bolted, shocked, darted, everything except for the kitchen sink to make sure he rotates on out and eventually down. It's Pauly with the utility once again.
Yeah, now Bang trying to spray towards A short here. He is going to catch Pauly with his back turn. Meanwhile, Kairos able to take one. We've got the 1v1 here. As Get Greedy, he's looking for the defuse. Menace looking to run in. Just stick it, my friend. You would have had it. Oh, he's going to go back. Takes it one more time. Looks for the peek. He is going to catch Menace. Looking for the cheeky finish there. But that's going to be the defuse. Get Greedy grabs an 11th round for Elysium. And they go into the second half up by 10. Or, yeah, 10. Jeez.
You're right. Up by 10. It's... My silence might have made you second guess that a little bit. Like I was doing the math as well. Like, is this guy right on this? No, it's just I had a very, very, very small feeling that this would happen. I didn't expect it to happen like this, but I thought, Elysium, a very heavily momentum-driven team, like we've seen in the past, kind of reminiscent of Mamba Mode Gaming. Or even Kudos, those guys as well. Once they kind of get the ball rolling, it's just a snowball effect. Yeah, sure, they drop one round, but what is that? Like, going 1-1 it definitely hurts a little bit more than winning your first 9, then losing one, and then winning out the rest of the way here. So just incredibly, I keep wanting to say motivated, but that's not the word. It's just driven by their victories, driven by the kills that they found as Derek finds a kill with a shock dart of his own onto JP2 as A is going to be the play. Derek is going to find another one now here in the cubby underneath Heaven. Get Greedy finds one, looks for a second one, not going to find it. The shots do not land true. Derek will eventually fall. It's going to be Pauly being the benefactor of that kill, and Phoenix 1 find themselves on the back foot yet again. It's a shorty in the hands here of the Jet, but is it going to be enough? The spike is down, needs to play for the defuse, but more importantly, needs to push up to make sure not getting peeked while he is defusing. It's going to be Menace to fall to K-Rose there at the end of the round. It is 12-1 and a match point here for Elysium.
Match point.
These guys, they're not letting anything go. They're not giving up at all, and I was wondering if we would see like awkward forces and in awkward times, because we have seen incredibly weird rounds after the pistol round. This is the only time I think that we're going to see that, because it is do or die. But it's the first time we're seeing the Marshall come through from a losing team. A second one actually going to make its way out there. We haven't seen too many stingers from losing teams. I was hoping that today would be the day of first, and unfortunately it is not, as Elysium, they just look to close this one out, and they shouldn't have too hard of a time doing it.
Yeah, I will say I've become a huge fan of the Stinger buy after winning pistol on offense. It's like the Mac 10 rush on B site when you play Dust 2. Super cheeky, really, really strong. And Phoenix 1 right now has to defend from this Elysium team that's looking to just finish this chokehold right now. Just underscoring's got the attack judge right now, gets control of U-Haul, able to take that frag, and just one member alive. A 13-1 win. Elysium take the lead 1-0 in this grand final, as that is not an earthquake, that is just my very shaky desk. Bear with me, folks. And what a start to this grand final. I will say my 2-0 Phoenix 1 prediction looks like absolute garbage right now.
Yeah, and I think our prediction that this would be a close finals is looking like absolute garbage, right? We expected it to go 3. Now, again, maybe that's Elysium's map pick. They're a little bit stronger, especially, no, I don't know. I don't think it plays out like that. I feel like it was let's actually take a look. I'm going to take a look at the bracket. So it was
Phoenix 1 is the 2 seed.
Yeah, so I think Phoenix 1, I think the top seed gets the map pick, Elysium gets side selection. I think that's how it works out. And they just had a pop-off performance on defense. And it's one of those things that even if it is defender sided, but when you go up to 11-1, what do you even do? When you swap over to defense, Phoenix 1 just had no answer, right? You have zero momentum, and yeah, it can be done, right? We just saw Elysium win 11 rounds, so why can't Phoenix 1 do that? Well, it's the momentum, it's the strength, it's just underscoring, just spearheading his team, really leading the charge on defense, as awkward as that sounds, because he was just hanging back, but being so huge in that one. And then Paulie was another name, right? And I keep bringing this guy up, but he was just the sturdy anchor. He's the anchor that you want, because when it came time to it, although being the bottom frag, when people came at him, he was picking up kills. Even in that last one, the very last round, he picked up a shock dart kill. Like, that guy is crazy on Sova, and Elysium are looking so incredibly strong. But with that being said, Phoenix 1, they're finalists for a reason, right? They made it all this way for a reason. And I think in a tournament like this one, new names are popping up, especially the first time that we're seeing some of these names play against each other here on broadcast. You can kind of get a coin flip, right? Your bracket leading up to the finals could be a little more difficult as a whole. And you want to see a close one, but Elysium, these guys are on fire. These guys, they've got Game Breaker or something.
Yeah, Elysium looked fantastic. A pop-off performance from Just Underscoring. To go over to the Phoenix 1 side, because game 1's done, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're going into game 2 now, and there are really just two distinct possibilities here for Phoenix 1, regardless of how the series ends up, 2-0, 2-1, whatever. The approach to this next game is extremely important, and you have two options. You can either, and it's not like you just choose it, right? But if you're Phoenix 1, you need to be able to mentally reset right now and put game 1 behind you. That's a rough one to play. You hate to see it, and it can be extremely demoralizing. It's a very difficult thing to come back from, going down 13-1 in that first map. That is extremely difficult to deal with. But if you're Phoenix 1, you need to try and put that game behind you. And if they can just mentally reset and just essentially treat this next map as if it was game 1, as if nothing mattered, we just play this next game, that's huge for them, and they can come back in this series. If they aren't able to put that game behind them, this next map is going to look very similar to the one that we just saw. So it's very much on the mental state of Phoenix 1 GG on how this next game goes. We're going to hit some replays here for you folks, as Just Underscore had quite the highlight reel performance here. He looked good on the Sheriff. This was the first round that Phoenix 1 was able to get on the board here, as Just Underscore did go down there. But then, he goes over to attack. He's on the attack judge here in round number 14, and that was what finished it off. This was also the initial pistol. Just Underscoring getting things rolling right off the bat in the grand final.
Yeah, and you talked about it early. Trick, kind of one of the names that's been popping up throughout the chat, popping up throughout the community, and had an incredibly underwhelming performance. Now, you brought up mental coming into this one. How do you bounce back from that? I would imagine, right, being a team of this caliber, participating in these tournaments, and I'm sure other tournaments, that could, I feel like more lean towards, all right, guys, this is just a throwaway, right? Let's not put too much into the mental of this one. We're down 11-1. Who cares? Whatever happens, happens. I would hope that towards the end of that game, they were already thinking about how they can come back in this game. And maybe they're wanting this story to come out as Trick immediately picks up the first kill. And what I was going to say, that the Phoenix has fallen, right? And maybe they want to rise from the ashes here into this one, if we can make Phoenix puns, and come back for the reverse sweep.
Yeah, and one thing to note for you guys there, as it swaps, we do have Elysium on attack here to kick things off on Ascent. Elysium, I believe, 2-0 on this map through today. They beat, I believe, both Mamba Mode and Last Round Save on this map to get their way to the grand finals. Phoenix 1 on the defense. They are able to get that opening frag courtesy of Trick and Menace, pushing out through A main. And now it is a hold here in A main. Trick and Menace retreated out of that area. Elysium is rotated over here, and we'll see what they can do and get onto this site. Flash out. Trick gonna throw out the paint shells. Here comes the push, looking for that kill, but JP2 gonna get the headshot. That's a good frag there for Elysium. Can they grab this pistol?
And things in favor of Phoenix 1 for now.
30
Low
seconds left.
HP for Elysium as well. So definitely in the Phoenix 1 odds here. Lear playing up towards heaven. They need to go for the defuse. That's the only problem. As Menace finds one. Derek gonna find the other. Now they'll have to do is hunt down the last remaining Sova. It's Pauly inside of this tree room here. He will fall, and it's gonna be a round 1. So a great start for Phoenix 1 to kick things off. It looks like they are gonna force up here into this one as well, as we do see the Marshall come through. And that Marshall's not bad for a couple of rounds sometimes. So maybe Menace does decide to hang on to this one going into the next. And I like this. I like that everybody is on board, even the Opper, right? Even your Jet is on board saying, hey, I'm just going to grab this sniper. We should be able to win this round. And if we give an inch over to Elysium, we know these guys are going to take a mile. So we can't afford to have that or to hang on to that pistol and make this next round super simple for them. As the spray comes through, does find quite a bit on Elysium inside that B main. Is now the Recon Bolt going to try and get some information. A couple of members taking a hit and being a Sageless meta. Also a Phoenix-less team. There's no real way for them to heal up. So Phoenix 1 already off to a good start here.
Oh man, the LMG spray through the wall. There are a few things in Valorant that I dislike more than the LMG spray through into B main there. As that's going to be Trick and Derek doing work on the B site. Elysium just walking into a rain of bullets there in B main, and that's the 2-0 lead here for Phoenix1.gg. So you know what, you can't extrapolate too much as we're only 2 rounds in, but at least the start to map number 2 is promising here, as Phoenix1.gg already has 2 rounds on the board, more than they got the entire first map.
Yeah, and so now Menace hanging on to the Marshall here. His job now, just do damage. If you can't shoot somebody in the head, shoot him in the head, shoot him in the chest.
In the
knock
what?
off some of that in the hest. Shoot him in the chest. And my brain is moving faster than my mouth. Or my mouth is moving faster than my brain, rather. Shoot him in the chest, knock off some of that armor. That way, when you are looking for these wall bangs with these LMGs like they are, you can find the easy kills. And as I say, that Trick finds one. Kairos is able to trade it onto Derek. So that is one LMG out of the way. But Trick just going to go ham onto Kairos. JP2 trades it back, and it's swapping sides here. A contrast in color on that kill feed, as Lear's just going to be hanging out on the outside. The spike has been planted, and against all odds, Phoenix 1 need to try and retake 3v2.
Yep, and you know, this is Phoenix1.gg getting punished for holding on to these kind of lower tier weapons. I don't blame them for it. It's something I consistently do. You know, you hold on for the longer term eco, see what you can do with the money that you've already spent. So this should be Elysium on the board in map number 2, closing the gap here. Pauly's going to finish off that final frag, so that's good. Now we'll see a full buy here from Phoenix 1, and this will be, it should be the first official gun round. Now we've got Menace with the operator here, an Odin there on Derek, so we're going to anticipate him sitting outside of B main once again. The unfortunate thing here is Elysium full buying into the last round, and Kairos actually going down. He's going to buy a Stinger here. There is money available. Okay, Get Greedy is going to buy him. I like that choice. Take the light shields. He can even upgrade to full shields if he wants. He isn't going to elect to do so, but this is the first official gun round of this second map.
Yeah, and now this is where we see, have Phoenix 1 actually gotten the number of Elysium, or were those first couple rounds just fluke rounds? It's just underscoring. This guy popped off in the last one, now only on 23 HP here as they push up towards B. Should get spotted out, pushes into the boathouse, but gets taken down by Lear, and Phoenix 1 seemingly have gotten their number. Now JP2 is able to trade it back. It's a 4v4 as the rotations come through. The spike will make its way onto B site, and we'll see how the retake now comes through. Like you said, it's full buys. It's not Marshalls. It's not Spectres or Stingers pushing onto the site from Phoenix 1. They have a full arsenal to try and get this retake done.
And I love what we've been seeing. We saw it from Kairos consistently earlier on in the day with the placement of those swarm grenades. He wants them on the entry points onto the site instead of dropping them onto the bomb there. Lear and Menace getting in though and doing work, taking out those players. So it doesn't work out this time, but I do want to note, if you guys pay attention, when B site is taken by Elysium, you'll see Kairos consistently throwing him on each side of the building there to control the entrances. He wants to get that damage on as the players arrive on the site, so he has an advantage in those trades, peeking from the back of the site. And I think that's a really smart play there from Kairos, instead of electing to put him directly on the spike like you see a lot of Killjoys do. So keep an eye on that, folks, as we continue on. But Phoenix won, responding up 3-1 now, able to grab the win in the first gun round. And now we'll see, as Elysium's economy in a little bit of trouble, we see 3 rifles, an SMG, and a sheriff, and a mix of full and light shields. So definitely an opportunity here for Phoenix 1 GG, as it's a force buy from Elysium, and they could grab a 4-1 win and do some serious damage to the Elysium eco.
Yeah, and Phoenix 1, it seems like they have reset. They came back incredibly strong in this one. Trick, especially being so huge. That round he picked up a kill with the showstopper. At the same time, he picked one up with his paint shells. So this guy really being a catalyst for his team, making sure that they stay in the grand finals as long as possible. Like you said, Elysium, they're not afraid. It was an awkward buy across the board between shields and guns, but these guys will force up in the hopes that they're able to pick up a couple of kills, maybe swap out their guns if they need to, or just to catch Phoenix 1 off guard. We haven't seen too much forcing in rounds like this one here throughout the day. As a couple of kills come through, they're going to be traded back and forth, and that's Trick down. That's a huge name to be down on the side of Phoenix 1. We'll see if Elysium can ride the high here. Menace doing what he can. It's taking a bit of damage. Has a shorty, but he will fall. Get Greedy to be the benefactor of that kill. It is going to be traded, but just underscoring is able to pick up a kill for himself. Now Bang in heaven with that spike being planted in the 2v3. Elysium are looking to net themselves another win.
Yeah, Bang getting onto the side, able to take out JP2. Can he get the second one? No, just underscoring, going to take him out. Now Derek has jumped down from heaven, smokes down to deny some vision there, but just underscoring is going to go down. It is now the 1v1. Kairos being very patient here. He knows he has eyes onto the spike. He can protect from A-main. He's going to get the spray. So in an awkward force buy there, Elysium able to take the round, and that is absolutely huge. You lose that round, your eco's in big trouble. Granted, Phoenix 1 still did a lot of damage to the eco. 4 kills there means that only Kairos was able to save his gun. So Elysium not out of the woods quite yet.
Yeah, and I wonder if we're going to see, it does look like, I was wondering if we're going to see a force buy from Phoenix. These guys are just going buy for buy here. The thing that scares me for Phoenix 1 is we've gotten a peek at how Elysium played defense on this map, and it was, I mean, incredible. These guys, it was Kairos holding B all by himself and letting the rest of his team do whatever they want. So Phoenix 1 need to continue doing what they're doing here on defense themselves in order to net themselves a good half. And Menace is going to make sure they do just that. 2 kills come through. He will be traded, but it's going to be a kill advantage in favor of Phoenix 1. A little bit of damage down onto the Sova, but that's A-okay. He's able to play on the back of the site. Look for some extra wallbang damage. As the smokes come through, Owl Drone spots one out, so Get Greedy needs to get out of there, as he's going to take quite a bit of damage from the Hunter's Fury, and it's Trick on top of it, all with a beautiful paint shells to pick up the kill. So helping out his Sova pick that one up. Now Pauly creeping through here, has no idea, but maybe gets a huge flank here onto 2.
Yeah, he doesn't quite realize that those 2 players sitting in CT were there. He's going to spot out the Omen, but his teammate has already gone down on the site, so he doesn't really have the flank any longer. He's going to go back in through market, see if he can spot anybody, but you can already see Phoenix 1 is just camping the spike here. There's no reason that they should drop this round, and Elysium getting caught in B main for too long cost them. They eat so much damage from the Hunter's Fury. They lose Get Greedy. Trick's going to grab that final frag. And you know what? It's that B push can be good if you get in there quick, but if you get stuck in B main for too long and the opposing team wants to use their utility, you can get just shredded in there. So you have to be careful stalling outside of that B site. Phoenix 1 takes the lead again, or continues to hold the lead at 4-2.
Yeah, and how many of these I want to call them light buys, but they're not lightly buying, right? They're spending all their economy, but it's such a hindered buy. How many times are we going to see these win rounds, right? It was Elysium who did it. They picked up a round. It was Phoenix 1 who did it in response. They then pick up a round here. So it really is back and forth. These guys giving it their all. And As I said before, Phoenix One, they're still on top after losing 13-1 in the last one. They came out strong. They're up 2 rounds here, which is pretty huge so far. It does take a huge offensive round because defense, we know that Elysium can be very strong, but these guys are really looking to give Elysium a run for their money. And we're getting to spectate Trick here, who has been the spear or the tip of the spear for a lot of that. The utility kills are so huge. Getting kills before somebody pushes is so huge because then you just gun them down when they try to push, when they are a man or 2 or 3 down. So being able to pick up those early kills, being able to play around the B site, it's a different play style than the way that Elysium does. They don't have the same tools, but they're able to do it just as effectively as Lear playing right by that spawn, picks up one on to get greedy. The B push comes through. They need to be wary, though. Pauly is in the back of the site.
He also may not have finished the kill, but he does get significant damage there onto JP2. So JP2 is essentially one tap getting over to this B site. That's going to be him finishing off the kill. Lear making it a third with the wall bang on a K-Roast and just underscoring, able to take out Derek with the Blade Storm on the site. He hasn't gotten the spike down yet, and he's 1v4 here. I think he's just hunting for some exit frags, going to take down Trick. Lear grabs his 4th of the round, finishing things off, and it's a 5-2 lead here for Phoenix1.GG.
Yeah, they're looking to do almost the same thing that Elysium did to them. Elysium do have 1 extra round, but it might not matter if they go into the half 10-2. Phoenix One could look to find a win here in game 2. And how quick has this game been, right? We're already on round 8, and it's just been rapid fire. As soon as the play starts, it then is over for either direction. But again, Phoenix One, the biggest thing is typically when you take out a top frag, you're thinking, okay, good. It's a little loose for us, right? We're a little more okay because their top frag is down. It's just underscoring. It's going to find a kill onto Menace, and that hurts huge. No longer having a Blade Storm in your arsenal, not able to pick up any kills on the way out, puts Phoenix One on the back foot. And they're going to continue with the aggression, but I don't know if it's going to pay off. Trick has fallen, and Lear has traded the kill, so picking up the slack, which is the point that I was getting at just a moment ago, as Lear does find another. So even with the top frag down, the rest of Phoenix One have been picking up that slack. Mainly Lear, as he found a 4K in that last one and picks up a kill there. Things are even. It's not the 5v5, it's the 3v3, but that spike is soon to be planted on A. Bang can be pushed out, not able to peek because of the fault line coming through. And now Phoenix One on the back foot a little bit here, having to play retake.
Yeah, and it seems like Phoenix One actually didn't expect that quick rotation over to A, since they elected to close the doors to market, which, you know, kind of can slow down your rotation there, and it doesn't really do anything to this team as they're on the other side of the map there, as Pauly able to get 2 up in heaven, but Bang gonna trade back 2 for himself. Now it's Omen v Omen. Smokes on the spike there, but Bang catches Get Greedy in the middle of the Shadow Step animation, takes him out, and that's gonna be a 6th round for Phoenix One.
Yeah, and that is exactly it right there. It was Trick dying and Lear picking up last round. It was Trick dying and Bang picking up the slack in this round. These guys are playing so strong after a crushing defeat, which shows so much, at least to me as a spectator, in their team, right? A lot of times a solo queue group of guys, maybe you and your friends, after getting demolished, everybody's blaming everybody and you're having a bad time. But in this one, they completely erased that. They're coming back so incredibly strong, and now they're set up for victory in this one because they have 2 ultimates for information and 1 ultimate that we know 85% of the time nets them a kill, with Trick having that showstopper in his hands.
Yep, and it just goes back to what we talked about in between maps 1 and 2, and it was, can Phoenix One mentally reset, come into this next game refreshed, renewed, and ready to play Valorant? And they have absolutely done that. This, you know, they may not come out of this half, actually they're guaranteed not to come out of this half with the same lead that Elysium had in game 1, but still they've got to be feeling great with how this map has started. Trick with a couple of frags there to start off the round. And again, Elysium here on the back foot early. They've got some very key ultimates available to them, but that's Menace with the peek in mid on the operator, takes out Pauly. And this is going to be round number 7. Trick and Bang close it out. And it's 7-2 in favor of Phoenix One.
Yeah, and Trick heard us, giving everybody hype. He heard us talk about Lear. He heard us talking about Bang there when Trick was falling, so he comes back with the 3K of his own. A very strong round, and they're creeping closer and closer to that 10-2. Elysium, though, they're in a position just like I was talking about the ults for Phoenix One, these guys are in a position to stop the momentum, to ice the kicker here. They can look to use 4 very, very strong ultimates. B is a very, very small site, right? So you have the Omen ultimate that gets information. You drop the Rolling Thunder onto the site, push everybody off, and then maybe look for a peek. There's so many zoning ultimates and damaging ultimates that they can use between the 4 that they have, as Menace finds 1 kill across mid there onto just underscoring. You still have 4 ultimates, but now you're down a member, and everything that I was just talking about kind of goes out the window as there's a Killjoy ult. So B should be pretty clear here in the next few moments. They can look to push as Menace finds 1 creeping up towards mid. The Killjoy not going to find a 1 player will be detained. That is going to be on the side as Get Greedy finds Derek. Now in an even matchup, can Elysium do it against all odds? Pushing onto the site with the spike, it will get planted, and the Rolling Thunder is still available. Menace doing what he can to check the corners. He's going to try and wall bang through the boathouse, but he will wait momentarily as this team rotates over to the site.
Yep, he's still looking for a cheeky wall bang here. If he can get it, I would imagine the ultimate from the breach is just ready to get used as soon as they have an idea. He's going to use it through towards B main, but it's not going to catch anybody. Just a flash there on a Menace to delay. Good fault line is going to catch the jet there. Get Greedy's going to grab his 3rd frag. Ooh, Lear with the spray though. Get Greedy's going to finish it off. Elysium grabbed their 3rd round.
Yeah, and Elysium battling back, and that's what I was talking about. Icing the kicker. Unfortunately, that momentum isn't stunted too hard because you see the economy, and I said it last week, I said it the week prior, it's all Gucci everything for Phoenix One. These guys have 0 problems when it comes to the economy that they have. Even in the next one, if they do lose another round here, they'll still be sitting pretty and have their guns. But I think for Elysium, that just shows you right now you still have the Hunter's Fury. You can use that one alone if you're able to get some information. We know Polly can be huge with that, but if it bleeds, you can kill it. They pick up another round. They slow things down a little bit, and they're in a better position. They're not doing what they did to Phoenix One, or Phoenix One isn't doing what Elysium did to them here, right? You pick a couple more rounds. At the very least, it's not 11-1, and you can have a strong defense, but Trick has a showstopper. So maybe he makes me eat my words here.
Yeah, I mean, Elysium would obviously love to be up 11-1 once more, but they start an attack on this map. I feel like if they go into the second half down 8-4, you honestly can't hate that too much. You go 1-1 in these last 2 rounds. You're feeling pretty solid going into defense here on Ascent. So we'll see how things shake up. A Menace with the shorty trying to hold down the entrance to this A site right now. But Phoenix One is going to have to deal with some problems over towards A, as that's just underscoring with the frag onto Derek. And that's going to be all lights green here for Elysium on the B site, looking for the plant. Lear holding things down for the moment. Menace biding his time on A as long as he can, but he's going to have to rotate here eventually, as it doesn't look like any resources are spent on that side of the map. It's the 3v3. Can Elysium get access to this B site?
And Lear he's just hanging out, holding on as long as he can. Finally, some utility use, so the rest of the team knows they need to rotate over as he looks for the wall banks through that boathouse. Able to find a bit of damage, but he's going to get run down by 3. JP2 going to be the benefactor of that kill as Bang comes through the backside. Looking for Pauly, not able to find him. Pauly looks like he might just hang out over here in B main. He's going to get spotted out, but he's going to find the kill. Now it's up to Menace with Operator in hand. He's able to trade that one, but needs to find the 2 that are on site to look for the defuse. Smokes come out. Menace needs to be careful, making a little bit of noise. Now walking back, trying to juke. It's JP2 in the back here, just above half HP. Menace needs to try and make a play, but from behind, it's Get Greedy. 92 to find that one. This guy was a huge performer in games previous to this one, and now he's popping up a little bit here and there, but it's a nice pickup for Elysium at the end, inching closer to a 7-5 half.
Yeah, and that one's going to sting a little bit. I really felt like Menace did such a great job of trying to set up kind of 2 isolated 1v1s there, making that noise outside of Boathouse, kind of getting Get Greedy to turn around away from the crossfire. And, you know, if he pushes back a site there right away, maybe he's able to trade it. It's still so hard to take that. Just underscoring and Kairos with quick frags there, taking out Trick and Menace. Absolutely huge. Elysium trying to get within 2 at the end of this first half, and that is how you want to start a round.
Yeah, and it's so huge. Like you said, that's how you want to start a round. It completely handcuffs this last round for Phoenix One because those were the members with the ultimates. Now Elysium, they can play this slow. They can look for picks. They can look for trades because they have that man advantage. And it looks like the play might be towards B. It is just Derek here with a Phantom in hand. He does have that recon bolt available for a bit of information as the cyber cage going to go up for now. Not really deterring the push as Elysium was still playing slow. The Blade Storm available. Just underscoring going to use that one. Derek finds one, but it is traded back. K-Rose finds a kill now in the 2v4. Blade Storm available for Elysium. The spike will be planted. And Phoenix One, they just have to send it here. It's the last round of the half. You either take it 8-4 or 7-5. As Lear creeps up, we know he's been clutch when it matters most. But there's an operator on his left holding this angle nice and tight. He's going to walk right into it, just underscoring, making sure that they can pick this round up. Bang coming from the same exact angle will probably meet the same fate his teammate once did.
Ooh. Oh man, Bang with one frag, but Get Gritty able to finish things off there. So Elysium come out of the first half just down by 2. And with the way things started out, they've got to be feeling pretty darn good about that. You only win 2 of the first 8 rounds, but you win 3 of the last 4. So a great job there by Elysium to bring things back late in the half. And now switching sides here. This is where things get really interesting. And this is something we got to watch earlier on in the day. We watched K-Rose just locking down this B site, making Mamba Mode's life hell, trying to take B. And the retakes were extremely clean from Elysium in their semifinal. It was still a match that went the distance. 13-11 was the final score there. So, Mamba Mode gave them all they could handle, but Elysium knows how to defend on this map, and we'll have to see if they can keep it up. Here's Pauly with the opening frag onto Lear, super clean, gets that headshot, and now they've got the numbers advantage. And again, look, they're playing for the retake. They don't care if you get that spike down. They're confident that they can kill you and get that defuse.
Yeah, and they're doing just that. It's just underscore and finds one onto Trick. 3 remaining members from Phoenix One all on this B side here. The shorty, the shots are going to go wide as Bang is able to get one. So it will not be flawless, but it'll still be the round won by Elysium. And 2 things I want to talk about this B push. If they can push K-Rose off and push on as a whole before anything crazy happens, like Pauly finding early kills, then they can take B. Phoenix One can take B. Another thing that I want to note is last time I talked about Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. Hey, maybe push up mid. You know, sometimes the Sova is playing there, but other times he's not. So maybe give it a second, see where that owl drone comes from, and then make a play up towards mid. But they've made adaptations. That alarm bot is not going down on B right next to the swarm grenade anymore. It's actually being placed mid. So before they had placed it just outside the mid doors, now they've got it placed up a little bit further, closer to Pauly, but they're making sure that there's no way they do get flanked through mid. So adaptations in the same exact day on the same exact map coming out from K-Rose here is absolutely huge. And I think it's the exact reason why Phoenix One are forced towards A. They know this B hold is incredibly strong.
Yep, and Phoenix One, I'm really concerned for them right now because we've seen the dominance on defense by Elysium on the day, and they are set up for another fantastic half here as they're trying to string together the second round after the pistol. They've got control of the spike, and this should be a tie game here. Just underscoring with the judge going to finish things off, and now things get extremely interesting. Phoenix One by no means out of this, right? You're tied. It's only 2 rounds into the second half. You can't worry now, but I will say if they watched any of the previous play we've seen from Elysium today, they understand they've got to figure something out, because if you let them get rolling and continue to dominate you on the retakes, if you let them 4-stack on A and just deny anything you try and do on that side of the map, you're going to be in big trouble.
Yeah, and it is a tall task, a very, very tall task here. Phoenix One need to reel it back in on offense or on attack as Lear gets spotted out. He is going to get pushed up top, goes just under Scorn, but Trick is able to trade it. He was ready for the push. Maybe they're just baiting out his teammate a little bit, but that is the Jet down for the Cypher, and it was a Jet with the Blade Storm available. So a favorable trade for Phoenix One as that spike hovers around mid. Again, they have to be careful. That Owl drone is going out. At this point in the game, they should know that Kairos playing in the back there is going to be incredibly difficult to play against, as also his teammate Paulie is here with him. No wall banks coming through this time. It is the Stinger enhanced, that longer angle, a little bit harder to hold. But as you said, the retake coming through, but a nice shock dart from Derek. I'm going to make sure that it's going to be only 3 members on the retake rather than 4. The times that we saw Elysium lose were times like this when they were a man down on the retake. But we'll see if they can spin that rhetoric.
Yep, Stinger here from Kairos as he does get splashed out. He doesn't elect to take the Spectre here, and they're going to rush in, get access and control over the boathouse. That's going to be a trick. Peeking out from the smoke, but JP2 able to take them out. Now there's the spray. Menace and Bang, though, they have the aim, and they take out Kairos and JP2. That means Phoenix One retakes the lead at 8-7.
That is, it's a little greedy from Kairos. He pushed up. They did that thing I think everybody does where you think you put enough shots into somebody, but you didn't kill him, and Trick was still alive. And then Kairos continued to push to the site, but he hadn't reloaded, and he only had the Stinger. But because it was that awkward, let's hang on to our weapons after the second round buy, now we're getting to see a full buy coming through for Elysium after dropping that round. And you don't get the same from Phoenix One. These guys, they're still hurt, and I think it was Lear who was still without a gun. I wonder what he did opt to choose there as the round started. As Paulie now with this Owl drone looking to grab some information here towards B main, possibly spots out too. Or I guess you should know, you see the jet, you see the recon bolt there as well, so you know 2 are here. That spike is on the Sova, still hovering around B. They're gonna go for it again, and like I said, if you're able to pick up a couple of kills and then get that plant, if you have the numbers advantage when defending the retake, Phoenix One can win. That is typically when we see Elysium drop the rounds. So it happened in the last one. But the hardest part about that, right, is finding that initial pick somewhere on this map.
Yep, and we'll see if they can do it. They're going to smoke off CT, so that makes Kairos's defense a little bit more difficult as his turret is going to be taken out. Now Menace maybe wants to go for the aggressive push here. Actually isn't electing to push through the smoke. Is going to catch Paulie on site. So that is the opening frag to Phoenix One. They've got the numbers advantage. Spike goes down on the other side of the boxes. And now pressure's on Elysium for the retake. Smoke out towards CT again from Menace to continue to deny that vision. And it looks like Phoenix One holding 2 players in B main as the retake is on its way.
Yep, 3 members pushing up as Bang melts down 2. Menace is going to find another one, but it's Kairos here, the only member who plays on B, finally going down after picking up 2. So trying to hurt the economy the best he can. Not going to find the round win in Phoenix One. They go into that one with the spike planted, a member up, and obviously with the numbers advantage, it makes pretty good sense that they're going to win, but Elysium have been so strong in those retakes. Now, if you're Elysium, I would like to see a little more out of Kairos. I don't feel like he's being as aggressive as he was before. There's no real reason that they should fear this Killjoy like Mamba Mode Gaming Academy did, and Phoenix One are able to just run the show over towards that B site. I don't think there's any reason that they need to switch anything up. Peeking towards mid here again could be an awkward play, although the economy shouldn't be in favor of Elysium right now as far as what guns they should have. Peeking something like this when you don't have to, especially you hear that jet ultimate, maybe you're a little scared, and as I say that, Bang, he makes me eat my words, but that could just be free kills going over for no reason. Fortunately, this time around, though, for Phoenix One, they're able to pick that one up, and he finds a bit of damage on the way out there, too.
Yeah, really impressive here from Phoenix One. You know, not 100% sure their knowledge of how strong those retakes and the control of the B site is from Elysium. Can't confirm whether they were watching the stream earlier, but I love it. They are attacking the strength of Elysium here and beating them at it. And now they're going to force Elysium into a spot where they're going to have to be the ones to adapt to get things back in their favor, as that is going to be a flawless round. They'll get the extra cash with the spike being planted by Lear, and Phoenix One in complete control. And you know, I don't know if you saw it in Twitch chat, folks, others watching, if you guys weren't watching Twitch chat, we did have a poll in there asking if people thought Elysium was going to beat Phoenix1.gg, and with 73 votes it was 81% in favor of no. Teams out, or the Twitch chat at least, has high confidence in Phoenix1.gg, and they are paying off that confidence right now, looking really strong in the last 3 rounds.
Yeah, very strong across the board. You see the score lines, incredible. I think it was Derek sitting down at 8, but everybody else in the double digits, very, very close. Everybody doing their part here in this one. Now, if Elysium want to, they need to try, or if want to win, they need to try and reel this back in the best they can. As Trick does get spotted out, but typically has a trick up his sleeve. When he does get pushed, he is going to throw out the bomb bot. B still looking like the play as the spike is hovering on that side. I think the biggest hindrance in Elysium's playstyle towards B is Phoenix One has to pay zero mind and no attention, or there's no threat towards somebody pushing through B main. They never have to worry about this because of the way that Kairos and Pauly play. So they're able to just be free around the map. They're able to be free around mid. That's why Bang was able to get those kills. He didn't need to worry about what was behind him. He only had to worry about what was in front of him. And Phoenix One are taking a full advantage as Menace takes a little bit of damage from the turret. It's going to be a complete retake. Now, the numbers are even this time around, and we'll see if Elysium can stay true to these victories on the retake in the 5v5, or if Phoenix One just have their number.
Yep, Shock Dart's coming out here. That's again Menace smoking off CT, and Derek with a good frag there, taking out Kairos. And it's now the 5v4 in favor of Phoenix One.GG as the Hunter's Fury comes out. Ooh, good ultimate there from the Breach, but Lear able to take 2. JP2 finishes him off. It's now the 2v3. Down goes Get Greedy. Bang with the clean spray. 2 headshots, 2 kills, and it's an 11-7 lead for Phoenix One. We are almost ready for map number 3.
Yeah, and Bang has been so huge here on attack. This guy cannot be stopped. I think it was a 3K the round prior in the Flawless, a 2K there. He has skyrocketed rather towards the top of the charts there when it comes to kills. It's so huge when finding picks, right? We just saw it when he picked up that kill on the Jet. She goes flying into the sky and just underscoring. Had no answer to that, right? You're not necessarily expecting to get deleted as soon as you jump up with the ult in hand, but Bang is able to get it done. Now has his ultimate available, and looks like he is charging up one of these smokes here to go ahead and toss that bad boy. I know it's the paranoia to go out as Trick playing incredibly aggressive, pushes through mid, is going to spot the rotate, find the kill onto Pauly. And we know how this one ends, ladies and gentlemen. Phoenix One with the numbers advantage are a very, very hard team to beat as Trick finds a second, looking for a third, but it's just going to be quite a bit of damage traded down. The Sheriff from JP2 will put Trick 6 feet under, as Bang doing what he can to try and find some lurkers on the other side of the map. The Spike has also joined him here on this A site. The rotation came through from Elysium, and I mean, at the very least, they could look for the one gun that Trick had in his hands, because I think they're on an eco round here.
Elysium has not changed anything up on B site, and it's costing them right now, okay? Phoenix One has shown you the passive hold, putting just one player on the site, is not going to work. Elysium, you need to change things up, and you're running out of time to do so. Phoenix One, with this spike planted, are about ready to set themselves up for match point, and Elysium has waited too long to change their strategy, and it may cost them this second map. Bang continuing to look impressive. It's just JP2 left. He's over near the B side. He's going to save and hold on to that gun if he can, because Phoenix One is on the hunt. They're going to take that round. The alarm bot taken out, and Phoenix One ready to tie this series up.
Yeah, looking to take us to a game 3. This is more what we were expecting. Elysium came out incredibly strong in game 1 and kind of knocked us on our butts. I don't think anybody was expecting a victory like that, but we're getting a bit closer, and it just adds to this anime story that we've got from Phoenix One of them rising from the ashes here in such dominance. Our biggest fear was coming into defense. Elysium have shown that they have an incredible defense, but Phoenix One, they didn't care about that. They showed zero worries, and they showed us the chinks in the armor, the kinks in the armor rather, from Elysium's defense as 2 kills early come through, and it's looking like this could be the last round for Elysium on this map. Trick and Derek back on the board. There's one remaining member. It's only the Killjoy standing on B now, pushing through. Lear will find the kill. Kairos will fall, and Phoenix One, these guys, I mean, they looked almost just as good as Elysium did on the first map.
Yep, and congratulations to them. They tie us up to 1 in this best of 3, and I'm happy. They did exactly what I was hoping that they would do. They got the mental reset in between. They were able to throw out game 1. They didn't worry about it. They came into game 2 confident. They built a 7-5 lead in the first half, which, granted, that's not huge starting on defense, right? You'd probably prefer to be closer to an 8-4, a 9-3, but they went into the second half with a lead, and then they looked fantastic on attack. They took apart that defense on the B site. They just dominated Kairos over there. They denied all of the retakes, and they looked really good. So excited to see what we get on map 3. We are going to head to a short break, but Tanner and I will be back with the finale of this week's tournament on the other side of this break. All right, folks, we are back. Yeso and Tanner Metro here getting ready for the final map of our grand finals. But before we get into that, I want to remind you guys once again that starting next Monday, we will be partnering up with Razer and bringing the Razer Tournament Series to our Monday night Valorant tournaments. That will mean we will have free entry and $1,000 prize pools each Monday for the next 3 Mondays in our Valorant tournaments. We'll also be doing some awesome Razer giveaways throughout the night each week. So make sure you guys are coming out for that. So if you've ever considered wanting to participate in our tournaments, now is the time. Use !Razer in Twitch chat to get the link to sign up. We hope to see you guys there. Tanner and I are super stoked about it, as well as everybody here at Esports Arena. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, I cannot disagree. You have shots at winning $1,000. You have a shot at winning some cool Razer gear, and like you said, free to enter. So why not just try, right? Just grab your buddies, try and put a team together, give it a shot. You might go further than you would actually think. And we're all about seeing new names, new faces. And then once you find out that you can actually make it further, then you can participate in the future tournaments. And yeah, I like seeing new faces. I enjoy seeing new faces.
Yeah, definitely going to be a fun one as we bring up some replays from the grand finals that we've seen so far. If you guys missed it, it was a fantastic pop-off performance from Just Underscoring on the first map of the day. They took this win on Bind 13-1. I think he started the game 14-1. For like 14-1-1 on his scoreline. He was insane. Here was the big push on A Short. He gets the opening frag with the showstopper, comes back to the site and gets even more, taking out Lear here. It was a fantastic game from Just Underscoring, and we came into the second map with very high expectations for Elysium. We were really worried what the response would be from Phoenix One, but they had a response and looked a whole lot better in game number 2.
Yeah, and playing towards B site, although it didn't seem like the smartest play because we know K-Rose on B was holding it down against Mama Mode Gaming Academy. I think more importantly, after watching the replays from just Underscoring, it was less, let's try and figure out how to beat K-Rose and play towards B, even though they're strong here, and more of, let's just stay away from Underscoring. Let's stay away from him the best we can. Let's not give him another avenue for him to have one of those pop-off performances because, I mean, it's an understatement to say pop-off in that first map. And then he wasn't, really showing up in the second one. He didn't have, and not that he had a bad performance, but it wasn't a fantastic one like he had in the first. And Phoenix One, we talked about it going into the second game. Just their ability to reset there is so incredibly important. And now there's no reset. It's just ride the high, right? You lose crushing defeat 13-1 in the first map. You reset, you come back, you get a victory pretty handedly. It was, it wasn't very close. I think it was 13-7 at the end of that one. And now you have all the momentum. The eggs are in your basket. All you have to do is convert into another win, and you're walking away the champions. And it's been since Mama Mode Gaming had backed out and wasn't able to show up, we've seen different champions throughout the week. So on top of new faces, that makes me the most exciting to just see the skill group or the skill gap close and close and close and close. And finally, it really is going to be a battle for the top.
Yeah, and this third match promises to be an absolute banger here. We will be either on Haven or Split to close things out. We saw very little. I think we saw maybe one game on Haven today. We haven't seen any Split, at least on the stream so far. So take your pick. I will take either here. It promises to be a very fun one. And, I'm curious to see if this is the closest map of the final. One thing we saw a week ago, right, with Kudos losing game number 1 and losing it pretty handily, but then they looked strong in game 2, won it, and then absolutely dominated game 3, carrying that momentum and getting better as grands went on. We'll have to see if Phoenix One can do a repeat performance of what Kudos did and continue to get better as these grand finals continue. As we are on to the third map, it is going to be Haven, and we are ready to go. Elysium and Phoenix1.gg tied at 1. Winner take all on this third map. Let us go.
Yeah, let's go for this one. Like you said, winner takes all. And I can confidently say we have not and obviously will not see split all day because our producers at the Esports Arena have been taking us through every single game. I'm pretty sure we saw every single match today, a little bit of each of the games. So no split today on Valorant Mondays. Maybe next week with more teams joining into that Razor tournament. But this time around, it's just going to be Haven to close out the day as it looks like the plays towards C. One kill coming through early. So Phoenix One on the back foot early in this one. As I said, riding that high is Menace. Going to hang out just inside this smoke. Shorty in hand, and he's one of the few Jets that we've seen opt into having this Shorty playing that close game. And oh, if you blinked, you missed it because Phoenix One finds so many kills as Get Gritty tries to turn it around for his squad. The spike has been planted. He goes for the shrouded step. They've spotted him out though. He goes back for the peek, gets one kill. That's a 3K. Can he make it a 4K to finish things off? The spike planted on the back side. He tosses out a smoke of his own. Now needs to push up and find the last remaining member. It's Trick this time on the breach. Greedy with a 4K. And this is exactly the start you need for Elysium to steal the momentum away from Phoenix One.
Yeah, and Get Greedy, we saw a big pop-off performance from him in the semi-final, but he's been more quiet so far in Grands. He hasn't been bad, but he's been kind of middle fragging, and it's really been the just underscoring show through the first two games. That now with the pistol and a 4-0 start to this, hopefully this is the start of Get Greedy really showing up on this third map, because I feel like if you have both he and just underscore and fragging out, and you know JP2 is going to be solid and consistent kind of in that third fragging spot for them, that is so hard to deal with if you're Phoenix One. So a great start here. It's just a single round, but those are the signs you're looking for if you're an Elysium fan.
Yeah, absolutely. The signs you are looking for if you are here cheering on Elysium is now they have the buys coming through. Yeah, Greedy might find himself a couple of kills. His Trick swings wide. He will be taken down. Spectre in hand. The Jet's going to go up top, but Menace takes him down, and this has been the game here. I'm sorry, not Menace exactly. Greedy takes him down. This has been the game of Omens killing Jets while they're doing parkour. We saw Bang do it in the last one. We see it here, Get Greedy doing it to Menace in this one. And what a round there. Again, Get Greedy being the benefactor of a lot of kills here, picking up Trick to start it off.
Yeah, doing work here with the Spectre. There is Menace dashing right into his face, but he wasn't scared. Able to finish off those two kills. Kairos now with the Stinger spraying down into C-Long, able to finish off that round. But that's a 7-0 start here for the Omen. And shades of game one here. It's not the same player, but the same kind of start here for Elysium is boding really well for them on this third map. Get Greedy picking up, I believe that was an operator. Yes, he's got an operator sitting on a site right now. And there's a lot of activity outside of A-Long. Trick actually going to catch JP2 with that aggressive push through short here. Flash is going to force Greedy to have to back away, but he's still looking for an opening frag for his team. Going for the paranoia towards short, looking for the peak, but Menace going to take him down. Paulie able to trade back, though. Doing work with the Spectre here. He takes 3, but it's not quite enough. Phoenix One are on the board.
Yeah, and Phoenix One strike back there. Their first buy round coming through. Almost stunted by Paulie. He was looking to have a pop-off performance of his own and join Get Greedy up at the top with 5 kills, which is what he would have needed to pick up should they win that round. But now buys in response. Unfortunately, Kairos not going to have the best, but we saw him pick up 2 kills earlier with this Stinger, so we'll see if that is going to be enough. Now, Trick, on the other hand, on attack, has an Ares that he is wielding. And we'll see what he's able to get done with that one as the spike is down towards A, just hanging out as Menace not going to peek towards C-Long as he is smoked off. We'll see how much value he can get with his operator in his hands as there's a spray going down towards mid. The spike has since been picked up. B has been completely given up here, as has Garage. Nobody playing inside that window. They're just listening for the footsteps, see if anybody does push through those C doors, and they're hanging out. You see it's A-Link and towards B-Link that they're watching towards this B side. So not completely given up. They will have those angles, but C is still going to be the play. Man, it's going to kick this one off with the Blade Storm.
Yep, stepping in, able to catch Kairos, looking the wrong way here. Now looking to get greedy. He's going to get a little bit of damage here, but he's going to get pushed. He's still able to trade 2 for 1 there. Polly arriving as well, and JP2 doing some work. Just like that, Menace is left alone on the side. He's throwing out the smokes. He's got the operator. He fakes the plant here, sees if someone's going to push through the smoke. Takes it one more time, looking for the pick. He's going to get the shot onto JP2. Dashes away, so he's going to stay alive for now. It's Op v Op. Jet v Jet in the 1v1.
Yeah, just underscoping with the health advantage. Menace playing this one slow. He has 20 seconds to look to make a play. As just underscoring does back away for now, but now he has to make a decision. If he runs towards C, he will surely be killed. So the play is going to be plant this spike down on B. It's planted in the corner, and this might be a tough one to hold. You can't walk out towards mid and hold it there. He's going to make his way on over to a link, peek out and get taken down, just underscoring with a very, very clutch kill there to clutch the round here and stop Phoenix One from regaining that momentum it's had.
Saw someone ask in Twitch chat, what's the blue on-screen circle? If you guys missed the patch notes, there has been an update to the spectator client for Valorant. When you guys see that circle, that is the visual indicator for a player being flashed. So it now means that we, as spectators, can still see everything. We just understand this player is flashed until that timer closes down.
Yeah, the updates recently coming through. Really, the guys over at Riot Games have doing such a fantastic job. I know the spectating in Valorant, it was started off slow, but since then, in the most recent patches, they've been making some incredible updates to that make it a little bit easier as a spectator to watch. And speaking of watch, Menace, you get to watch that guy get murdered as he tried to walk up towards this B site. Nobody was holding it last time. This time around, they do pick up a kill, and it's a quick push onto the site and push off of the site as just underscoring finds another. Needs to be careful as he's getting pushed down by 2. Find the 4th to close things out. He doesn't land that shot, but it's all up to Derek here. Has a classic in hand, the spike as well, but it's a 4K handed over to just underscoring, who's trying to make his way back up top, handshake and get greedy here in this one.
We talked about it. If Get Greedy and Just Underscoring are hot together, you are in big trouble. And this is Just Underscore coming alive. He's got the operator. He had already taken out Menace in mid. He gets 2 there, looks for the 3rd here, has to switch to the classic. It doesn't matter. His aim is so clean. Steps out, gets the headshot. That is a 4K for Just Underscoring. That is him coming alive here. 9-2 for the Omen, 5-2 for the Jet, and now Just Underscoring looking for another as he's in cubby looking towards window. Or he may still be, yeah, he's still on the site.
Yeah, and you gladly take these trades in rounds, right? 2 for 1, win another 2 after you lose that 1, and Elysium still on top here as they find another early kill. That's the Breach ultimate down. That's also Trick down, who has been, I feel like, the leader of this team. If Trick is doing well, the rest of the team can do well behind him. Unfortunately, not off to a great start as Lear falls behind him. 2 ultimates out of the 3 are now off the table, and the 3rd almost going to follow as Bang does pick up that kill onto Kairos, but it's still a tall task, a tall glass of water here to drink for Phoenix One. So they try to take this C push. Get Greedy going to find the kill on the opposing Omen. Bang has fallen. The spike is still in mid, but really nowhere to go here for Derek as he tries to creep away. Low HP. He does spot Polly out. The shock dart comes through. The shock right on his feet. Derek incubates it like a mama bird, and Polly finds himself a 3K.
What a play there from Polly. Thanks to the track and bolt, or yes, the recon bolt, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
He knew exactly where Derek was sitting, just outside of garage doors. He gets the perfectly placed shock dart into the peak with his Vandal, and that is a 5-1 lead for Elysium, looking really strong right now. Get Greedy had some plays there too. 11-2-2 for him. JP2 pretty quiet so far, but we will expect as this map continues, he will get moving on that Cypher. It's now an eco push down C long. Hunter's Fury has been used there by Derek. It isn't going to get any kills. Polly now takes down Trick. Just underscore able to grab one as well. And this should be another round here for Elysium, as that's the wall bang onto Lear. Just underscore is going to go down, but they should be able to pick up his op and this round regardless, as down goes Bang, and it's a 6-1 lead.
And that's what you expect from an eco round, right? Everybody just rushing up, but in that fashion, right? Trick goes down immediately to Polly while crossing over towards C. You would love to have that rolling thunder. It's taken off the board immediately. And then you have just underscoring who finds the wall bang kill onto, I believe it was the Cypher who got spotted out. And that was a way to win a round. That was one hell of a way to win against an eco round. Like I said, it was to be expected, but they did it incredibly flashy. Now going up, and my sample size is a little small, and my brain is also too small to remember back to the earlier Elysium games.
Too hard on yourself.
When Elysium is defending first, they look godlike. In the last game, they didn't defend first. They were on offense first, and they fell short. The first map and this map. So, and the producers let us know they 13-1 on defense here. So, I mean, on defense first for Elysium, this is definitely the play for these guys. Gets them early ahead as Bang does finally trade one back. Team does get spotted out due to that tripwire, but that's okay. The spike has been planted. Now it's a retake for Elysium. They could stop the momentum here. Phoenix 1. Bang playing a tight corner. There's the rolling thunder coming through. Is it going to be enough? Get greedy, Kairos. It's just so much. It was slow until it wasn't. I think that's how a lot of Valorant is, but that rolling thunder was so debilitating.
Yeah, that's so hard, and without the information of exactly where those members are, it's also more difficult to hear the footsteps and track what's going on after you get hit by the rolling thunder. So really a tough spot there for Phoenix 1, and a great retake. Good ultimate from Kairos, sets up 2 good kills there from Get Greedy. Kairos able to grab one himself, and just like that, 7-1 is the lead right now, and Elysium going back, revisiting game 1 here with the way that they are playing, and Phoenix 1, now you don't have the time to wait till this game is over and get a mental reset after. You need to do it now. Because if you go in with another 11-1 first half, your day is done.
Yeah, and it's, again, it can be done. You can get 11 rounds on defense, but when you're coming in as a team with only 1 round win, that feels so bad. It's so hard to answer back from that. As now Pauly needs to be a bit careful. Shorty in his face is going to take him down. Menace want to pick that one up. I was praising him for rocking the Shorty on Jet a bit earlier, and he's able to make it pay off as
Get out of my way.
Kairos pushing through on the side. Everybody has since cleared off, and they're trying to play to stop the defuse. The smokes come down, but do they have anything to stop it as he does get spotted out? Menace finds another one onto Kairos. Trick will find a kill with the aftershock coming through. And now they have to stop this. Everybody funneling in one at a time, but it doesn't matter. It's a thrifty victory for Phoenix 1 as they look to inch closer to a 75 half.
Yep, huge win there for Phoenix 1. They had to right the ship, and at least they've taken the first step in doing so, getting that second round on the board. Now they need to be able to string together a second one in a row. They were able to win the third round, our first not necessarily our first gun round, but the first one where they were able to full buy, but they immediately got traded back in the next one and gave up 5 rounds in a row. Now you need to string together 2 in a row and build a bit of momentum in this half. If you go down 8-4 going into the second half, that's not terrible, but 10-2 is going to be a tough spot, so they really need to keep things moving.
Yep, absolutely. As 1 kill already coming through. Derek finds one on Pauly, so a little bit of Sova on Sova action. Not going to have that Hunter's Fury to try and stop a push either, as Phoenix 1 inching closer to an A play here this time around. And with that pick on the Sova, you definitely don't need to be afraid to push down long or push through short with no Hunter's Fury available, as Lear is pushing up. Needs to try and find a body here to use that neural theft, but he's going to use some smokes of his own, or the cage of his own, rather. He is going to get taken down. Bang picks up 2, though, in response. JP2 still in heaven. 1 of 2 members remaining for Elysium. And again, the spike is easily going to get planted. It looks like Phoenix 1 have finally figured out a game plan that will work. They just need to hang tight as they try and hold down a site in a 4v2.
Yeah, we'll see if it's just JP2 here. That's going to be Bang with the 3K, getting the wall bang headshot onto JP2. So a huge round there. Phoenix One finally able to string together 2 rounds in a row, and we're still going to the second half down 9-3. They could still hope for 7-5 here. So finally getting going. It won't be the monumental deficit like they dealt with in game number 1. And if you're Elysium, you can't be feeling too bad right now, but 7-5 I think would be a disappointment for them with the way they started this half. So they need to get things going here with just 2 rounds left in the first half. So let's see if they can bring things back. Bang gonna spray in to clear out garage doors. Hunter's Fury going to get vision and some damage there onto Bang, and he's gonna have to back away. So some early info and some early damage, but no kills quite yet there for Elysium.
And quite a bit of damage down onto the Jet here. Not necessarily expecting that. Had the operator in hand and wasn't able to net a kill, unfortunately. As Bang tosses out some smokes, trying to make a play towards B. It's the Owl drone that does get caught up in the trap wire. Nobody was able to peek alongside that. No information coming out, but it is a 1 less trap wire that they have to worry about. And we'll see. Menace still low on HP. See how he battles it back. Now up through mid garage, trying to throw out the flashbang. Kairos is going to get caught out on the way out. And now C is going to be the play. The neural theft goes down, trying to find some information on the last remaining members. That spike will be planted, and we've got Menace watching this flank here. Should be able to watch the spike as well from C Long.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that long plant there, especially if you have an operator available. Makes that off-site defense pretty darn easy. Obviously, it gets a little more difficult if smokes go down. And with 2 members versus 4 for Phoenix One, this should be a 4th round here. Menace still holding this flank. As you can see, the final 2 members of Elysium nowhere near the site. They're just going to elect to save. So Phoenix One grabbing 3 in a row now, starting to get moving here. And they'll have some key ultimates available going into the final round of the half. And they have, I would definitively say, they have righted the ship in this first half.
Yeah, absolutely. And it puts Elysium to a spot where their economy must not be great because they're saving to try and win out on this last round. They would like to take it 8-4, but could easily be 7-5. And I think that sets Phoenix One up for great things. Now, I did go back to take a look at the matchup between Elysium and last round save, and it was a 13-11 victory, and Elysium was not on defense first, but they were going into the half. I think I saw it was 9-3 maybe. So they didn't have a great showing. They were just able to turn it around once they finally got on defense. And I mean, this might be the opposite flip of the script, as the ultimates you were talking about pay off huge. Hunter's Fury finds some damage, Trick able to finish it off, and across the map, the Blade Storm for Menace picks one up. Now JP2 creeping on over towards C. This is a tough one in the 3v5. I know Elysium like to take retake, but they like to have the numbers advantage as well. And unfortunately for them, they do not have that, and it does not bode well for them, as it's 4 members down C Long, 1 on site. Maybe spotted out. They have a little bit of information that he's there as Get Greedy tries to turn things around. The aftershock will follow. The blind comes through. Bang gonna find 2 on the way out, and now it's all up to Get Greedy, who tries to get greedy, looks for the peak, but it's a head glitch for Bang. It's a 7-5 half, and Phoenix One have picked up a few rounds there in a row. Can they bring it over to the defending pistol round?
Bang has shown so far you cannot just take those 1v1s there and expect to win. And if you're going to take 3 individual 1v1s and he's got a rifle, you're going to be in trouble. So really, I need to see Elysium switching things up and communicating better, because I think they had an opportunity. You know, they're still going to be hard pressed to win that round, but they should have been able to take out Bang and at least contest for a defuse there with some utility. But they take 3 individual 1v1s and Bang just wins them all. His aim is good. He's going to take you out with a rifle. So you need to respect him and force a trade.
Yeah, and they're not able to do it. Like, the retake has always been in favor of Elysium when they have the numbers, or when it's even, it's typically in favor. And Phoenix 1 has completely thrown that off. We saw that on Ascend. We see that on this map as well. There hasn't really been an opportunity for Elysium to have a favorable retake. And when your team likes to play retake and things kind of get flipped on its head, what can you do except for drop the last 4 rounds going into the half? Now, stacked up on A is Elysium. I think typically A, the preferred site to push here on this map, but if Bang stays as hot as he has been, he's also holding it down here with Lear. So top frag, bottom frag, duo on A as that camera goes out towards A shore, tries to pick up a bit of information. It does get shot down, so unfortunate for Lear, he'll no longer have that utility. 3 members are actually opting to split up towards B. There is a trap wire there, so they'll need to be careful, but this is a nice split across the map to try and find a pick.
Yep. We're going to have to see. It is going to be the execute here towards B. Couple players in short, though. The spike is going towards A, so it looks like Elysium wanted to get control of B so they could try and get the flank and get in behind those defenders on A, and they're able to get a couple of frags. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Spike goes down on site, and the Sova is outside of B doors. It looks like he was maybe hoping for the rotation through B, seeing if he can maybe get that flank. He's going to get in behind the Sova here as he pushes into a link. Don't know entirely about that, but it may work out here. Smokes out onto the site. Get Greedy is on a long, looking to spray with that ghost. Gonna take out Trick. Numbers advantage in favor of Elysium, but the health bars favor Phoenix 1 here, as that's Menace and Derek getting a couple of frags. Smokes out from just under scoring, but he is one tap here, stepping out with the classic. Can he get it? He's just looking to deny the fuse. He sneaks back into the smokes after getting the first frag, and he's spinning around. He pulls out the melee. It is just enough, though. Elysium will clutch the round. Menace goes down, and it's an 8-5 lead.
Yeah, and I was getting so scared there for just underscoring, because he had no HP. Spraying through that smoke would have taken him down, but he's able to get it done. He remains elusive, serpentining through the smoke to make sure he doesn't get hit a single time, and finds the clutch. But again, in that round, it's Get Greedy and just underscoring, finding huge kills and then buying so much time. You talked about it earlier in the day, right? When that spike is planted, time is not on your side. In pistol rounds, I think it's even harder on a pistol round to try and fake the defuse, because it is just that one tap headshot no matter what when you are spraying through, especially when you have those classics with the right clicks. So an early kill now in this one for Elysium as they look to continue to reclaim their lead and their momentum. Spike is in the hands of just underscore, and we'll see where he decides to take this one. Last time it was a flanking push up through B. This time it's the spike in hands as they're pushing up towards B, and the site has been completely sacrificed, so they can take this one for free, and we'll see if Phoenix 1 can play the retake, maybe at the very least look for some exit frags and pick up a couple guns on the way out.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do here. Spike has been planted, as you mentioned. A lot of smokes to deny vision onto the B site as Phoenix 1 is on their way to play for the retake. One player in the back of site here. Derek able to spot them out. Now he's going to get hit by the paranoia. Doesn't deny all of his vision, but just enough for Get Ready to get the initial frag. He will grab a second, but Menace trades him back, but the numbers advantage still in favor of Elysium. It's 4-2, just underscoring, able to take out Bang, and now it is just Menace left. Menace was able to pick up a Spectre here. You're going to be able to full buy, so I don't know if the save is worth it here. He's going to step out, look for the frag. Polly will take him down. And there you go. It's a 9-5 lead. So Elysium, despite their defensive half kind of falling apart late, at least with the response to start off the second half, they take the first 2 rounds. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Yeah, and Elysium in a good spot as far as momentum goes. They obviously have the round lead here, 9-5, up 4 rounds. They win the last 2, but it's a buy round coming through. It's an Odin in the hands of Derek here, who will be holding this push up towards B. It doesn't look like we're going to see it this time around, but for the last 2 rounds, Elysium had opted into splitting A and B to see if they could find picks or flanks rather through that A link. Trick though gets a couple early kills from A short. The fault line is going to come down, so that will hinder him from making his way out of this one. He'll send one back of his own, and the flash stops the push, so he is still alive miraculously as he does get spotted out by Pauly. He's got some backup. Lear is here to try and help him out, but is it going to be enough? He's able to get away, finds a second kill, or third rather, as K-Rose finally trades him back, and now this is a tough one. It's only up to K-Rose, who's stuck all by his lonesome here down in A short. He will fall, the spike will fall, and Phoenix One finally pick one up. But that right there, it tells a lot. If you're a Phoenix One fan, you're feeling pretty good. Yeah, sure, we lost pistol. Yeah, sure, we lost a round up the pistol. That's pretty expected at this point, or at this skill level in the game. But once we get that full buy, we can bring the heat, and they do just that. They're only a couple rounds down, 3 more rounds, and they tie it up, and then a couple more, and they could take it all the way. In the reverse sweep, that'd be pretty awesome fashion here in the grand finals.
This is going to be the first real tester of the second half of this final map. We're at our first gun round. Full buys from everybody but Pauly. Pauly sitting with a rifle, but just light shields there, so that one's going to sting a little bit. But for all intents and purposes, this is a full buy for both sides here. Now we'll see, can Elysium keep the momentum going, or is Phoenix One going to shift it right back in their favor? Phoenix One defending 2 players actually in the window here in Garage, as Elysium kind of poking and prodding towards C. Looking to get into Garage. Trick with the headshot though. Justin Underscorn's going to go down, and K-Rose, despite getting hit by his own teammates, Paranoia, peeks into Garage, grabs a frag. Menace able to take out JP2. He's on this C site. K-Rose spotted there by the Owl drone. He's got his location revealed, and Menace finally going to finish him off there with the shorty, as Get Greedy now the final member of Elysium left alive. Phoenix One with 4 players left, and this is going to be a 7th round, and Phoenix One with quite the response here in this second half.
Yeah, the spike is down so far away. There's no real way for Get Greedy. This would be an insane 1v4 play here if he chose to take it for the win. 30 seconds ticking down. It looks like he is just going to go for the save and hang on to that Phantom. But with weapons in their hands, Phoenix One have been looking incredibly strong, as Get Greedy does find a kill on the way out. We'll throw down a smoke as he retreats and look for a repeat.
10 seconds
Low
left.
HP on Derek, and that feels so bad. Maybe if you pick up the kill on the Odin, it's not as scary for everybody to try and flood in from where they're at onto the C side. But because that LMG is there, Derek obviously getting the better half of the trades and allowing his team, right? Just the suppressing fire was so huge. And then again, Menace with the shorty in his hands. This guy is actually insane. We've seen, so on pistol rounds, a lot of the Jets, especially today, choose to pick up the Ghost, which I'm not against that. Sure, absolutely. Pop grapes. That's your job. You have the op, you shoot people in the head. But with Jet being one of the few agents that can get in your face, unless you are, I guess, satchel charging with the raise, or somehow, some way trying to shrouded step with your Omen, Jet can get right in your face and get full use of these shotguns, full use of those shots. And it's been Menace showing us how exactly he can do that. Now, though, Elysium on the back foot quite a bit, losing the last 2 rounds. Need to find a way to pick up one if they do want to regain momentum and keep this lead. As the smokes go out, the cages go out as well. Just Underscoring gonna find one. Lear will trade it back. K-Rose gonna pick up one onto Lear. So nice trades coming through. It's a stinger in the hands of K-Rose, and we know what this guy can do with that as the fault line comes down. Delays the plant momentarily, but now the Rolling Thunder is going to delay the plant completely. Just Underscoring is going to be flashed out, as was Trick, but it doesn't matter. He's got the Odo in his hand. Spray and pray. The accuracy by volume nets him a kill. Derek is able to find one onto Pauly, and now it's all up to K-Rose. But imagine maybe looking. Okay, so they didn't get to plant the spike. He still has it. Maybe he waits a little bit. He's got 40 seconds. This could be a bit premature to try and make a play onto A with all 3 members still here.
This is cheeky. K-Rose has the information on where these members
seconds left.
are. He's going to try and walk behind them. Oh, this is going to work out. I don't know. He's going to go for the spray on a bang. Bang takes him out, though. That was close. He tried to kind of walk. He thought about walking around the boxes to flank them because they seemed to be convinced he was still down in short. Wasn't quite able to get it, though. Gets 1 frag there, so little bit of damage to the eco there of Phoenix One, but just like that, they have drawn within a single round. So Elysium, they need to get a round back here. They've dropped 3 in a row, and they're in danger of really succumbing to the momentum of Phoenix One.
Yeah, that is, I mean, an understatement, because it feels like Phoenix One are completely running over Elysium at this point in the game, right? The first 2 rounds that they won were the pistol and the round following. Now, Phoenix One have full momentum. They've got full control here once the buy rounds come through. And I think we're starting to see, although Elysium's strong, a kink in the armor or a weakness, right? As Trick finds a kill and is traded back. A weakness being their attack. They're so strong on defense, but when it comes to trying to attack here, that's when they slowly let things slip away. And when you're against a good team like Phoenix One, the game is going to completely slip away. Here's a Hunter's Fury, not finding too much from Derek, but we are even 1 for 1 dead on each side. That spike creeping up toward B, or towards the mid garage rather. That recon bolt is going to go out and try and find some information. Doesn't get too much, as Derek does get smoked off for now. There's the push coming through, but one is actually playing towards C long, and it's Lear who's going to find 2. Hanging out on the other side of tall box. Stopping this push completely. Finds a 3rd one. Can you make it a 4th? No, JP2 will finally pick up a kill and stop his reign of terror, but JP2 now in the 1v2 needs to find a way to get it done. It's Menace with the shorty. He's got the close range shotgun. He will fall. Now JP2 makes it a 1v1. He's got the neural theft. He's gonna pop that bad boy out, get some information. He has to plant the spike. He's not gonna plant the spike. Bang is actually gonna find him peeking here. He had a little bit of time to work with, but Bang, again, coming up clutch here for this Phoenix One squad.
Yeah, and that was so close. JP2 almost pulling that one out. It was just Bang understanding where that plant was going to come. It's the default plant on that site. Gets the paranoia, so there's no vision for JP2, and Bang just has to peek out. He knows right where that cipher is and finishes off the round. So JP2 almost pulled it back. I actually don't understand why Menace dashed away. I thought he was perfectly set up for that kill. He could completely denied vision from the cipher and had the shorty ready to go. Dashes away and goes down. Thankfully, his teammate had his back and finishes it off. And now we are all knotted up at 9. This is such a close grand final, ladies and gentlemen. 6 rounds remaining in regulation if we need all 6. Maybe we go to overtime, who knows? But that's going to be Trick finding another spray through garage doors, gets the wall bang on to get greedy, and that is a numbers advantage early for Phoenix One.
Yep, and now the push up to C here. I'm assuming an eco round because the way these bodies are dropping. Just underscoring does find a kill, as Pauly does as well. Now Derek on the backside has the flank, and it's just underscoring in a 1v3. Maybe picked up a gun here on the C side. Does still have full HP, but it's a tall order. Needs to get back to that spike and figure out a way to get it planted. 45 seconds still on the clock, and we'll see if he has a better shot here in the 1v3. He will fall. Bang will find the last kill yet again in another round, and Phoenix One find themselves a lead here in Game 3 of the Grand Finals.
Yeah, Phoenix One charging back. They've now won 5 rounds in a row after the 2-0 start to this half for Elysium. But as you mentioned, it seems like that attacking half is just much weaker for Elysium here. And now they are staring down the barrel of a possible defeat. They look so strong to start off these grand finals, but it's been slowly slipping away, slipping out of their grasp as things have continued, as Phoenix One has responded so darn well, and now they are getting closer and closer to match point.
Yeah, and it feels so bad because when you're in a situation like this, you might be in the highest spirits. You might, be in the greatest mood, have zero tilt. You're coming into this completely clear-minded every single round, and it's just not going in your favor. Wow. Huge shot onto Get Greedy. What a flick there to kick things off and halt that push onto B. Now Elysium need to go back to the drawing board for this one, as they are a man down. They do still have the Rolling Thunder and the Blade Storm available, but they need to do something, because just as we've seen them be in control, Phoenix One now completely in control, winning the last, I believe, 5 rounds in a row here. And you're just seeing what it can do when you are on, you are on. Men is showing us exactly what that means by hitting these op shots. Now, will he hit this one onto Polly? Yes, he will. He gets challenged, taken down to 9 HP, but it does not matter. He finds another kill, and it's a 5v3 in this round. Phoenix 1 over Elysium.
30 seconds left.
Phoenix 1 have responded to adversity so well in this grand final. They've gone down in a lot of these games, but have been able to bounce back and get things rolling. They went down in the series, responded with a strong game 2, down early in this game, and have come back with incredible runs here.
10
And this is
seconds
going
left.
to be another round where the plant is even denied completely. They force Elysium to save, and they're in huge trouble.
Yeah, they do not have an answer. These are buy rounds. Every single buy round actually has been in favor of Phoenix 1. And then on the back end there, a couple of kills do land for Elysium, which you love to see if you're an Elysium fan, because you didn't win the round, but you hurt the economy just a bit, but you're still in such a dire position. Menace staying alive, sitting on 7,100 credits, hanging on to that op for so very long here. For the next couple of rounds, it doesn't matter if they lose, because they do have not only the credits to spare, but Menace will be able to buy somebody probably for the next 2 or 3 rounds. This is, as I said in previous games, this is where you need to start winning if you're Elysium. Right now, it's 11-9. You're not in too bad of a spot. You're not worried about losing this one because it doesn't mean the end of the game, but you do not want to lose this one, as you'll be put on match point, and it adds so much pressure for the rest of your time here on a Haven. So if they can pick this one up, that would be absolutely huge. They need to try something new, because what they're doing isn't working. Maybe challenge Derek down towards C long. Make a play on that side of the map here, right? We saw them split A through B and A through A long. I'm not too sure why they're not going right back at that. Obviously, when you have full buys coming through, it does change the dynamic of the rounds a little bit, but now it's the Rolling Thunder going to push everybody out of Heaven and off of this A site. Playing towards connected, though, is Menace, and this guy's so hot, finds the first kill onto JP2. The spike has been planted. Now, Elysium need to play defense here as the attacking squad. The clock has flipped, and Phoenix 1 now playing against that clock of, there's the Rolling Thunder of their own. One getting spotted out up in Heaven. The flash comes through. Can they defend this spike as it's been planted? Trick finds one on to get greedy. Looking for another one. Trick finds 2. Derek finds 1. It's all up to Polly here. He does get it done momentarily, but just like that, Phoenix 1 have complete control of this game now on match point, looking to win the grand finals here in reverse sweep fashion.
So if we pretend like game 1 didn't even happen, my prediction looks great. Obviously, but we can't do that. Phoenix 1 just looking so strong, and it seems like, you know, sometimes it takes a little bit for them to get their feet underneath them, but man, do they look so strong once they get going. They've now won 7 rounds in a row in the second half. They are on to match point, and Elysium has not had an answer whatsoever on this attacking side. They had the pistol, they had the follow-up round. That is absolutely it. They haven't had a single other thing going for them in this second half. Phoenix 1 has bounced back, and they look absolutely dominant and ready to take this grand final. It is extremely impressive, as it looks like Elysium thinking about going towards B. Trick once again with the Odin spraying through the wall into Cubby. He's going to go for the flash and the push. The cage is down, so he's denied vision and just underscoring with that opening frag. Lear going to trade back, but just underscoring takes him down. So it's numbers advantage to the attackers for now. Get greedy, going to catch Menace. Bang takes 1. Polly and JP finish it off, though, and Elysium survives for now.
Yeah, good luck following the action. It happened so fast all over the map. It seemed like that was a team deathmatch play. They weren't even playing to plant the spike there. They were just running in for the kills. It worked. Elysium pick up another round, and they inch a little bit closer to taking us into overtime. But Phoenix 1, they have one more round to play with to kind of get a feel for how things are going. Trick no longer has the Odin, so maybe going to play a little bit tighter when it comes to picking the shots that he wants rather than just spraying and praying, right? That Odin, it allows the accuracy by volume, right? You don't have to be precise. You just keep shooting, and eventually you will hit, but sometimes you get hit back, and it was just underscoring, grabbing that early lead for his team, which it's been a while. Get greedy and just underscoring were huge at the beginning of this game on defense. On attack, I feel like everybody on the Elysium side has been quiet. So another couple rounds like that, and we could be going to overtime here in game 3, but just underscoring gets taken down. I said to challenge Derek, but that was the wrong play, as Derek will fall. Get Greedy gets a bit of information on 2 as he looked to teleport behind for the flank. Immediately cancels that one, and now they go back to the drawing board. Their jet is dead. JP2 opts to drop the operator and pick up a Vandal for himself. Pauly has positioned himself up towards B. The spike is following, but this time it's a little bit different. They've got one back site here. Trick is hanging out in the back. Maybe this catches them off guard.
Oh, it caught Pauly off guard. That's the headshot for Trick. Spike is going to go down, but Trick is still back there, waiting for his team to come in support. Paranoia out towards A. There's the peek. The 2-man spray from Get Gritty. He only gets one, though. Now Lear has arrived. They're all dead, and that is it. Phoenix 1 drop a barn burner of a first game, but they respond in kind. 2 in a row. The reverse sweep comes through, and Phoenix1.gg are your champions this week.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see from the champions. That's what you love to see in a best of 3, right? A team that can drop one game, but come back so incredibly strong in the next 2. It looked shaky in game number 3. It looked like Elysium had control, but the kink in their armor, right? The weakness in their defense is their offense. They play a solid half on defense. They drop 5 rounds, so 7 to 5.5, and then Phoenix 1 are able to take full advantage of the weak attacking side from Elysium and come back, and like I said before, rise from the ashes there. They go down early, buried in round number 1, buried in game number 1, 13-1, but they rise back so incredibly strong, and that's the Phoenix 1 way.
Yeah, rising from the ashes of what was an embarrassing game 1. Honestly, you come out of that, you cannot be feeling great at all, but they did the mental reset. They had a strong game 2, and I think it's important that you mentioned that, you look at these 2 teams and they're polar opposites, right? It's the very strong defense locking down sites for Elysium, and it's the aggressive and overwhelming offense from the side of Phoenix1.gg, and we saw them slowly picking apart the defense of Elysium throughout. You can honestly never be mad about a 5-7 defense offensive half. Like, that's not bad whatsoever. And then you get onto defense, typically the strong side of the map, and still do work. It was really impressive from Phoenix 1. Love what they're doing, and deserved grand finals champions here. Looked really, really great in this comeback.
Yeah, and we get another new name winning out here in the Monday Valorant tournaments, and I couldn't be more happy. Seeing a new face join, seeing a new team win, seeing teams that are probably going to combat Mambo Mode Gaming if we do see them again here in these tournaments. We did see them today, but it was their academy team falling short, and yeah, hats off, Phoenix 1 getting it done in reverse sweep fashion. I don't think there's really a better way to do it.
Yep, and you talk about new faces. We're hoping to see even more of them next week when we start the Razor Tournament Series here on Monday nights. We are going to be partnering up with Razor starting next week, and for the next 3 weeks, we will have $1,000 prize pools for our Monday Valorant tournaments. Entry is free. Make sure to hit !Razor in Twitch chat to get the link to sign up and see all the info that you need. We'll also be doing awesome Razor giveaways with all kinds of Razor swag, so make sure you guys don't miss it. If you guys can't enter, come and hang out and watch the streams. Tanner and I will be here. It's going to be an absolute blast. We hope to see you. Any final thoughts, Tanner, before we close out for the day?
Phoenix 1 looked great. I want to see SOR back. They fell to Phoenix 1. I want to see them back here in this tournament. I want to see more of last round save, because I think they're an incredibly strong team, and they took Elysium deep waters. It was 13-11 in their loss. So for these teams that were here today, please continue to return, especially in these upcoming weekends when the prize pool is huge. Huge hats off to Phoenix 1 and Elysium. I mean, you can't be angry at that. You made it in the money. You get more than your money back here in this one, splitting that $500 prize pool. So hats off to both these guys, and I can't wait to see them again.
definitely a fun one, and we're looking forward to more weeks of awesome Valorant action, so you guys aren't going to want to miss it. Final reminder, if you guys want to continue to support us and know when we're going live here, consider following and subscribing at the top of your screen now. Follow us on Twitter and Instagram at Esports Arena, and check us out on Facebook.com/Esports Arena USA. Always make sure to check out our newly revamped website over at esportsarena.com. And don't forget our YouTube channel. Just search Esports Arena over on YouTube. All kinds of great highlight packages, VODs, and more over there. That's going to do it for us here tonight, folks. For myself, Tanner, the entire awesome live broadcast crew, and everybody at Esports Arena, we want to thank you guys so much for joining us. Before we head out, though, a word from our CEO.
What's up, everyone? Tyler Endress here with Esports Arena with an important announcement about Series E. We are finally kicking things off for the inaugural season with Apex Legends in partnership with EA for an all-online semi-professional league. Series E is the opportunity for you to become a professional gamer. We want to pay you to play Apex Legends. It's as simple as that. And you also get to represent one of the awesome brands that we have on board supporting Series E and to support you. So for more information, go to esportsarena.com/Series E, and we can't wait to see you guys soon. So please sign up when those signups are available. Thanks and take care. All right, we did it.